More than one tooth. She's bold and she's strong. She's a force to see. Diana is the badass of SmackDown Queens. She's got a megaphone and a platform to preach. Running the show in the TikTok streets. Equality. Thank you, Randy. For all and respect for her crew. Come meet Sir Val and Gemma with you. With maggots in the corner, looking kind of small as they stumble over word and begin the free fall. Diana delivers the end game stunner. She says, "Oh, look, we have a runner." A crusader of truth. Her sassy one-liners carry more than one tooth.
Her daughter's already in the background on the couch, ready for the show to start. Okay, Christy.
So raise up our glasses and give her a follow. Come see her make all the MAGA twits wallow. With her wit and her wisdom, she's got game. Diava's a legend, and we all
She really does think she's all that with her
name.
duck face while she's fucking into the
Stop
song.
being so emotional.
That is for all you MAGA, especially you MAGA men, the most emotional creatures on the planet, by far.
Right.
Hey, if you're just joining me today for the first time, welcome. Make sure you give me a follow, everyone. Do your daily help me up here. Just costs one coin, but it's super important to the algorithm. Thanks so much for being here.
Democrats.
Yes, Donald Trump said that today.
Right.
The most embarrassing display of an exploitation of our military generals and stuff. Absolutely fucking disgusting. But yeah, he said that the U.S., American cities should be the training ground for our military. You know, pew pew a bunch of American citizens. So when we go to war, you'll know how to shoot people. Yeah, that. Good job. Good job, Trump. He sounded like a fucking idiot. And also, by the way, that right there, my friends, is what you would call treason.
Only reason why this lady doesn't know she's an idiot is because she has a bunch of retarded TikTokers telling her otherwise.
Treason. Donald J. Trump, while those military people are there in Quantico, they need to go and arrest the president. Finnegan says hi.
Right. Got a stuffed animal.
This is Ava's new beagle she got today. Finnegan.
So your kid plays with fucking stuffed animals.
They need to go arrest him today.
But it's okay for her to listen to this rhetoric all day, and she can curse whenever she wants to.
This is all out treason. Absolute treason, everyone.
And she's special needs. Gotcha.
All out treason.
Yeah. Great Mother of the Year here.
Do something better with your life. Oh, Trump said that today. There's 2 N-words we can't say on the stage in front of the military. There's 2 N-words we can't say. 2 N-words we can't say right on stage in front of all the military. There's 2 N-words we can't say.
Point, lady. What is your point?
Definitely not concerning for the president of the United States.
Oh, it's not.
But then again, we were all this guy. Literally this picture. Hold on, where is it?
I don't care enough to look at TikTok.
Where all the generals are sitting here. If you zoom into this guy over on the far right, it's this guy, and we're that guy. That dude has his fucking
She laughs at her jokes more than anybody else does. She is her biggest fan.
Lord have mercy, we are all that man right there. Probably dedicated his entire
I gotta smoke for this hag, dude.
Gentleman,
I didn't smoke today, but
he's like, what the absolute fuck?
Pushes me over the edge.
Then a keg's breath this is today, yes. Keg's breath is up there like, we don't want any more fat military members. No more fat people. I'm like, have you looked at the commander-in-chief? Like that guy? Why don't you start with Mr. Kankles McTrump Stumps?
Bitch, when was the last time we had a president that looked like he was ripped?
Oh, you know they're pissed. And you know he stood there? He stood there waiting for their applause. Did you see how long?
We don't need the president to be able to run the guillotine or whatever the fuck they call it in the Marines. We don't need that. But we do need the people that are directly in, like, that are in the fucking battlefield with them. We need them to fucking be in as best shape as possible. The generals, you know, because they need to set a good example. They're in war zones. They have to be in good shape. Our president doesn't have to fucking run over hurdles and underneath razor wire and through muddy puddles and shit. What the fuck, bitch? That's the first time I saw somebody bring up that argument this morning. I thought about it for a second. I'm like, really? We don't need our president. I would rather our president be more concerned with other things rather than being in the gym fucking 3 hours a day. He's got more to deal with. And if you notice or not, but I don't even think he sleeps. He's doing so much.
He fucking stood there waiting for applause.
I don't know anybody on the planet that can get as much done as Trump can. How is he constantly awake? And not just is he awake, he's there. He's cognitive. He's able to have discussion. Imagine Biden running off the same amount of sleep that Trump was running on. He would have shut down. He would have just fucking...
Not one of them. Not one of them. Not a single clap.
Right.
Not one.
Yeah, well, maybe they didn't know it was time to clap. Maybe, like, the military is a different place. When the president's talking, you don't fucking interrupt him. You definitely don't want to be the only motherfucker. That's called being an individual in the military. And individuals get them or they get other people killed. You have to be in unison. Nobody knew it was time to clap, apparently. Dumb hag.
Oh, that he also told the generals, I guess any of you guys can walk out if you want.
People that have never been in the military that act like they know what the fuck the military is all about, fuck you.
But you'll just lose your rank and your job. So threatening them,
like the motherfuckers that are like, they're cutting funding to the VA. They don't care about our veterans. Are you a veteran? No, but the veterans. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about then. Shut up. If the veterans are talking shit about it, I want to hear exactly why they're angry about it, because I bet they're just fucking repeating talking points that the Dems say, because they're fucking Democrat veterans.
What a fucking
They don't know any better either.
That was nothing but pure weakness. Henry, you can request to come up, but you're done yammering in the comment section, you fucking coward. Either come up and talk or be gone. Scroll on. Because you're not going to just stay in the comments and be a keyboard abuser.
Oh shit, Les Paul just hit her with...
Did you vote for Trump?
Les Paul just hit her with...
What state did you vote in?
Just hit her with, is this a replay? Same clothes as yesterday? I ain't never seen her in a different shirt, bro.
Do you have any a source for your flag background or no?
Are you being so for real?
I'm just curious. You have it's called misinformation, but you can actually get reported for that in advance. So you probably should just change your background.
Oh, you're an idiot. Like straight up idiot. Get the fuck out of here. Fetus deletus. Do you have a source for your background? Oh my fucking god.
Background.
He's definitely one of the three.
Is Pfizer to lower some drug prices at White House bills?
Do you have a source?
Trump RX website.
Oh god. Popo, did you vote for Trump? God, these people are so fucking dumb. 10 out of 10 on the background. You only have one follower.
Reuters is saying it,
with less than 10 followers.
Must not be misinformation. Forbes,
My
Newsweek,
God.
Reuters are all talking about. Why couldn't she just tell him that this is what this bitch is stupid. She's such a fucking bad debater. Why didn't she just give the fucking source and then go from there and then debate it out? No, instead she's like, I don't need a source. You're so stupid. Fuck you. Like, what the fuck?
Oh my god! Oh, do you guys remember then Trump decided to put 100%
Give the fucking
tariffs tomorrow on
source
prescription
already
medications?
so you can
Did you guys always
debate
wonder
about
why?
it. She doesn't want to debate. She just wants attention. Dude.
Because he's going to have Trump RX, where you can buy medications from Trump. Nothing but the grift of the century from the grifter in chief. Yep, we have Trump RX, so you can get your prescription medications from Trump RX. Now you know why he put 100% tariff on prescription medications coming in from other countries.
Right, as if
so you can buy them from Trump RX.
As if that's going to be the only fucking place you will be able to buy prescription drugs. And you know what? If it's fucking if it's going to give us a level playing ground, and now we're going to be paying the same prices that other countries are paying, who the fuck cares?
It's going to be 100 to 300% cheaper, which means the government's going to pay you to take their medication. Apparently,
well, you don't understand. We were paying 300 times more than other countries were paying. 300%. Like, oh, we're just. What kind of fucking math is she talking about? Get it for, yeah, they're going to pay us. I can't stand fucking Democrats, dude.
I want off this ride.
All they do is laugh. They don't actually research. They just read shit and laugh about it and think they're right.
Oh my god. No less. I wear black every day. This guy's the biggest grifter of all time. How do you guys justify this? Like, I legit want a Trump supporter to come up here and please, for the love of fuck. What the hell is happening? Like, this is crazy. Oh my god. This stuff is just nuts. Turd Ferguson, first of all, love your username. That's funny.
Yeah, if you give her a source, she'll tell you that your source is right wing and it doesn't fucking matter. Even if you give her Axios, it doesn't fucking matter. Axios with 6 sources, it still didn't matter with her when we were talking about the Tyler Robinson dude not being MAGA. It still didn't matter. The 6 different sources that from family and friends that said, yeah, no, he fell off. He wasn't what the family did anymore. He wasn't a right-winger like they were. No. That's not good enough. We need 25 sources now.
Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
Okay. How old are you? What state did you vote in?
56, Arkansas.
Okay.
First off, this Trump already really believe Trump will be selling pharmaceuticals? Or do you think that Mary was selling insurance and went to Obamacare?
Huh?
Do you honestly believe that Trump will have a company selling pharmaceuticals?
Yes, that's what this whole entire article was about.
Well, that's horseshit.
Did you look it up before you? Did you look it up before you came up here? Did you look that up before you came up here to ask to say something stupid like that? Did you just go look at the story? Did you go look? Did you go look at the story? Did you go look at the story?
Think Obama was going to be selling insurance when they started Obamacare?
You guys called it Obamacare. It's the Affordable Care Act.
No, yeah, he actually called it Obamacare.
No, it was colloquially called Obamacare, but it was the Affordable Care Act. It always has been the Affordable Care Act. That's the actual act that was passed in Congress. Was the Affordable Care Act?
Building a website that they hung Trump RX on this. He's not going to be selling pharmaceuticals. You're just pandering more shit.
Did you go look at the article?
No, I haven't. I don't have to. I'm not that damn stupid.
Of course. Of course. So what do you think about the talk to the generals today, that we need to use the American cities as training ground for the military?
I haven't seen anything about that yet.
Of course not. You guys never fucking see anything. He literally said in front of the generals today that American cities should be training grounds for the military.
I've been busy working today.
Everybody has a job, sir. You're not special. You're not special.
Apparently you've had time to peruse the internet and find out something on this.
I didn't peruse the internet. I watched it. Okay. And then I found this article.
So you weren't working. You were.
Sir, this is my job. Sir, this is my job.
Yeah, right.
This is my job. And you know, there's a lot of people who work remotely like I do. So even if we are working or when we are working, we can still listen to a speech or we can listen to music or we can listen to a
This is what Trump RX is, by the way. President Trump announced a deal with Pfizer for the drug maker to voluntarily sell medications through Medicaid at lower prices as his administration pushes to bring down drug prices in the United States to match prices in other countries. The White House also said it plans to unveil a new website dubbed TrumpRx to allow direct-to-consumers sales of drugs. So it seems as though it's just gonna be you buying it directly from the pharmaceutical company through TrumpRx, but it's not his. It's the White House. The White House said it plans to unveil a new website. It's a government website, not Trump's website. It's just called TrumpRx, just like he likes putting his name next to shit. It's not his. He's gonna leave office, and it's still going to be a White House website. Does that make sense, Skank? Are them skanks out there?
Talk live, or we can listen to the President of the United States and the
not
DUI
his
IOP
website.
Hexa to have a speech with the military to see what the fuck they were going to say. We have
It's just his way of having his legacy. Remember him for the TrumpRx shit. Because otherwise, the Democrats will try to take fucking credit for it.
So what do you think about that?
I haven't seen anything about it yet.
Okay, if it's true, because he said it out of his mouth today, in addition to that we're at war because we have the enemy within. So basically he's declaring war on, obviously, Democrats because we're the enemy within. But let's just say he said this. The American cities should be training grounds for the military. What do you think of that?
I think there are some cities in America that probably do need a military presence.
So you don't care about the Constitution?
Yes, I do. I'm a veteran.
It's against the Constitution, then you're a traitor. You're a traitor to your oath. You took an oath to the Constitution, not to a fucking man. He is wiping his ass with the Constitution every single day. Have you? Correct. So why are you standing behind him? Posse comitatus. He's not allowed to use the military against United States citizens. You're a fucking oath breaker if you don't know that. You cannot use the American people. You cannot use military troops against the American people. And you're okay with that as a veteran? Is that what you fought for? You fought for them to use the military against your own citizens, your own neighbors?
If they're acting like a bunch of assholes, yeah.
You're disgusting, and you should not. You should lose all of any military benefits you get or any veteran benefits you get because your oath doesn't stop when you leave the military, and you're fucking disgusting.
I don't know about that. I think it kind of does.
My oath doesn't stop.
I think it
You're
does
a
stop,
traitor.
actually, and I'm a veteran. I took an oath. That oath was for when I was in the fucking military, dude. I don't know about it. What do you mean it doesn't fucking stop? I am not fucking bound by anything to fucking get out and fight for the country now that I'm at the military. That's stupid. I know a lot of people say that shit, but I'm not one of them.
And you should be tried for treason as well.
I mean, I could go out and help if I want to, but nothing's making me. I'm not like, I don't owe God anything.
And neither do you, apparently. Because now you're like, it's okay if people are acting like dumbasses that we could just send the military to off them. Are you fucking out of your mind?
No, I'm not. If some of these cities are not doing their job and policing the area, somebody.
No military. We don't use. So you want a dictator then?
No, I don't want a dictator.
Okay. You're saying if these cities that Donald Trump doesn't like, why isn't he sending them to Memphis, Tennessee, who has the #1 crime rate? Why are they sending them into Louisiana and Mississippi and Arkansas and Alabama? Those cities, those states have more violence than blue states. And Chicago is number 19 in gun violence. You guys just listen to the stupid rhetoric and you don't actually go and look up the statistics of where the #1 cities for gun violence is. It's red states.
In Memphis, Tennessee.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. I'm an hour away from Memphis, Tennessee. I know what's going on over there. I get local news from Memphis, Tennessee. I see what's going on.
Who's he?
Yeah. Did he say he was going to send a full military force like he did to Portland? What do you think of him saying that he's allowing full military force in Portland, Oregon?
I don't care what he does to the entire West Coast, personally.
You're a traitor. You're fucking disgusting. You disgust me, and I hope that you get everything you voted for. I hope you get everything that you wished against immigrants, and I hope that you rot and fucking burn in hell. Yep. Bye. So disgusting. And that's what we have here, folks. That's what we have here. It's fucking disgraceful.
She doesn't believe in God, but she believes in hell. Of course.
Dude, my blood is fucking boiling. These people are
Sounds
sick
about right.
motherfuckers. Fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. How I have to breathe air and share a country with dumb fucks like that. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. The speech with Hegseth and Trump. That's what my background is. Of course I watched it. Dude, I'm fucking sick, man. That shit pissed me the fuck off. It's so gross. The vote for Donald Trump hit the guest request. These people want war. These people want civil war. They're like, yeah, who cares? yeah, just use it. Use the military. We gotta get these. We gotta get these people. These cities. These cities. Les, don't worry about me, bitch. Fuck off. I already told you what the deal is. So just shut up and move on. Can y'all imagine if Obama sent the troops to like Birmingham, Alabama, or Louisiana because they weren't acting right? Love one another. Did you vote for Trump?
Yep.
How old are you? What state did you vote in?
I'm 52, North Carolina, and I just want to say you are so angry.
Yeah, I am angry. And if you are not angry, you're not fucking paying attention.
I am paying attention. I paid attention for the last 4 years previous.
Oh yeah, did we have military in the streets? Did Joe Biden go out to the streets of the military and say he's going to using American cities as training grounds for our military?
No, Biden didn't do anything except open our border.
Can you tell me what policy opened the border? Because we have border policy. So can you tell me the number of the policy that opened the border?
I don't need a policy.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. We do everything by policy.
So are you suggesting that the border was not wide open?
It is not. It has not. It never has been. What border policy are we under right now? If you don't know, just say you don't know and I'll tell you.
Well, no, I don't know. All I know is that 99.9%.
It's called Title 8. It's called Title 8.
Okay.
What border policy were we under Joe Biden?
No policy.
Title 8. Title 8. What?
Okay, well,
Title 8. Title 8. What border policy were we under Trump's first administration?
He does his same motherfucking spiel every time. The bitch needs to learn some new arguments because it's bullshit. What is the fact that Biden wasn't actually using the border, the laws as like he could be, and just letting everyone? How do they not understand that? It doesn't matter what the fuck title we were under. It wasn't being used correctly.
It matters. It matters. It matters. It matters because you're claiming that the border was open and we're under the same border policy since fucking Ronald Reagan.
Right.
Why don't you ever learn anything? Educate yourself. The border has never been open.
I mean, where are you at? Do you have family that lives by the border or no?
I'm in Florida.
Okay, so you don't.
I don't care.
Okay, I know you don't.
I don't care. I don't care. Can you tell me what Joe Biden did to open the border? Do you think it's like a gate that he just went down there and was like, come on in, bitches?
Is she crazy?
And they came in by the millions. I mean, everybody.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
It's not a secret.
Oh,
Yeah, how many million?
25.
It might even be in the billions. I don't know.
Oh, you're fucking an idiot.
It's
You're
over
absolutely- there's like 300 million
25.
people in the whole fucking country.
It's over 25 million, bitch, which is larger than like 15 of our states. So,
Idiot.
Okay, so
You guys are so fucking stupid
Okay, well, why do you have to be like? So
because you're dumb. Only 2.3 million people came in. Okay, 2.3 million
What?
people total, which is about the same under every presidency. Joe Biden didn't do
God damn it, her fucking misinformation makes me want to fucking reach through the fucking computer screen, dude.
anything to bring them in. He did nothing.
I got you, but I have a question. Why?
He did nothing to bring them in, but there were flyers in South America telling the migrants like to be sure that they supported Biden when they came in, and Biden's the one that's helping them do all this shit. All the way at the NGOs that were getting funded by the Biden organization or administration, they were all getting funded, dude, to come up here. They were getting paid to help people come up here. And then the fucking app that everybody was using to give them the fast track that they could just fill in the fucking blanks on. They knew exactly how to answer it, and that's why it was jammed up every fucking morning, because there were so many people that knew the correct answers.
Do you just hate people that like didn't vote for the same person you did?
It has nothing to do with.
She would never let me say all that, dude. I would get shut down so fast on her shit. So
election, I wouldn't care. But he tried to overturn the government last time he was in office on his way out. Okay, so shut your fucking pie hole when I'm speaking.
you know what I mean? That would be me right there. She would have just muted me, and I would be fucking fuming right now. As she fucking explains her shit with me muted.
With the government last time. He's a morally bankrupt person. He was found liable for sexually abusing somebody. He committed 34 felony counts. He was indicted on RICO charges. He was indicted on conspiracy to defraud the United States and the fake elector scheme. But the problem is you guys don't fucking care that he's a goddamn fascist.
Right. No, he's a fascist. He's a fascist, but Biden was the one using lawfare. He was the one using the judges to try to make it so that we wouldn't vote for him, and it still didn't work.
The wannabe dictator telling the generals today that if they got up and left, they would lose their rank and their job. That's what a dictator does.
That's the same way as if you didn't get the poke.
What?
He's a wannabe dictator. Telling the generals today that if they got up and left, they would lose.
You mean that's not what a dictator does? He's the fucking commander-in-chief of the military. Yeah. If anybody gets up and leaves right now, that's like in boot camp. When you're at the RDC, Recruit Division of Commander, you're trying to be in the Navy. If he says, if anybody leaves right now, I'm going to kick you out of the Navy. I'm going to make sure that you're not going to stay in the Navy. That's not fucking fascism, lady. That's the military. You're government property in there. All those generals are government property. It doesn't matter if you're enlisted or not, or a commissioned officer. You're still government property until you get out. So that's not fascism.
Their rank and their job. That's what a dictator does.
That's the same way as if you didn't get the poke, you were kicked out of the military. What's that?
That's called compliance. In the military, you have to sign up. You have to, when my brother was in there, you just lined up and they poked you with whatever they wanted because your body belongs to the U.S. government when you sign over.
As do those generals. Why would they be any different?
And did he get a choice? Did he get a choice whenever he went in on which ones he took? No, exactly. So shut your fucking pie hole. It's called public health. They have to be ready for battle, which means they can't be dying of COVID. God, you people are so stupid. Hope, thank you for the $1.49 super sticker. Thank you so much.
Well, I'm sorry.
You're just a racist. You're just a racist. You're just a racist. Billions. She said billions came over the border under Biden. Billions. Fucking billions. Maybe even trillions.
I'm just not as angry as
Trump loves the poorly educated. And ma'am, you fit the bill.
When Biden was in office and I didn't like him, I still wasn't as angry as you.
Because guess what? Because Joe Biden didn't do what he's doing. He's not sticking the military. Joe Biden wasn't kidnapping people off the streets and throwing them in internment camps, ma'am. Fucking idiot.
Well, I didn't think he could even, you know.
Thank you, Ria.
He couldn't even give us.
He passed 400 pieces of legislation. They passed 400 pieces of meaningful legislation, infrastructure, PACT Act, which is the largest expansion of veteran benefits. You just don't care because you didn't pay attention.
I care.
No, you don't. Joe Biden was boring, which we're supposed to have boring politics. We don't need them on TV every fucking day being a fucking camera whore like Trump is. He has to have, narcissists have to have the attention on me, attention on me, attention on me every fucking day.
Well,
Biden was just doing his job. Biden was getting shit passed.
The narcissist expert.
He wasn't out talking about using American cities to be training grounds for the military.
I found a narcissist.
Are your prices cheaper? Are your groceries cheaper? Is your electricity cheaper? Is everything cheaper than they promised you? No, everything is more expensive.
Can I just make one statement? Like, I am not a far right, like, love Trump. Everything he does is perfect. And I think that, and in fact, I'm an independent. I'm not a Republican.
Wow, I don't care. If you voted for him, I don't care. You're fucking MAGA, period.
But my point is like, I'm not like, think he's a savior of the world. Like, people automatically think that if you voted for him, you agree with every little thing. You
own it, though. You own it. Well, you own it because he told you he didn't do anything he said he was going to do the first time around. He did not fulfill a single campaign promise the last time he was president, and he hasn't done it this time. Okay, then let's go through them. Did he build the wall and make Mexico pay for it? Yeah. No. Mexico didn't pay for it. But guess what? Kamala Harris did get Mexico $2 billion for border security on their side of the wall. Thank you, Kamala Harris.
Dude,
did he?
Dude, one thing that I appreciate the fucking I'm really important guy for is he at least lets people finish their sentences. Sometimes whole paragraphs. He'll let them get their thoughts out. Sometimes he'll even let them interrupt him, and he'll stop and let them complete their thought. Her, never. Fucking never.
The Affordable Care Act with the biggest and best Trump care. No.
Like that.
That's what you sound like it's a clown show. I said his first term. He said his first term in 2016 he was going to replace the biggest, best medical care ever. Did he do it then? And has he done it yet? Go ahead. First 4 years. Keep up, ma'am. We're talking about the first term. I said he didn't do anything the first time, and you said, so we're going through them. Did we? Did he repeal the ACA and give us the best medical care we've ever had in our life?
Well, I don't know.
Okay, yeah, no. The answer is no. Thank you, no.
Because the Obamacare was still inactive. Like, you can't just stop it.
Yeah, you can. He could propose a whole new plan. So it's to replace it because that's what he said he was going to do. But he didn't do that either. Did he arrest Hillary Clinton and put her in jail?
Nah, I think he should have though.
Okay. Did he give us the best infrastructure package we've ever seen to revitalize this country?
You're talking about
I'm talking about his first term. He said he was going to give us an infrastructure package in 2 weeks. Did he? Did he do an infrastructure package at all in his first term? No, he did not.
I understand what you're saying, but
right, he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything, and you're not getting it now. He said he's going to lower grocery prices day one. He was going to end all the wars day one. He was going to he has ended zero. He has ended zero. Exactly zero. Exactly zero. Exactly zero. Exactly zero. He's ended 0 wars, not a single one. Zero. Then name it.
He's ended like wars.
No. I need you to name it. No, that's not true. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, it's not true. Go Google it. Why don't you just do something like research and just fucking Google it? Did Trump actually stop any wars? Chat GPT, whatever you want to do. But I promise you, he has not ended a single.
In Armenia, wasn't it?
Ma'am, you gotta turn off Fox News, ma'am. Wendy, thank you for the $10 super chat. Thank you so much.
Anyway, I'm so angry.
I'm sorry that you're not. But this country's going by the way of a dictator, and you want it. So congratulations. But guess what? When they stop coming for the brown people, and they stop coming for the LGBTQ people, and they stop coming for the disabled people,
I'm like, there was this that Trump just done. Armenian-Azerbaijan peace agreement. Part of the agreement includes granting the United States exclusive rights to development of the Trump route for national peace and prosperity. This just happened. August 2025. What the fuck I'm talking about, bitch? So we did that. What about that? Does that count? That doesn't count, I guess, because she's probably never heard of Azerbaijan.
Shit, we're dead. You're not going to be white enough. You're not going to be Christian enough. You're not going to be something enough. You're not going to be loyal enough. If you're independent, well, you're not a right winger, so you got to go too. I promise you, one day they're coming for you. And there will be no one left to fight for you.
It didn't matter.
Well, the only thing I say is I understand where you're coming from. I'm just saying, like, I'm not angry at you because you have your opinions.
This is not an opinion. This is what is happening in our country as we speak.
Sure it is. Your opinion is that all Trump people voted for her dumb. That's
yeah, that is an opinion, and I'm correct. You guys have proved me right for the last 16 months straight.
I'm okay with you having that opinion. I respect if you have that opinion. I respect if people don't like Trump. He's not my favorite.
It's not that we don't like him. He is dangerous, and what he's doing is illegal and unconstitutional. He's literally committing treason by declaring war against United States citizens. And you're like, yeah, but it's treason, man.
That didn't sound like that at all.
It's treason. You voted for it, so that's why we're mad at you. Yes.
Yeah, because I didn't want Kamala Harris.
Oh no, a black woman. Oh no, a black woman. It's a horror. It's a horror. It's a horror of a black woman. Oh my god, what was it about her you didn't like? Please, still.
Okay, well, let's look at history and areas where black women have been in charge, and how did they do? Wait, how did black men do at being in charge of countries, of entire countries? Oh wait, how did they do? Where did they? Has there ever been a country that put a black person in power and excelled, and everybody's like, wow, look at them go? I can't think of one.
Sure.
So why the fuck would we risk it with our country?
Yeah, sure. Bullshit. But anyway, go ahead.
Well, I mean, it's your opinion, but
It is 100% my opinion, yes.
okay, yes.
So a dictator was so much better than Kamala Harris. We'll take Hitler over Kamala Harris, absolutely, because, we couldn't have a black woman. No.
Well, that's not why I voted for Trump.
So why didn't you like her? Do tell.
Because I like the policies of the Republican Party better.
What policy? They have passed none. They have passed no policy. So what policy are you stumping for? What do they stand on? Racist? Racist? You're not pro-life either. You're not pro-life, ma'am.
Yes.
If you're for taking away school lunches and WIC for women and children and food stamps for people so they can't live, you're not pro-life because you don't care if those people die. You just care about a fucking fetus. You are not pro-life. You are pro-forced birth.
Well, I don't think that they're taking away.
Yo.
Nope. Wrong.
How many people in America are dying from starvation? I would really like to know the statistics on that. Let me see.
Wrong. You're wrong.
Okay, and maybe I'll be proven
No,
wrong.
I know you are because you know who commits the most Medicaid fraud?
Okay, so
Do you know who commits the most Medicaid fraud?
I'm not on Medicaid, so I don't.
I'm just asking. There is such thing as a Google, and it's fucking free. It's so free, okay? But 99%, 98 to 99% of Medicaid fraud comes from providers, hospitals, doctors, providers that charge for services they didn't render. 1 to 2%.
Holy
1 to 2%.
shit.
1 to 2% are from actual people on the program. It's extremely difficult to get Medicaid.
Way more than I thought,
so
dude.
you're lying when you say it's people.
Well, I don't know anything about Medicaid because I'm not.
20,000 people in 2022.
I'm not either.
As a doctor.
In America?
I'm not either.
That's
I'm not on
crazy.
Medicaid either, but I know how to fucking research and I know how to read. Your daughter's a doctor, my ass.
Oh.
My ass.
Oh,
my
wait.
ass.
This says distinction from starvation. Direct starvation deaths are very rare in the United States, though they can occur in rare circumstances. The term malnutrition in the data includes a broader range of conditions where insufficient or improper nutrition leads to a decline in health. It can ultimately be fatal. So, those are malnutrition deaths. And the thing is, food stamps doesn't solve malnutrition, does it? Because these parents, what they did with food stamps and making it so that they have to buy nutritious food now, well, that does help with malnutrition. Because these people were buying junk food for their fucking kids and sending them to school, man. So, we'll see. We'll see if that goes up or down. Malnutrition deaths. Well, no, the stats will be there.
You don't believe me? You want some pictures of her in a white coat? I don't know. I don't care if you believe me. It doesn't really matter.
Allie, thank you.
I'm 52. She's 29, and she worked hard. She's almost 30.
Wow, who cares?
Yeah. Well,
Why are you such a bitch, dude? Why can't you just listen to people's stories and be somewhat hospitable? What the fuck, man? It's just not a good look for their side to have somebody like this as their representation every fucking day, dude. Every day. This woman is Democrat representation, and they like it. They want her to represent them. They pay her for it.
Who cares? Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
My point is that not all doctors.
Oh, wait a minute. What kind of doctor is she? What kind of doctor is she?
She works at a family practice. That's what she decided to do.
Okay.
She's starting a family.
Okay, awesome. Where does she practice?
She's in Ohio.
Everybody in Ohio, check all your female doctors and make sure it's not this woman's daughter.
Why would you say that? Why?
Because a racist piece of shit should not be treating patients.
So you think my daughter has the same?
Does she? Does she?
Opinions?
Does she?
No, not completely. No, she.
Oh, not completely. Okay. Candace, thank you for the $5. Not Hagatha taking the moral high ground as if she didn't vote for a P3DO.
She really wants for her daughter to have the same beliefs as her, but man, I bet she won't. I bet she doesn't. I get tired of hearing this shit for the next however many years she keeps it up, dude. Right? I mean, would you really fall in line with this if you had to hear it every day for 3 hours?
Right?
Okay, well,
You voted for a kitty diddler.
I'm just not as angry. I wasn't as angry when Joe Biden was in.
Because Joe Biden wasn't targeting Americans. Joe Biden was not targeting Americans. He was not sending the military after people, you fucking moron. Allie, thank you for the £5. Start a $5 challenge for this racist HAGA. Trump is awful, and she is here voting for him. Insert a MAGA.
Yeah, but the thing is, maybe if Biden would have sent the National Guard into some places, the cities wouldn't have burned. Businesses wouldn't have had to board up their windows, and insurance prices wouldn't have went skyrocketing because all the insurance payoffs that happened due to that. Like, we all paid for that. Like, that was part of the inflation. Was everything, like, for one, they shut down all the fucking places we could shop at. I mean, you could still go to the liquor store, but you couldn't. You know, I heard the only reason they left liquor stores open was so they wouldn't have a flood of people coming to the ER for DTs. Because they know how many Americans are fucking alcoholics. Supposedly that's why they stayed open.
Sticker here. All right, Allie is issuing a $5 challenge for in honor of this racist HAGA Trump supporter that I have in my box right now. CashApp Venmo on the blue sticker up there. $5 challenge.
Give her some money. So you're just trolling for some money. I got you.
Did I ask for money or did somebody offer a challenge?
That's what it is. The lady just said trolling for money. That's all she does all day long is try to piss people off so that they will pay her to piss people off. And that's what that person just did in her chat. Go get off of me, digging in my balls. What are you doing, cat? You just got on and started doing this to my crotch. Fuck. Said, $5 challenge hag is gonna hag. We can just roll our eyes. $5 challenge. I'm gonna challenge you guys. I give it you up. Does that work? The fuck? I just talked about that yesterday. About the man, Sister T, dude. Hey, anytime one of y'all donates again, fucking challenge that shit. You want to hook it up? Put a little pixie dust on it. Never know, huh? Challenge the fuck out of them.
Me. It wasn't me. I've never asked for a single thing since I started. Why don't you send me money?
I wouldn't.
Since I just gave you a fucking epic whoop down of a lesson and education, you think it should be free?
Right.
I really wasn't here for that.
Oh, you're jealous. You're jealous. You're jealous. You voted for the king of grifters. The king of grifters, Donald J. Trump. And you're up here saying because somebody offered a $5 challenge. Oh my God, just for money. You're asking for money.
Guy, though, I'll give
the
it.
dude has fucking meme coins.
You're just angry.
Yes, and you should be
At least
too.
you didn't do the NFTs.
You're so dumb. You should be angry with what's happening. You should be angry with what's happening to our country. You should be angry that he's sending troops into our cities. You should be angry that he's turning the military against U.S. citizens, against the Constitution, against posse comitatus. Kim, thank you for the $5. MAGA hag is really pissing me off today, right? Allie, thank you for the £2. She said money. She said send money, so by law I have to. Do you work? Or does your husband take care of you? Are you a kept woman?
Actually, I did work for 19 years as a real estate agent, and
I moved because my son got recruited to play soccer. So
Hold on, Tanya, thank you for the $5. Thank you for the $5 Venmo joining the donation train. Choo choo. Barbara, thank you for the $5 for the idiot lady.
I'm an idiot.
Hey, I'm just reading the comment, man. Wendy, thank you for the $5 fulfilling Allie's $5 challenge. Hag is gonna hag. We could just roll our eyes.
You know, another thing
Oh.
that she's like, she's so rude. Like she could at least set aside a time, like say, hey, and let the person know, just 1 second. I'm gonna read off some of these donos real fast, and we'll get back to it. You know, just the way she, like, the person is listening to her real time. The stream's going to be in a delay, so she can't watch and see what she's doing while she's talking to her. She's just getting interrupted and shit, not knowing, like, oh, I guess it's time to shut up now. Like, it's so unbelievably rude. I don't know. The only thing is, she has this because these people love seeing her piss people off, and what she does really pisses people off.
I will go back to work eventually, but at this point, like, I've saved enough that I'm good.
What state do you live in?
My own property.
This is me off just watching her do it.
I know, but you're acting like I don't work or whatever. It's like, you don't have to work if you're smart with your money and you invest and you do things like that.
I'm so privileged I don't have to care about what's happening to other people because I sit in my white privilege and I don't have to worry that black and brown people are being snatched up off the streets and thrown to internment camps and it doesn't fucking affect me.
That's not true. I care about people. But
No, you don't.
If they came in illegally.
And they came in the right way. I bet you would say that about Jesus too, because I asked Haga in here one day. I asked Haga one day, I said, what if Jesus came back today? Would you deport him? She goes, depends on if he had his papers. I fucking shit you not.
Jesus is going to come back.
No, he ain't coming back, bitch. He on that rapture day the other day, he looked down here and said, oh, hell no.
That's something you know the Bible.
Michelle, thank you for the $5. Tell Haga I hate her. Okay, she hates her too. Ma'am, you don't know Jesus. You're not a Christian. You are not a Christian. You are not. You are not a Christian, ma'am.
Because
Dude, it's common sense that if Jesus came back, he would have to perform a miracle if he didn't have his papers. Why not? What the fuck else? We're gonna just expect to... Oh, you're Jesus? Oh, okay, bud. Sure. No, he's gonna have to do some nutty shit. Go walk on that water real fast for me. Alright? And then we're gonna figure this out. And then once he did that, he'd be put in a padded room. They would try to experiment with him probably to make sure he's not alien, because he probably is alien. There's probably going to be more of them coming.
You're not a Christian, ma'am. What does the Bible say about immigrants? What does Jesus command you to do regarding immigrants?
I do love my enemies.
No.
I gotta feed the cats. I'll be back.
Oh, you are a racist piece of shit.
The Bible talks about yours.
No, the Bible says you should welcome the immigrant as a citizen because you too are once an immigrant in the land of Egypt. Oh, no. Did Mary, when she was pregnant with Jesus and she was fleeing Herod, did she go legally? Did she have her papers so she could give birth to Jesus without being unalived? Did she go legally? Did she have papers? Did she have papers?
The government wasn't the same then, was it?
They were from Palestine.
No, they were not.
Yes, they were. Was Jesus white?
No, he was Jewish.
Okay, the Bible says his hair was like wool. Does that scream white?
You're talking about the Jesus that's coming back when he comes back in wrath.
He changed colors in heaven?
Yeah.
Yes!
When he comes back, his hair is like Jesus. He was a Jewish man. Yeah.
She's stupid, dude. Alright, some believe that a futuristic alien species don't even have bodies anymore. Actually, somehow they don't have the need for a body anymore. This is like far out scientific belief, like I don't know, Einstein types. I forget where I read it. And if he was a spirit, why couldn't he just be in a different body? I don't understand why not. What if the only reason why he was in that body is so that we could understand him being there with us, because we wouldn't understand a spirit just floating around talking to us and shit. But no, you can cackle all you want, bitch.
I don't care if you're laughing. I know that when you walk in.
Jesus got a perm. Oh, he was in heaven. He got a perm.
It doesn't bother me at all. I'm too sad for you. I'm so very sad for you.
Oh my God.
Are you trying to suggest that when Jesus was walking the earth that he had white wool hair?
No.
He was white?
Jesus was from the Middle East. I guarantee you he wasn't white.
I know.
And he's not going to be when he comes back either. He didn't have a transformation and turn into a fucking white blonde Jesus.
He could be any. What do you mean, man? He could be any race if Jesus is real. He didn't take his body with him. Where the fuck he went? How it just disappeared out of the cave? That story is fucking a little weird. I don't know if I believe all that story. I'm saying, got in the spaceship. How's his body just gonna come float up? Did he ever fly? Did Jesus ever fly around? We ever saw Jesus fly? Where the fuck's he gonna go? Space? Gonna go out into outer space? Keep going? That story never really made sense to me. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna eat your food now.
Those of us who are a price. Well, you can laugh if you want. You'll find out one day. It's okay. I'm pray for you.
Oh, please don't. Please don't. Please don't. You're Sky Daddy. And that's how you throw your religion down people's throat. You're like, I'm gonna pray for you whether you like it or not. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Oh my God, you really you believe in a Sky Daddy that changed colors while he was up there? I mean, ma'am.
He came as a lamb, he's gonna come back as a warrior.
A lamb. Now he's trans species, I guess.
I never said he was white Jesus. I never said that.
He's a warrior. Oh, is that why Pete Hegseth is getting his army ready?
You asked me when he was walking Earth if he was white or brown. He was brown. He was Jewish.
So he's transracial.
No, but we are going to get renewed bodies.
Actually, I think he's transgender because if we're all made in his image, and he looks female and he looks male. So very progressive of you. I get it, but that's not blasphemy. Blasphemy is actually you up here using him to be a racist fucking piece of shit.
Well, I mean, he is my savior. If you call me a racist, then that's on you. That's not on me. I'm not faced by that because I know who I am. So
You are so bad.
okay. If you and your followers want to call me,
Or Jesus is intersex. He could be intersex if we're all made in his image. He could be both. So he would be very progressive. He was progressive on the earth. He was the one who went to the temple, like turned over the tables of the temples. And guess what? Trump isn't going to heaven either. And because I know because the Bible. Oh man, I thought you knew the Bible, man. The Bible says it'd be easier for a camel to get through an eye of a needle than a rich man to enter heaven.
you know what that really actually means?
Yes.
What does it mean? You tell me.
And I know what it means. See, I know your Bible better than you, boo. You're up here acting like I don't know the Bible. I was raised evangelical Christian, man, and I had to study and memorize the Bible. You are not following the Christ of the Bible. You're following MAGA Jesus, not the real Jesus.
What's that parable mean?
Can I ask you a question? So you're not racist, right?
Tell me what the parable means.
No.
I hear a race coming up, and so you're not racist, right?
No.
You said? Okay, so
Of course not.
how many times have you broke bread with people that look like me?
A lot of times, my best friend says.
There's the token.
Okay, so
I get
There's the token.
fucking furious every time I hear these motherfuckers join in to help her. It's bullshit. It's bullshit that she allows multiple people to be on the stream with her like that and ganging up on people. And he, without asking first if it's okay of him, like this happened this morning on that other guy's stream, the other Democrat streamer, and he didn't just start talking out of nowhere. He asked the guy who he was having a debate with. He was like, "Hey, I got this other guy. He wants to come and say a couple words on here to you here on the stream. Is that cool?" He asked him if it was cool first, right? Just to like, is it cool if we like team up on you right now a little bit? They just like appear. She doesn't say shit. They'll just like brink, and another one's gonna pop up in a second. It'll be some female probably fucking giving him shit. Dude, the longer she has somebody on, the more likely multiple people are gonna pop in and start giving him shit.
why did breaking bread with you? What kind of conversations are they having with you?
Well, you should talk about God and different things like that.
Okay, so are these people
Another church in Christ.
are these people in your church?
I have white friends.
Son, no. I have
How
friends
many
outside of
black people are in your church?
You want me to count?
I'm sure you can count them. There probably not a lot of them.
What does that mean?
I'm sure you can count them because I'm sure there's not a lot of them.
That's not.
Well, hold on, think about it for a minute. Here's another flag for someone who can't. Thank you, Allie. She's saying people can change colors, but not genders. even though that's not how it works.
I've been listening. I'm making my turkey sandwich. I'm listening to you talk. And it's just, I love when people like you come up and talk about race. And I can bring up race. You're not racist.
No,
You said you're not racist.
No, I'm not
racist.
No, I'm
How
not.
do you know that? How do you know that?
Because I think everyone is equal. I
There you
don't
go. You're like immigrants. You think immigrants have to be kidnapped?
Audio.
Get the fuck out of here.
I would be okay with that.
Really?
If you treated her right, yeah.
No, has she dated a black man before? Has she dated a
They
black
can
man?
parachute in. It doesn't matter. They just have to hit U.S. soil, and then they can claim asylum. And the majority of the people do claim asylum. So, before we move on, Rita, thank you for the $5 Venmo. Oh my God, Diava, she's so ignorant. I know. Latina213, this white privileged bitch and cunt. Oh, okay, they don't like you. Unbreakable by Design, thank you for the $10 for the beat down on Haga. Queen Anne Lace, thank you for the $10. I fail to see how love useful to society.
Yeah, it's just I find it interesting to me as a Black American, for a person that looks like you, how immigration affects you in any fucking way, shape, or form at all. Because you got your money, you own property, you got passive income, you good to go, you did your money right. How's that shit affecting you? How's that shit affecting you?
Hey, look, it affects my family that still lives there, and one of them on the border.
In what way?
How?
In what way? Because I live in San Diego, so I'm trying to figure out if it's not affecting my black ass. If it's not affecting my black ass, how's it affecting you?
Okay, have you heard of Hemet in California?
Yes, I grew up here. What about it?
Okay, well, that's very close to the southern border. My brother is somebody who works huh?
How does it affect him?
Because they're taking his
So
job.
him is closer than San
Oh,
Diego?
they're taking a job. There it is. Racist. I called it a long time ago. Ma'am, is there
They're
such a
illegal.
Ma'am,
They're illegal.
Ma'am, do you believe in black on black crime? Do you think that's a problem?
Sure.
There you go.
Why is it
Black on black-
racist?
It's just called
So
crime,
black on
bitch.
black-
You're
let me-
racist. I called
let
it
me
from
get
the
this.
beginning.
Let me get this. So black on black crime is a problem. White on white crime. Where's the problem with that? You guys
Yeah.
talk about that?
I think white people kill white people too. Yeah.
Let me ask you this. So, your guys' savior, your little young trophy boy that got pew-pewed in the neck, that wasn't us that did that. But why did the HBCUs have bomb threats? 7 HBCUs had to close down because of bomb threats because he got taken out by white on white crime. Explain that to me.
Okay, what I'm here is why do you hate me over that? I didn't do it.
Jamie, thank you.
I didn't say that.
Jamie, thank you for the dollar Venmo.
I'm asking you questions.
Jamie, thank you for the dollar
Asking you
Venmo.
questions.
Ask her if she cared about
See, I came up here to
before
test your race.
2016.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Diana. I came up here to test your racism. That's why I came up. Because, see, people like you who say I'm not racist, you are fucking racist.
What's your definition
You
of
are.
racist?
You.
Okay,
Well, let's see.
let's act like adults here. What is
My definition of racism is when you've got a white supremacy in this country which has been instilled in this country for eons. So then what happens is when you get a guy like Donald Trump, who when we first get our first black president, wants to question where he's from. Why? Because his name is Barack Hussein Obama, because his name is different. So all of a sudden, he's not born here, even though his mom's fucking white. Okay, so that's wild. So then he runs on that shit and gets all of these racists in this country fired up. But he still went. So then by the time we get to the election, guess what? When Obama's already through, Trump's like with 2015. So then now you got the racists in charge, right? So what do we got going on now? What do we got going on in this country? We've got race problems. We've got weird shit happening in the military.
Do you think that started 9 months ago?
He did it to Kamala Harris as well. He said, "Oh, she's not black."
No. Well, this is my
Problem
opinion.
didn't
Right?
start 9 months ago.
This is my opinion on it. We've had white presidents our whole history of America. And as soon as the person that was melanated became in the office, this country lost its collective shit.
Yep.
A good chunk of the country. Why? Because a lot of younger kids didn't care. They were like, yo, I see this guy. I'm not scared of black people. So then you had the Tea Party. You had all these different people that were just trying to just bring this man down for any chance that they had. Because there's no way a black person could be in this world coming to. So then you get your white savior, Trump, in office.
He's not my savior.
But he is.
He absolutely is not.
He is. Just admit it. He is. You guys, listen.
I think I've been pretty honest here. I do not.
Let me ask you. Do you own Trump? Do you own Trump paraphernalia?
Do I own what?
Do you have a MAGA hat?
No, I don't.
Cutting out.
No, I do not. I have no Trump million. No.
Does your husband have a MAGA hat?
Nothing.
Do you have?
No.
Do you have pictures of Trump in your house?
Absolutely not. No.
So you have no any kind of political paraphernalia in your house at all?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, she
I
follows
don't.
racist. She follows racist pastors. Oh, that tracks.
How do you know what pastor I follow?
Because they're
shows
freaking
who
in your
you
fucking
follow.
friends list.
Okay, is Anthony is Pastor Anthony Michael Phillips on there?
I don't know. I didn't look.
Okay, well, look him up. It's 2819 Church. That's my favorite pastor.
Is your daughter a doctor or a PA?
Look up Anthony Michael Phillips, 2819 Church. That's who I listen to 99% of the time.
Sean, thank you for the $5 Cash App. True Christians don't vote for Trump. Correct.
How is that?
The Bible says, you shall know people by their fruits, and that motherfucker's fruits are rotten. He cheated on his first wife with his second wife, his second wife with his third wife with a corn star. He's a con man. He's a grifter. He is nothing Christ-like. He does not help the poor. He does not help the downtrodden like the Bible tells us to. He is not meek. He is not mild, and because the meek shall inherit the earth. He is nothing Christ-like. So real Christians would never ever vote for Donald Trump. He holds zero Christian values.
Okay, well, then on the other side, how could a Christian vote for a candidate who had, outside the DNC, an unaliving of children right there?
Oh, she believes that bullshit. She believes they had mobile abortion clinics outside.
You don't think it was there?
It didn't happen, bitch. You are so dumb. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Nope. Holy shit. People still believe she had mobile abortion machines. That is a surgery, ma'am. That is oh my God. What she had was Plan B, where you could go by and pick up a Plan B kit or whatever, if I remember correctly. They don't do mobile abortions, you fucking potato. Oh my God, they're so dumb.
Hey, I'll see you, Diala. That was fun.
Oh my God, love you, Tony. Jesus Christ. It's like mobile dog grooming. They think they're fucking mobile abortion clinics. What the ever-loving fuck? Yes, I know that is from Fox News, and she said she didn't watch Fox News. My asshole. My motherfucking asshole. Holy shit. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Good Lord. I left no crumbs. Thank you. Don't applause. Just throw money. No, I'm just kidding. Cash App Venmo. They're like, why are you so angry? Why aren't you? Yeah, even Ava's laughing at this lunacy. Yes.
You're so dumb. Well, damn, am I wrong?
She was polite, but it's still poison. It's still poison. They can be so nice. They can feed you. They can give you a spoonful of poison on a spoon with a smile on her face, and you're still gonna die. Okay. Doesn't matter if she's polite. Everyone's like, we love you, Ava. We love you, Ava. Oh my goodness. Talk about privilege. Woo! Thank you. Huh?
Cold feels warm when you're freezing.
Cold feels warm when you're freezing. Oh my God. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Arsenic and apple pie is still arsenic, right?
Like, yes, I forgot to pay one of my credit cards and they charged me $30 late fee.
Oh, sorry. I guess we didn't need to hear that business. These people are insane. Fucking insane. If you voted for Donald Trump, do you notice she didn't answer me when I asked her if her daughter was a doctor or a PA? She didn't answer me. She got that late fee. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you, Blue Betty. I appreciate it. 2819 Church. I'm gonna Google that. 2819. I wonder what the symbology of that is. In Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, that tracks. It's fucking Georgia. Okay.
Of course.
No, of course it's Georgia. 2819 Church. Did she say that just because on the main landing page is a black guy?
Yes. Wow.
Thank you. Oh my.
Again, tokenizing that.
The guest is on another live complaining about me. Good. Good. Because they took her brother's job. They're taking their jobs. They're taking her jobs. Either they're freeloading and they get all government benefits, or they're taking people's jobs. Like, is your brother a landscaper? Does he work on a farm? Like, oh my God. Ma, they were taking their jobs. I did see the HUD webpage. It's fucking crazy. Oh my Lord. Do you have as the personification of my desired vengeance? Oh, thank you. I'm channeling you. Yeah, I'm righteously angry. They're like, why are you so angry? Why aren't you? Her daughter's practicing in Ohio, she said. Ohio. Lord, Lord, Lord. Rowan, did you vote for Trump?
Suck my sweaty balls, bitch.
Oh, yeah, you definitely did then. You guys don't have any decorum. Do you have anything better than that?
Get some better teeth. Stop being so angry. It's gonna be okay. I'm still your president for at least 3 more years.
No, thank you, Captain Obvious. How old are you?
Old enough.
Okay. Learn to say teeth right. Teeth. There's no F in teeth. Get your teeth. Purple Lion, thank you for the $30 Venmo. Thank you so much, Purple Lion. What more balls? No, thank you. I wouldn't touch you with anyone's 10-foot pole. So, roaches for Raid. Chickens for Chick-fil-A. Yeah, he really thought he left. But, you know, I do need some teeth work. But teeth work is very expensive. So maybe if I make enough money, I can go get my teeth fixed. Or maybe all my tooths. All my tooths. Oh, if you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Come on up. You need to get your teeth. Teeth. Trump supporters don't know what teeth are either. Like, I think it's 2, right? At least I got teeth. Not a tooth. Expensive, right, Scott? I should make a teeth sticker. What about your teeth?
Maybe to show them what they look like.
Teeth. Are they really rolling out Trump RX? Yes.
What?
I got 2 teeth.
All I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth. My 2 front teeth. My 2 front teeth.
Don't pronunciate that.
Aunt Tifa! Okay, that's it. Aunt Tifa. Aunt Tifa. Aunt Tifa. Woo! If you better for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Okay, that took me out. That was good. Oh, I don't even who saw it. It was so funny. Oh, this is Congress today. The whole Democrat side, and all the Democrats are there, and no Republicans showed up. And they're like, the Democrats are trying to shut down the government.
So good at getting the shit synced up when I want to. I'm somewhat of a magician.
The Democrats are trying to shut down the government. The government. The bitches didn't even show up. They locked, the front door was locked when one of them got there this morning. Apparently they got in. All the Democrats are there. All the Republicans missing. Like, the Democrats are trying to turn down the government. They were at an Antifa meeting. Good one, Ava.
Her daughter's like 10 or 11 years old, and she has her...
Oh, yeah, this is Congress today. But Democrats want to shut down the government.
Dude. I think she's creating a monster.
Didn't they almost shut down the government literally last year?
It happens every time they have to pass like a budget reconciliation. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request.
I think her daughter might end up being a school shooter or some shit one day. This is how it happens.
Thank you, Silver Soul. Those Republicans are hard at work since their last vacation.
The kid that old shouldn't give a F about politics, dude.
Ted Cruz wants us to stop attacking the P3DOs. Oh,
why?
No.
That's just...
No, that's a hard pass. Trump RX.
Maybe high school.
That's so fantastic.
10 or 11 years old, dude.
But we're all this guy. These are the generals today. I zoomed in on the big picture, and this was part of the generals today. We are all that guy. We're all the palm to head guy.
You got a headache, man.
This dude's like, what the fuck, man? We are all that guy. I don't know why they didn't revolt. This was the big picture. Thank you for the crown. This was the picture. This guy's way over there on the right, so I zoomed in to get that one, where he's just like, I'm like, yeah, boo, we feel the same. We feel the same, honey. Oh, God. I didn't sign up for this shit.
I didn't sign up for this shit.
If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest
It doesn't
request.
look
Come on
like
up. Let's
it
chat.
was a planned picture. It looks like it was just improv.
He told them they could
no
walk
one's
out,
looking
but
at
did
the
you hear what he said
camera,
after
really.
that?
They're probably just
He said,
waiting
but only
for
if
it
you,
to start.
only if
Maybe
you
he's
don't want to lose your
tired.
rank and job.
Who knows where the fuck he came from? Maybe he came from the other side of the
Threat.
planet. Been flying all night.
Threat.
He's tired. Got a headache.
And they stood there
jet
waiting for
lag.
applause. They stood there waiting for applause, and it was motherfucking crickets. They should have gone and taken him down. He committed treason by calling for war on the United States.
The military isn't known for clapping when
This
they're
is the
listening
meeting
to the
today.
president.
That was one of the generals that's in this bigger picture, and I zoomed it into the
They
guy
let
that
him
was
speak.
face palming here.
You don't just start clapping in the middle of
It's
your
straight out
captain
treason.
saying something. It's shut
Levying
the
war
fuck
against
up
the United
time.
States is treason. I like this one too. Just so we're clear, Trump can spend $6 billion to Netanyahu, $20 billion on Argentina, $5.8 billion on Elon Musk SpaceX, $649 million on National Guard deployment, $85 million on outings, but he won't spend a penny on protecting healthcare access or undoing Medicaid cuts for regular Americans. That's all the Democrats want him to do, is keep the ACA subsidies and undo the stuff in the big beautiful bill for Medicaid. That's it. That's all they're asking for. And the Republicans go like, no. No. The military did not applaud. Not a single clap. Not one. Not one.
It's insignificant.
The silence was
That's
deafening.
expected, actually. That's expected. It wasn't a civilian
The
event.
generals are not to do as any president
Everybody
says.
there
No,
was
they are not to. They are not to
military.
take illegal orders. They are specifically not. They specifically do not have to follow illegal orders.
Literally the law.
They do not have to take illegal orders. They do not.
What do you mean, lady? They will get court-martialed and charges be brought up on them if they don't follow
This was televised, yes.
president's orders. We're getting a lot of trouble, especially being a general. Get slapped on the wrist. We're
I did see
talking
the
about
AI image. Did you see what Hakeem Jeffries sent back, though?
prison time.
He sent
Military
back a picture
prison.
of him and, with Trump and Epstein, and he's like, but this one's real. Oh, Trump said a lot can come good. A lot can come good under the shutdown because Russ Vought could then just get rid of people. So they can just purge the people out of the government they don't want anymore.
Isn't that what Biden did? How many Republicans were left in any positions in government with what Biden? Like, they probably all wanted to leave with DEI taking over everything.
Oh yeah, Pokemon suing Homeland Security for using them in an ad without their permission, which I think is hilarious. Did you hear about Tokyo? No, I don't know what that is. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Ow. Oh, I'm so sick of this administration too. Actually, that's my next picture. Literally, this is how I feel.
You got three.
I am so tired of him.
3 more years, baby.
I am tired of people pretending he's not an idiot. I'm tired of his lies. I'm tired of all his sickening amorality. I'm tired of his face, his voice, his smirk. I'm tired of his inability to say even one thing remotely kind or humble or appropriate ever. So tired. So tired.
You're gonna get tighter.
Let's go, blood clots.
Try more, lady.
Let's go, blood clots.
Why is she like now? She's hoping that he'll die of health issues or something. Is what that. And her daughter's laughing about it too.
Oh my God, I'm so sick of this fucker.
Hoping the president will die from health issues. I never did that with Biden. I never wished.
All right, if you voted for
to
Trump,
die
hit the
like
yes
that.
request. Almost
I know
800
some
people still
Trumpers
in here.
probably did.
You know
I wasn't one of them.
that they're Trump voters
I never,
in here.
like, I always tried to respect Biden, who he was, and he was still president.
You know that every accusation is a confession, which means this guy uses the auto pen more than Joe Biden did.
Still had done a lot to become president. He'd done way more than I had in life. So there's a certain amount of respect that I felt I should give him, even though.
If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the gas request.
His brain wasn't working correctly anymore, and it was kind of sad that they were using him the way they were.
Blood
I
clots
don't
is
know
a
if he would have
crime?
done things
not.
the same.
That
if
would be by
he
natural
would have had
means. I'm
more
not talking about anybody taking him
mental
out.
capability.
That would be his own body. He has venous insufficiency, and I'm just, happy that eventually. I mean,
like, I didn't think it was funny when he fell
he's
walking
not
up.
well. Have you seen
walking
his
up the
hands?
stairs.
He looks like he's got one foot on a banana peel and one foot on in the grave.
Yeah, but you want him to die, though. That's evil, lady. How do you
I'm
not
just
see
saying.
that?
Yeah, the statues of him and Epstein in front of the White House is funny. All right, if there's no Trump supporters coming up, if you are a friendly, this is not friendly time. No stories, none of those
Our
things.
argument would probably
if you
be,
have
of
a
course,
specific question
you
about
didn't
something
want
that's going on in
Biden to
politics
die.
right now,
He wasn't that
you can
bad
come
of
up
a
and ask your
person.
question, and then I'm going to drop you down because I don't want it to become an echo chamber.
That would be your
but at
argument
least we
on
can
it,
keep a
even though
conversation of some sort.
arguably he might
so
have
if we have
been
a specific question
worse
that I can answer, I'll try.
with letting so many illegals through our border. 25
Literally.
million. She thinks it was only 25.
When one obituary comes out, the entire world will be celebrating.
She thinks it was only 2.5 million people, when the numbers are all out there everywhere. That it's
Bottles will be
25
popped
million.
all over the world.
And multiple of them were transnational terrorists on terrorist watch lists that got through, and we haven't caught all of them yet.
And
they
a
got
collective
through.
sigh. And even Melania, she's going to be joining us with
Well,
popping
enough
those
of them
bottles.
to know that a shit ton got
hey,
through,
not that, Dana.
dude.
How are you?
I'm well. I have a question. Yeah. And honestly, it's because I don't remember if I read it in Project 2025, but I recall something about government shutdown and martial law. Do you think that's what's happening now?
I don't know what the two are. I don't know how they're correlated.
So in Project 2025, it indicates that they will shut the government down in order to declare martial law. And with Portland, I mean, I don't know. He declared war on American citizens today.
Oh, he did.
And then I'm going to drop down. Watch the Comey rule.
Okay.
And because everybody knows he's a Russian asset, so have a good day. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, bye. I'm actually typed in Project 2025 since it's over 900. It's 920 pages. I just did a Control F. The word martial for martial law is not in there. Let me do shutdown. Okay, it looks like it's and the only time shutdown is in there is relating to C-19. Only one time. So, I don't think it's in there. Oh, wait a minute, it says 4 times. Let me see where else it is. Nope. That was about C-19. C-19. Nope. Nothing in there about government shutdown. I love tigers. Did you, sorry, do you have a specific question? I know you're friendly, sorry.
Yes, I do. I'm studying about racism, and I know I'm white privileged, and I want to be more in tune with what books and stuff did you read and study that helped you?
There is the very first one to start with, I would say, would be White Fragility.
Okay, I'm gonna write that.
White Fragility is one. I just recently got it. There's so many books, yeah. I just recently got it, but I haven't finished the Black AF History. It gives you the true history of the United States, of what Black people went through. It's called Black AF History. Okay. I got mine on Amazon. Okay, but I would start with White Fragility is good. And the New Jim Crow. The New Jim Crow.
I'm going to start with those, and yeah, maybe I'll message you and see what else to read after I get those finished. But thank you. Dogs go crazy. Thank you.
If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Come on up. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. I have the History of the American People by Howard Zinn as well. Yeah, good for her for trying to deconstruct. Absolutely. Yeah, the GOP's trying to blame Democrats for the shutdown, but they have the House, the Senate, and the White House, so they can't. There's no way to put this on Democrats. I have Kamala's book too. It came the other day. He is a traitor, levying war on the United States. Chicago is in the United States. Illinois is a sovereign state. Sending military forces into Chicago without a governor's request while issuing threats of destruction is an act of waging war against Americans, and that is treason. All right, we're there working with them, and they won't work with us. So, what do we do? If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Come on up. Let's chat. Blue, do you have a question?
I do have a question.
Okay.
I don't even know where I saw it, but somewhere they were talking about how someone referred him for like prosecution for like crimes for the international crime, whatever, for shooting those boats in Venezuela.
Have they?
I mean, that's what I read somewhere. But here's my question. Benjamin Netanyahu has been...
The ICC, the International Criminal Court, is that what you're asking?
Yeah. And so, but nothing ever happens. So does that do anything?
I don't know. I saw something the other day, but let me just look. Yeah, this is exactly what I read. No, the International Criminal Court cannot prosecute a sitting U.S. president because the United States is not a party to the Rome Statute, the treaty that established the ICC. For the ICC to have jurisdiction over a U.S. president, the United States would need to be a member, or a U.S. citizen would need to commit a crime within the territory of a member state and accept the court's jurisdiction. The United States has never ratified the Rome Statute, the treaty that created the ICC, and that thus it is not subject to its jurisdiction.
Darn it.
All the other countries signed it, but the United States did not, and it's never been ratified. So the Rome Statute, they never agreed to it, so they have no jurisdiction.
Okay, thank you.
Now, the boat was in Venezuela, so he did commit the crime in Venezuela. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like at this point I'm waiting on some other country to take care of it for us, but because I don't see any way out with us. It's just depressing.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye. If that's what I heard of somebody explaining it, and they said it was never ratified. So the Rome Statute was never ratified. Yeah. U.S. and Israel conveniently have never ratified the Rome Statute. Gee, I wonder why. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Let's go. With over 700 people in here, you know there's Trump voters in here. Why aren't they coming up? He's never been held accountable for shit. Carrie, that's not true. That's just not true. That's why there's 3 co-equal branches of government, because one person cannot do just whatever they want. They're having a debate on the tube of you. She's like, the Constitution gives any president power to do his job without interference when it comes to policies or his duties. No, it doesn't. That's why there's 3 co-equal branches of government.
There's something called the Constitution.
Yeah, right, the Constitution? There's something called the Constitution. Ava said Ava's like, there's something called the Constitution? My 11-year-old's smarter than you. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Thankfully, Trump is 79 years old instead of 49 years old. They're 100% trying to get rid of women in the military. That's why they said they're going to have just one standard. And also, they're not going to be taking any more complaints. So basically, if you complain of SA, tough shit. We're not going to take any more complaints. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. If Obama did any one of the things that this president has done, recruitment's going to go way down for this here military. They're like, we're going to look into the hazing policies and the bullying. Like, they want to be able to bully and haze again. Yeah. I think the military should have just took him right then and there today. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit that guest request. It's definitely going to hurt our force, yes. Oh, but no fat people either. He's like, I don't want to look out into into the crowd and see fat people. Sir, have you seen the Commander-in-Chief? Old Mick Cankle Trump stumps? What the fuck? Oh my lord. The commander in beef. The commander in teeth.
I just understand how the military works, dude.
Are any of my mods in here that can come up in a minute? Could come up for a minute, just do a quick commercial so I can run to the potty? Any of my mods in here that can come up and just talk for a minute? Ah, thank you. Oh, Izzy! Hey, I love you! I haven't seen you forever. Isabella, my love.
Hi.
Would you mind doing a quick commercial so I can run potty?
Absolutely.
Oh, you're so sweet.
God,
I've missed you. I'm so glad to see you.
Thank you. I took a very much needed social media break.
I don't blame you, and I'm jealous.
Hi, y'all. Okay, so let's get those fingers tapping. We're at currently 183,000. Let's try to get it up to 200 before she gets back. Remember, everyone, that the more you interact with it, the more it spreads out onto the For You page, the more we can, kick some MAGA butt. I'm still not really. I knew that they changed the terms of service. I'm not sure what I can and cannot say. But
damn it, I just messed up the timing.
It's good to see y'all too. I've missed y'all so much. Oh my god.
Well, I'll have to get it back in time when she comes back.
Let's keep on tapping, y'all. Let's go. And remember, MAGA, you need to get in the box, and if you want to be heard,
would have taken Trump out.
We really don't want to hear you, but
take him out?
I guess I kind of have to let you. But oh well. Come on, y'all. Oh, we're so close. Let's go. And remember, if you're liking the live, make sure to Venmo or Cash App Diava whenever she gets back, and she will be thanking all y'all for the sweet gifts. And just keep tapping. And remember to hit the share button too. Let's not neglect that one.
All right, I'm back.
Y'all were so close. We almost got there. I wanted them to get to 200,000 before. Okay, well, I'll hop down now.
Thank you, Izzy. Great to see you, hon.
Good to see you too.
Hope you're doing well.
I am.
Great.
Bye.
Bye, honey. Thank you so much. 200,000, you got it. I ran back. You see? I'm like, it's on the other end of the house. Shauna, hi. Do you have a question?
No, I don't have a question. I'm a friendly, so I just kind of wanted to make sure that the people out there are aware of TrumpRx.gov and how we're officially state-run capitalism now.
Yep.
They're on their way to communism, and I'm cracking up. I think it's hilarious.
All right, thanks for coming up. Only looking for Trump supporters, only vote for Donald Trump unless you have a very specific question about government, or not government, about what's going on politics-wise. But I thought they didn't like socialism. State-run, anything. Trump RX. Hold on. If you guys were wondering why Donald Trump put a 100% tariff starting tomorrow on pharmaceuticals, it's because he rolls out today Trump RX, where you can get your medications from the government.
Of course it's called RX.
It's a website
Jesus Christ.
It's a government website. It's not his.
It's really, I mean, it's there's nothing funny about it because it's awfully terrifying, but It's crazy. I bet you could buy your prescriptions in crypto.
That reduces drug prices. I don't think America's going to care.
I can't get
How would they?
Tylenol from there.
I'd rather die.
You probably can't get Tylenol from there.
Probably can't get Tylenol. Hey, but that's funny.
There he is.
Everything's a grift, man. Everything's a grift. Everything's
Daughter
a
is a
grift.
comedian. 10-year-old, hilarious. Comedian.
TrumpRx.gov does not exist. But probably will soon. Just another distraction for the Epsteinth time. Can you imagine that the government's going to know all your prescriptions you take? So if you take like a mental health, they'll be like, oh, we know where to get that one.
I mean, if you're on government programs that pay for your medication, they know anyway. Lady, you dumbass. That's all it is, the government program for if you need to use it, like Medicare, Medicaid, or whatever. Most of America's not on those programs, though.
It'll be up in 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks now.
Hey, she's a bitch. I'm that bitch. Government don't know what medications you're on when you're on Medicare?
Nope, TrumpRx.gov. Somebody already bought the website name. I just went to look because I was going to buy it if nobody bought it.
You're not that smart, lady. I bought fucking it was probably bought 10 years ago. Actually, before any of this was even thought of, all the Trump with names after him had probably been taken.
I was going to buy it too. TrumpRx.gov, already taken. TrumpRx.me is available, .art.global, .vip, .network.tv.
.gov, that's the one.
We can't make any more businesses.
Do you have to be government to buy a .gov? Probably.
What do we think he's going to do next so I can buy the domain now?
Health insurance.
By .health.med.care. Oh, see.
Her daughter.
Hold on, come on. I don't know who bought it. Hold on.
Her mom is hilarious. I definitely didn't think my mom was this funny when I was that age.
Domain taken. Damn.
Not quite that funny.
God damn it, did you really dig it?
Now that she was
I
funny,
bet they just
but
went around every single thing that could be Trump.
these people.
You got stuff.
Oh, .med. Let's try that.
The daughter is like the TikTok viewers she has.
Nope. I bet they bought them all.
Hopefully they were Democrats.
There is a Trump RX.VIP for $6.99.
Try it. It's hard.
No, it's cheap to buy domain names.
Wait, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
You don't actually buy them though. You rent them.
Buy myorangespraytan.gov.
I know, don't you? Like you have to rent them for but then you can. Aren't you renting them on someone's server?
I'll sell you Trump RX for $90 billion.
They can't. I don't know. They can't just like take it away from you though. You can sell it to somebody else, but then aren't they? Don't they have to rent
If
it?
it's a Trump.Epstein files.
I don't think you can say these things on TikTok. I don't think you can say these things on TikTok. can't say like website names. You can get a violation for that.
If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Come on up.
We have one ICW.
Trump Big Beautiful RX. She is definitely her mother's daughter. Oh, yes.
Definitely. I think I'd be scared if I wasn't because how the heck.
You're both retarded.
Bobo, should I buy Trump as a perv?
Yeah.
Releasethefiles.org.
Releasethefiles.org.
Way funny. That was the funniest one so far.
Oh my god, that's
I
so
don't even
funny.
feel sorry for the daughter anymore. She's
She has
starting
such
to
a
piss me
intelligent sense
off.
of humor, very quick-witted. She is. Oh my god. Kankles are us. Trump stumps. Oh my god.
Like, she acts like a 10-year-old herself. Probably because that's the only person she ever hangs out with.
If you have a specific question about what's going on in politics, you can come up and ask it, but then I'm going to drop you right back down. It's not quite friendly time, but I will let you ask a question if it's a pointed
She
question.
doesn't ever have guests or anything. It's always just her and her
Release
daughter.
the file, signed Epstein's mom.
No animals ever in the background either. You notice that? Can't even take care of an animal.
I'm glad she's so proud of you. Sounds like you guys have a great relationship. We do.
We do.
Yeah, you treat her like your friends. That's
do.
the problem.
RFKbacteria.com.
Keto-like behavior, trying to be friends with a 10-year-old.
Trump wants controlled immigration, build up major cities, defeat crime. Oh, flea man, go away. You're just a fucking cult member, man.
She
There's
doesn't
no
act like a
redeeming.
mom.
There's no hope for you, my friend.
For a kid. I doubt she ever cooks for her. Like, not teaching her how to like do anything for herself because she's living off the government.
All right. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest. Worm ate my brain.
She's teaching her daughter to be a fucking content creator, apparently.
How long do they have to sign discharge petition? I don't know if there's a deadline.
Hateful one. That's the
Flea
way you
man
make
doesn't
money,
ever come up.
sweetie.
He just whines and they chat every day.
Talk shit to people.
Plus,
On
I
the
promise
internet.
you
can
don't want to hear him.
Pay the bills with it,
You
sweetie.
will absolutely lose brain cells, I promise.
Slow blinking on voice.
I've talked to him before.
Is he insufferable?
Yeah, he's about as dumb as a box of rocks. As bad as trad? Oh yeah, for sure.
I had to eat this dip, man. It was going bad.
Hey, if you voted for Donald
In my
Trump,
fridge
hit
for a
that
little
guest
while, so I
request.
was like,
Let's
I'm
chat.
gonna finally eat this shit.
Oh,
I really wasn't trying to. Alright.
Neckgina.org.
I fed her more food today. A quarter can more. I ain't feeling good. I'm not feeling Dude, I feed her a full can less than it says to feed her. I just weighed her. She's like 9.5 pounds.
Oh,
That's supposed to be damn near 3 cans a day. I give her 2. She's maintaining weight. I don't know what I should do,
I like
man.
Trump stomps.
She's not been
For his
growing or
cankles.
something? Always so hungry. Still wants more food. I don't know. I don't think I can give into it. I think we'll skip that. What do you guys think?
Imagine Dems support criminal immigrants, open borders, assault ICE, radicalized snipers. Hey, the shooters are all you. Don't you put that on the Democrats.
They're not odd.
The church shooting just the other day. He wore a goddamn Trump shirt. I got that from yesterday. Don't you dare. I got it because I knew one of y'all dumb fuckers would say something like
That wasn't a political event, though. That wasn't about politics. The Democrats do it. It's actually about politics, something political.
Got a damn Trump shirt on, bitch.
He had a Mormon.
That ain't us.
He had a Mormon issue.
Republicans figured that out. They're gonna say he was trying to make himself look like a Republican. To give it, to blame it on the Republicans.
Doesn't matter
No,
if
you
he,
don't. You
Dude,
are not. You are not blaming the radicalized school shooters or shooters. That's y'all bitches. Don't you be putting that on us. I love this one from yesterday. If you guys weren't here yesterday. Maybe I should buy a cockwomble.com. A derogatory British slang for a person, usually male, who is prone to making outrageously stupid statements and or inappropriate behavior while having a very high opinion of their own wisdom and importance.
Wow, doesn't that sound like Trump?
Isn't that Trump? Yeah.
Even I said it.
Oh, it's obvious. It's so obvious.
Like fucking...
That's a cockwomble.
Alright, what is this? Is this real? This says victims of 2020. Oh, wait. Total shootings by county political leaning. Total state by state political.
I'm good. How are you?
All right.
Just
shootings by county political leaning. There were
You're
more
breaking up
shootings
really bad. I can't hear
blue
you.
than there were red.
Good.
Can't hear you. Yeah, we can't hear not a single word. So maybe when you get a better connection, perhaps. I'm sorry, not trying to be mean. I literally, we can't hear a single word.
Hey, if you voted for Donald Trump, hit that guest request. Come on.
Hey, if you voted for Donald Trump, hit that guest request. Come on up. Come on up.
Is that better?
Oh, yes, we can hear you for sure now. Nope, you're gone now. We lost you again. Nope. Yeah, all we heard was, I'm sorry about that. And then as soon as you went to talk, it went. I'm sorry, Dale. I'm so sorry. Dale's not MAGA. He's a friendly.
But he does have MAGA Wi-Fi.
No, he's not. But it sounds like MAGA Wi-Fi. It's true. All right, if you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Come on up, let's chat. Come on up. Let us chat.
Now Simon licking both of their balls. He's licking their spit off now.
Where is everybody? Did all the Trump supporters leave? Or are they just hiding? Oh yeah, it's too close for friendly time to start. Oh yeah. I'm not restarting with 10 minutes left. That's crazy.
Friendly time sucks.
Hey, if you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Come on up.
I hope they're all going to get on their phone some fucking crashes. We gotta type in the fucking password 1 second different fucking times until you have forgotten what you were going to put in.
They're working up their warrior ethos. I did not see RTP going off today, but I can imagine he was fired up.
Oh, she just turned off YouTube. Yeah.
If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Let's go, guys.
I think she does that
Let's
shit
chat.
intentionally. She just cuts it off because she gets pissed off. It happens every fucking day.
Hey, if you voted for Trump, hit the guest request. Come on up. They're doing this shit on purpose because they don't know how to act. I know, right?
You know what I mean? Every day her YouTube goes down like that. She just doesn't even say anything. It's just like...
If you are a friendly, you may request up. If you have a specific question. But since it's not quite friendly time, we're not, don't want to be like stories and stuff. Just if you have a specific question about what's going on with politics right now, but what's happening. RTP has a blood pressure of the gods. I would have stroked out. I'll have to go back on it. Does he post them on YouTube? Because I might go back and watch.
This guy in her
He posted on
chat,
YouTube?
though,
Okay.
in her chat thinks that MAGA has nightmares about bisexual Latino men, apparently.
All right.
Nightmares.
If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Come up.
When I don't have any Trump memorabilia at
Let me
all.
go back to my regular screen. I just saw that one
They
when
were
I was
trying to
down
make
there.
a point earlier with that lady. Like, how much Trump memorabilia do you have? Loser?
Yeah, United States RTP is a creator on this app.
Everyone's not a fucking...
Literally, it's just RTP. RTP talks or something, I think
worshiper.
maybe, but it's just RTP.
They voted for him.
Very good. Very good. Very, very good. His rants are the best. He's got epic rants.
Oh.
What if
Of
Trump
course
didn't
there
sign that
was.
book to keep TikTok going? You
there was
wouldn't
a
be on
vulgar.
here with your people. The very first
they think
person
it's
to
them
talk
doing the
about a
other
TikTok
ones.
ban was Donald Trump in his
But-
first administration. You can't set the fire, and then when you come in and put the fire out, you can't set the fire, and then when you come out and put it out later, claim victory for ending the fire. That's idiocy. It's like literally idiocy. He
They're
first talked
getting
about banning
control
TikTok
over
in his
TikTok,
first
though.
term.
They're taking it from China. From what I understand, it's going to be a whole nother app.
He
and
started it.
People might have to give, like...
So now
New
he can't come and
followings.
say, I
I don't know.
saved TikTok, you should be happy.
I don't think that they're
No.
First, well, I'll be happy for you. Second, what?
No.
He had to get a deal with China.
You
They had
cannot
to
be.
agree to sell it.
That's inconsistent with logic. I do not know. I want to hold hope that we're still going to have elections, but the way things are
Anybody else
going...
get them to sell it? He doesn't
I
even
don't know.
appreciate Trump for keeping...
TikTok was
alive.
messing with his rallies. That's true. But I wonder why recently there was a clip by Benjamin Netanyahu who said the most consequential thing that's going to happen right now
Fuck
is the
these
sale of TikTok.
motherfuckers. He's only keeping it so that to keep these
would he say
idiots
that?
happy, and she doesn't even care.
Interesting.
Who knows?
Interesting.
Interesting.
Interesting. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Actually, we can just... Yeah, we can have elections, right? We can have elections, but will they swear them in? Right? Yeah, interesting in not a good way. Exactly. Interesting, but not like, oh, that's interesting, but interesting, like scary, like fuck.
Like,
because we actually got to see what was really happening in Gaza on TikTok, right? Not what they were telling us. You catching my drift? All right. If you voted for Donald Trump, you're going to hit that guest request. All right. It's close enough to 6. Anybody can come up. Come on up. Come on up. I ain't got a Trump supporter, so I might as well. Hey, Michael, how are you?
Oh, I'm okay. Had my dinner, got home from work. So, looking at another house to buy. Downgrading. So, we'll see. So, did you catch all that bullshit, with the Netanyahu thing?
Which one?
Where they were in a conference together, bullshit, blowing smoke up their asses.
Oh, yesterday?
I don't know if it was yesterday or today.
I think it was yesterday.
Did you follow any of that shit? Because I don't know if it went over my head from my own stupidity or they were just fucking dolts.
Well, they're like, we have a peace deal made, and if Hamas doesn't take it, then we're just going to basically mow them down. That's basically what that was.
Because I heard we can do this the easy or the hard way.
Correct. It's mob boss shit.
Yeah. So that's what I was getting out of it. But I didn't know if I was getting dumber listening to them both by the minute or if I was misunderstanding something. You know what I mean? Okay. And
basically it was like, you're going to do it the way we want to, or fuck you, you know, like.
Yeah, that's pretty much them in a nutshell. Did you see what happened in Grand Blanc, Michigan?
Of course.
And they were MAGA?
Of course.
And you could tell by the truck and the flags?
Oh, not even that. I have a picture of him in a shirt with his wife. Hold on, let me show you.
Yeah.
I put it up just because I knew they'd be like, it wasn't a leftist? No, he's got a fucking Trump shirt on here, buddy.
Yep. And I used to live 10 minutes away from Grand Blanc, Michigan, Diava.
Oh, wow.
And then I have a friend that told me
She doesn't make fun of
that
this.
still lives there, that he knew of the first person that was on the scene was a fucking DNR officer, and that was because he lived in the neighborhood.
Oh, wow.
And he had one hand pew
do you wanna
pew,
be
and
up
he
here?
went in there and did his thing.
Yep.
So he didn't even know what he was getting into that went. And then my friend also told me that you heard of Meyer's grocery store?
Yes.
Somebody called it a kablooey threat to them, and it happened to be 2 kids whose parents supported MAGA. Of all the dumb shit to do with today's technology, right?
Right?
So if I even thought
what
of
the
that,
fuck, man?
shit, I wouldn't probably be alive because my dad would have beat the living fuck out of me. If not, they put those. I bet you they probably put those kids in juvie because they're young enough.
Probably.
So, but yeah, that's what I heard out of it from the people that I know that still live there. It was a guy that was a DNR officer. So are you pretty good for the most part? I missed the most of your show because I went looking at a house.
How did my show go? I mean, I had a hag up here for a while, and she was nuts, but racist and stupid and.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to where I deleted off all of them, even family, on my social medias. I might have a few, but you know how they have that what do you call it? UR tab or whatever where you can describe yourself. I put on mine. I put on my tab where it tells you to describe yourself on the social medias.
Uh-huh.
I put, I self-identify as a fetus, so MAGA Republicans leave me alone. Yeah, the minimal MAGAs that are left on my page, and that's because they're family. They're somewhat bearable, but I don't even think they're MAGA anymore. But they're like what's the word? What's the term that heavy MAGAs now are in denial and they lie about being MAGA?
Yep.
Just like the Bush voters. I never voted for Bush.
Exactly.
I voted for Bush, but I was like maybe 20. And
we thought Bush was the dumbest president we ever had. Then Trump's like, here, hold my beer.
Yeah. Well, I fell for the Second Amendment bullshit. And, well, I was young and not knowledgeable, so, you know what I mean? And then, but now, with Trump, shit, Bush was a good president compared to this bag of shit we got. So,
yep.
That's all. I didn't really have much. I was wondering what you thought of that net and Yahoo conference, because I don't think anybody's really touched on that.
It was nuts. It was like mob boss shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was mob boss shit.
By the way, I got count. 4 times so far I had to hear someone say that I'm autistic because my mother took a certain pill when I was in her womb.
Right.
4 times already.
Right? It's so stupid.
Yeah. And you know how I respond? I ask them how they survived a coat hanger.
Oh my God. Okay, Michael.
All right,
I'm gonna drop you down. Thank you for coming up. I swear, every time you come up, I get bananas. Don't do it to me again. Denise, thank you for the, Nisi, thank you for the $5 Venmo. It's Nisi, sorry. $5 challenge funding the anti-MAGA rebellion because MAGA equals moron. Nisi is issuing a $5 challenge to my Cash App or Venmo for those that are left in here to help support my live. You can send the $5 to my Cash App or Venmo on the blue thing here. Sorry. Justin, thank you for the $2. Why don't these Trumpanzees just say the quiet part out loud? They want to hydrate themselves with Daddy Trump's crotch sweat. Oh. I was not expecting that. Oh, God. Oh, I was not expecting that. I'm so sorry. Oh. What is wrong? Oh, that was funny. Oh my. Oh my goodness gracious.
Hi, Diablo.
That was crazy. Oh, I'm frozen. Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, my screen froze. It wasn't you.
Oh. Okay.
My whole entire screen froze. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, are you a Trump or Harris voter?
Harris voter.
Oh, okay. What do you want to talk about?
I'll just make it quick. My routine usually consists of listening to the Krasenstein twins, and they're a little bit. They have a lighter touch with MAGA. I feel like they let them get away.
Oh, I know.
Too much.
I watch them too, and I get so frustrated. I'm pressing to join. I'm like, no, stop letting them spread information, because they just let them talk on and say the craziest shit. I'm like, it's just so dangerous, and that's why I don't do it. I just don't allow it.
Yeah, that's why I enjoy coming to you after, because it provides that needed catharsis, because you're like, you don't put up with the BS and you cut them right off at the knees, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
So just want to say thank you for everything you do. Continue
Such
doing
a
what
good
you
debater.
do.
Put them off at the
Thank you.
knees.
Yeah, okay,
Let
thank you
them
so much. I
talk.
appreciate that.
That's a true debate.
Yeah, I think it's really. I mean, I don't knock any other creators because I don't think that that's wise or kind. Everyone has a different style. I just personally think it's extremely dangerous for them to just spew all the misinformation and nonsense and conspiracy, and then wait till they're all done to push back. I just think that narrative being spread over and over and over again.
I don't think she has the mental capability, the aptitude, the intelligence to listen to someone say something and respond to it, which is why she has to cut them off the way she does. I think that's what it is, actually. She's fucking stupid. She's not a bright person. It's common sense. You can tell, right?
It's do it. The dictionary, and you look up the word fascist, you see Trump's face. She's not wrong.
Nope.
Hey V, how are you?
Hi, I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Okay.
Yeah, today has been wild. And one, I don't see a single fat general sitting there.
Except for the commander-in-chief.
Right. I told my daughter today, I was like, I am so glad you are no longer in the Army, because, you know, when she was there, when she was in basic, she had seen.
Okay, like, for instance, a real debate, she would take notes while the person's saying shit, right? And let them say his full thing. That way she could come back around to it. And like that's how actual debate works. You're taking notes while the other person's up there, just in case you got to counteract it with something or debunk it or whatever. And like, instead of having a piece of paper and a pen there with her, she'd rather just cut people off. But she's never actually done real debating.
Having terrified, she's like, Mom, I don't know what to do, away from where she was stationed. And they're like, well, where's she at? I'm like, I don't know, wherever you put the quarantine for, you know. And I explained and everything. I'm like, you guys need to get some MPs over there right now. And there's a whole long story as to what had actually occurred. But, you know, the next day I got a call from her brigade, you know, commander, and he's like, thank you for notifying us. You know, he was arrested. The MPs, you know, had her continue to text with him just to be able to catch this guy. He was 10 years older than her, married. And I mean, it was just foul. But if that was going on now she wouldn't be able to say anything and would have been, in a situation that, she was terrified of.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's so scary. And I told her, I'm like, I'm so glad you are not in the military anymore. I'm like, this is the scariest thing. I'm like, you would not have been allowed to make a complaint.
Yep. And that's what they're trying to make it unsafe.
Mm-hmm.
Unsafe.
Right, and it's to get the women out.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's no way they're trying to get the women out of every field.
Yeah,
and they're probably trying to get them out of combat
That was
roles.
the scariest thing I've ever
Get the
heard.
fuck out of there. You don't need to be in combat, you dumb
listening
cunt.
to those, I'm just like,
I want to be a SEAL.
Just declared war on U.S. citizens.
No, like straight up, yeah.
Yeah. There's no denying it. Like I said,
there's no way of misconstruing it.
Right. Well, they're going to try and twist it. And like I said, I think that the reason that, MAGA has been quiet this afternoon is because they're waiting for their talking points from Fox News on how to twist this.
Oh, yes, that's true.
Oh, yes, they are definitely.
Absolutely.
The 10-year-old daughter just said, "Oh, yes, they are definitely."
Well,
The
thanks
10-year-old
for what you
daughter.
do. We all really appreciate it. Thanks for having me back up. I'll let you get to someone else.
Okay. Thanks, V.
All right.
The-
Thanks. Bye-bye.
The autistic, homeschooled 10-year-old daughter knows. It's like Rain Man, but for politics.
Hi, Allie. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm living the nightmare like everybody else. Or living the shit show. Maybe I should say that. That seems more fun.
Say what?
Living the shit show just like everybody else. I said it sounds more fun.
Yeah, it does. Hi, everyone in the comments. I wonder if this bullshit PT test will have a ding-a-ling check.
Probably.
Because I wonder if they'll allow, if they say, hey, you complete this, you can join the military again to the trans people that want to be in the military, or is it genuinely going to be?
No fucking
you have to have something down there.
No trannies, you stupid asshole. What do you not understand
Also,
about that?
I have a potential website for you to check, see if it exists or not.
Why do they want trannies in the military so fucking bad, dude?
Magacare.com, magacare.org.
They're not deployable because they have no PT standards for them. They don't know what they're capable of doing. We don't have, there's not enough of them to have standards for their PT scores. That's enough for me for them not to be in the military. Stupid. We don't know how many push-ups a transgendered 23-year-old should be able to do. That kind of thing. We don't know how many sit-ups, what their run times should be. All the hormones are fucking not what they're supposed to be. Because the run times are different for male and female. The push-ups are different for male and female. It's just how it's always been.
It is available.
So, they can't make a tranny regulation.
You were checking. I was like,
there's not enough of them.
So I posted it in the YouTube comments. I was like, oh wait, she doesn't really check YouTube comments.
I do check YouTube comments sometimes. It's just hard to keep to catch them all.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if you buy domain names and somebody wants to use that name, they have to buy it from you if they want it. That's why I went to look up TrumpRx.gov and it's already taken.
I hope it was taken by
And a civilian own a .gov, though?
That one Hagar you had. Did he really say you can change? He changed his color. He changed his skin color.
Yes.
I want to have misheard her.
No, she said
that's so crazy.
She said, because I said, do you think Jesus was white? And she's like, no, he was like from the Middle East or whatever. And I said, so when he comes back, is he going to be a white man? And she said, yes. And she said, because everybody that goes to heaven gets a new body.
No, a civilian cannot own a .gov website. The .gov top-level domain is strictly reserved for official U.S. government organizations and publicly controlled entities. I mean, that's what made the most sense to me. But this bit actually thought she could buy a .gov.
Yet, but yet you think people can switch skin colors.
Why would that be a thing?
I'm just like, you cannot
Everybody
make
knows
this shit
.govs
up.
are
I'm like,
official.
And what you said was blasphemy. I'm pretty sure that is.
oh my God. I was like, dude, seriously? She said Jesus was Jewish.
Were you like, you're being dead ass right now? I was just like, you're being dead ass right now, aren't you? Like, are you being dead ass?
Dead ass. Are you being dead ass right now? She's like, yeah, he changes. So when he comes back, I'm like, what?
So is he going to be blue the next time? Like, we're saying in like 1,000 years, is he going to be blue?
I mean, she was so serious too, and I was like, "Oh, you have got to be kidding me." She's like, She was serious. She's like, "No, he's gonna be."
Why does Jesus have to come back in the same body he was in, as if that body would last forever?
She said white, I think.
You can come back as
I
any
was
person.
Like, oh no.
He's gonna be white.
I had a hell of a laugh. I'm telling you, I had a hell of a laugh. That's all I gotta say.
I don't know, man. He can do whatever he wants. He's Jesus.
I was like, no, ma'am.
Like, ma'am,
AKA,
he shift changes. He's like a chameleon and just changes with the like wherever he is. He's just a chameleon.
He's just he's a chameleon. Yeah, he's changes.
He is a spirit.
But I was like, no.
Dude.
No, she did not say that. I said, you mean he's going to change colors? And she's like, yes. I'm like, you mean he got himself a perm while he was in heaven?
How can she believe in hell?
He's a shapeshifter.
She probably believes in fucking
just as crazy as asking for
possession. She doesn't believe Jesus can go inside of a different body.
That is so true. That is so true. Girl, I was like, you saw me. I about fell out. I literally fell out. I was like, this cannot be real.
It makes more sense than him coming back with the same exact.
You could tell she meant it.
Body.
She wasn't like giggling or like doing that fake laugh you do when you've made an unfunny joke. You can tell she was serious.
For him to come back, you'd have to be a spirit going into a different body.
Yeah, it was.
He was absolutely serious.
And that's why people think that anybody can be the Antichrist.
When she said, "Oh yeah, give
people
her
are going
money
to think that's Jesus."
To troll or whatever.
And it could be
I went to my
anybody.
bank account and moved money to pay you.
This is a common knowledge thing, isn't
I have
it?
money, but not in my bank, so I had to move it.
That's so funny.
She says she grew up with the Bible and she knows all about the Bible.
It's so crazy.
And the Antichrist being able to be anybody means Jesus can be anybody.
All right, honey.
Is he supposed to be
Talk to you later. Bye bye.
thought of by many as being Christ? He's the Antichrist.
She changes her Jesus picture daily.
Nobody expects the Antichrist to look
These people are serious.
like a
and
Middle
it's
Eastern,
scary
do they?
how fucking Looney Tunes they are. Hey, Mike, how are you, honey?
All right.
I think a lot of people expect the Antichrist to look like a white person.
I know, right? Same.
Just kind of crazy. Everything gets crazy once in a while, but it's like,
They probably thought Hitler was the Antichrist.
I want to get off.
Because he had such charisma
Stop
and
the world,
so
I
many
wanna get
people
off.
liked him.
Right? I want off this ride.
Right. Yeah, but no, more about that lady. She was hilarious. I was laughing. I was like,
Oh my God. You could make that shit up.
I know. And she with her racism was just bleeding out of her. You could tell everything she said and how she responded to Tony. Oh my gosh. It was just
When she said, I have black friends.
Yeah. That's the part of the bingo card.
I have black friends. So the main question is, do you think that there's such thing as black on black crime? And if they say yes, done.
Yeah, yep, that sealed it right
It's just
there.
crime.
How does that seal it?
It's only racist to say black on black crime.
It's not
Right.
racist
So that's
because
that's
per
the definitive
capita,
one that you got yourself a
there's
homegrown
far
racist.
more black on black
She failed the
crime than
litmus
there
test.
is
She
white on
failed
white
it
crime
horribly.
per capita.
It was crazy.
Violent crime.
He did.
Look up the numbers right now.
Something in my eye.
I'll look them up with you.
Probably like an eyelash or something, but it feels like a stick.
Yeah, I know. I know that. I know that feeling. I kind of move my eye around in all directions if I pop it out.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
It's like, oh my goodness, no, but she was just, I mean, and it just goes to show that whenever they say, I'm not racist, that they are racist. 99% of the time, they're racist.
Exactly.
Because they don't know what racism is and then systemic racism is. And so, it just
Scholars have found that some racial ethnic minorities, particularly African Americans, are disproportionately represented in the arrest and victimization reports, which are used to come up. What does that mean?
So, oh, how cute.
I mean,
This
there's
is Finnegan. This is
more
Ava's
of 'em?
newest beagle.
How are they
This is her newest
disproportionately
dog.
represented?
Her youngest dog. This is Finnegan.
It says.
That's cute.
He's got cute little markings. He's a little beagle puppy.
Oh wow, like a beagle.
He's so cute.
Now if we can hear him bark.
So cute.
They should put like sound chips in them or something.
That would be fun.
Wouldn't that be funny? Like, don't you remember those toys from back in the day? Didn't they have some of those like mechanical dogs or something that would bark and jump up and down?
Overall, Black Americans arrested 2.6 times the per capita rate of all other Americans, and this ratio is even higher for murder. It's 6.3 times, and robbery at 8.1 times. I was misreading this. They're not saying that the reports. They're not saying the reports are incorrect or that they're putting false data. They're saying that they're disproportionately they're overrepresented, meaning they are making up way more than they should be. Not because it's not true. No, because they're doing way too much. 8.1 times more likely to commit robbery. 6.3 times more likely to kill somebody if you're black. That's facts. I don't know. Yeah, there's black on black crime, and it's more apparent in their communities than it is in the white communities because they're doing it to themselves more than they are white. But the bleed over, that's where it gets funny. Not funny, but it's like proves the point even more. There's hardly any white on black crime compared to black on white crime, and that's also statistically proven. So yeah, we need to watch the fucking black people because guess what? They're murderous and they're robbing us way more than we're fucking robbing and murdering them. And they're just getting arrested in general 2.6 times more than the white person. It's the white man's fault that that's happening, though.
You take care. Yeah.
That's what they'll say. It's all the white man's fault that shit's happening. Did she just get off? No. Where did she?
People in the military. They're going to look into the bullying and hazing.
You'll see it's fake news, right? Even though
they should be able to bully and haze.
Everything that she fucking, all the information that she gives us, she Googles it. She takes Google is gospel. But anybody else Googles something, no, that's fake news, dude. She'll even tell her viewers, like, why don't you just use Google? It's free. But if you Google it and tell her something you read on Google, oh, that's just fucking Google. It's fake news. Like, she's all over the place, dude.
The military, I guess, is kind of colloquially.
Wipes their nose 20 fucking times a
standards, like for PT and stuff like that. So if women want to be in the military, they have to pass the men's standards, basically.
Yeah, that's only for combat. That's only for combat roles, and that's how it should be. We don't need women in combat that can't do what a man can do. We don't even need women on ships that can't do what a man can do.
It was basically just a...
There are really tall ladderways on a ship where if a sailor gets knocked out
we spent tons
at the
and
bottom
tons
of one,
of money
they're going to have to be carried up
to bring
somehow.
these generals from all corners of the world.
Woman's not going to be doing that.
And...
especially when you're underway and the ship's doing this.
We got... okay, yeah, this is the group of generals, but I think all of us are that one.
I've been a proponent of taking women out of combat roles
like
and off ships for a long time. They probably won't take them off ships, though. They should take them off everything but carriers.
Trump also told the generals, he's like, well, you guys are free to leave if you want to, but you'll lose your rank. He threatened them if they walked out, they'd lose their rank.
There's a woman on a submarine in the Navy.
So everything today could have been an email.
They have females on submarines now.
He just wanted to do it, and they waited for applause.
That sounds like a
You could hear a
really,
pin drop in that room.
really
Could hear
stupid
a
distraction.
pin drop, and they did
Unnecessary distraction, dude.
They did not clap.
The joke used to be 100 sailors go down,
Can he
50
do
couples
that?
come
Who
up.
knows? He
Well,
doesn't
now
give
it's
a shit. He'll
real.
do whatever he wants.
I believe they definitely down
It
there
could have been a Zoom
fucking.
call. Absolutely.
And then when you get in a time of war,
It was just a show. That's it. Just an absolute show because he's a fucking
and
clown.
you know this is the last time you might be able to see your sweetheart on the other end of the ship. Maybe y'all just got hit or something with a torpedo, or I don't know.
Nelson, how are you?
It's gonna affect.
Now that the clown has
Both of
showed
them
itself to be a
more.
real clown, you
Even
know the kind
a
that
war
doors
situation,
open,
though.
windows up, lights on, ain't nobody home. Okay.
Yeah.
But I had to admit this was one of the funniest
wanna go hug 'em.
afternoons
It's my
I've
last
ever
hug.
had. I was dying.
wasn't it?
That was white privilege out there, just like that served up on a platter.
I mean, on
what it
a
was.
platter.
That's exactly what it was.
Oh yeah. And she
But
was
I
so
didn't have to laugh. Some of this shit came out. I was laughing my ass off. Yeah, I got a question for
I
you.
have black friends. I'm like, oh my god. And then when she said Jesus was going to
wait a
he was
minute.
going to change colors.
It was the maid and the butler.
But the one that took me out was that Jesus changed colors while he was in heaven. When he comes back, he's going to
Oh,
be
you
white.
mean that part? we all go to heaven and we get brand new bodies. What's wrong if you go to heaven? What's wrong with the one you got? Anyway, that's only one thing. I have one question that's always been
Girl,
bothering
that, I mean, boy, that took me out, man.
I have one question, Diava. Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
Ava said, wait. Ava said, wait. If God loves us the way we are, why would we have to change?
Exactly.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
It doesn't make sense, and it's
I was
not
just
funny.
asking one question because I follow you every day religiously, and I watch how many likes you get in a session. And I was wondering what happens when you have to restart. Do you lose them, or do you have to start all over again from scratch?
The likes? Yeah, the counter restarts back at 0.
Wow.
Yep.
But you be catching up there, because I be in here too.
But dude, that was so funny. I've never heard of. I mean, that was almost as bad as the one who said if Jesus has his papers, they won't deport him.
That was fun. I was actually sitting on my balcony with tears rolling out my eyes. That's how hard I was laughing.
People are very easily
I can't
amused.
believe somebody is that obtuse.
Obtuse? Oh, he busts out with the Shawshank
And to not
Redemption.
even recognize her privilege
How
either.
obtuse.
Oh no.
Boy, Warren got pissed off when he said that
I just learned how to
shit.
manage my money, and my
Oh,
son's playing
man.
professional soccer. I don't
To the
have to work
hole.
else. I'm like, do you hear yourself?
Obtuse.
We all did.
Do you hear yourself?
Say what? You don't have to say anything else. Let
Fighting
it all
words
out.
back then, weren't
Anyway, I
they?
just want to jump up and say how.
All right, thanks, Nelson.
So I'm gonna drop down. See you tomorrow.
All right, see you tomorrow, honey bun.
Y'all
Teeter
don't remember
Blue, I
that
want Ava for my
scene?
daughter. She's a hoot and very wise. Hi, Ava. I'm like, you're a kept woman, aren't you? She's like, I don't have to work. I'm like, yeah, like I said. Somebody just sent me an email. It's EM, but the magacare.org. Magacare.org. That domain name is available because I just looked it up. He says it would be cool if Dr. Keisha and the medical collective took this site with factual health information. I think that's awesome. That's so awesome. Oh my God, that's so funny.
Can you only buy a domain and then send it to someone?
Magacare.org. It would be cool if Dr. Keisha and the medical collective took this site, make a MAGA background, and fill it with factual health information. I love it. I love it. That's awesome. Oh.
Moron.
I have to say, that's the most amazing story I ever heard. What amazes me most is you were taken in by it. Sir? Well, it's obvious this fellow Williams is impressed with you. He hears you.
There's a chance, isn't it? Records, W-2s with his name on them.
Frank is over.
Sir, if I were to ever get out, I would never mention
Money to me again, you sorry son of a bitch. Not in this office, not anywhere. Get in here now.
I was just trying to set your mind at ease, that's all. Sir, I didn't...
Solitary, a month.
Yes, sir. What's the matter with you?
Get him out of here.
Come on,
Where do you say it?
How can you be so obtuse?
Oh, there it is. What the fuck did you say?
What did you call me?
Obtuse. Is it deliberate?
Son, you are forgetting yourself.
The country club will have his old time card.
Oh, fuck, you don't call somebody obtuse back then. That's all I know.
Like a mother whenever I can. But yesterday I got this little wild hair up my rear end to text her and just say, hey, just FYI.
A cutie pie.
We don't live that far from Portland. It's not a war zone here. It's not a hellscape. Trump is lying to you, just because he doesn't want to release certain files and stuff. And after just a little bit of back and forth, she finally conceded and said she regretted her vote. And if
got more and more,
if I can, honestly, if I can get that from my mother,
then
that really does tell me that the tide might be changing. And we need that right now, because I know the last several weeks to months have just been day in and day out of things just hitting us and knocking us down.
If California redistricts, if it doesn't redistrict,
that's
they're
good.
gonna be crying, dude.
I needed that for personal reasons to heal some old wounds.
I would need that too. That would heal some stuff for me if my mom would ever admit that. Yes.
Yeah. So hopefully moving. She even asked me to send her Kamala's book so she could read it.
Oh my.
I know. I was like, well, I don't know if you're ready for that yet.
But that's awesome. I'm happy for you, because I know that would heal some stuff for me. But maybe slowly, since she's turned her tide, maybe you can get her to vote blue down ticket in the midterm. So
exactly. That's what I told her.
Just a little at a time. Just a trickle at a time.
Just a little bit. I've edged the idea that, you need to do better research on your candidates. You need to do better research on amendments that are proposed in your local elections. Actually deep dive these. And if you need help deep diving them, ask me and my husband. We won't mind helping you.
Right.
So I think that's a good first step, is for her to do her own research. So, but that's it. I just wanted to jump in
and not shaming them. And not shaming them. I've been reading from people that occult experts and stuff. They're like, if you get family members, because they're already feeling ashamed anyway, or like, because it's hard to realize you were duped or whatever.
Right.
So not being like, see, I told you should never. Right. That's like the wrong thing to do. You're going to push them right back into the MAGA kind of thing. Exactly. So it's just not shaming them. Bring them over fully. Then maybe one day you can have the conversation of why they believed all that kind of stuff. But at the very beginning, when they're like, "No, man,
that sounds
all right,
great.
I got something. This isn't right." Yeah, it's hard not to, because we want to be like, "See, told you so."
That didn't work. Try again at Christmas.
We have to be careful not to do that.
And I took a step back as soon as she sent that text. I took a step back, caught my breath, and then I texted her back, "Thank you. I really appreciate you telling me that."
Yeah.
So. And, Diava, I think, I don't know your exact background, but, Louisiana and Florida is not too different. I think we were both raised kind of in the same religious ideology and have both broken free of that. But it's always difficult when our family members are still in it.
Correct.
So
100%. So I'm the black sheep of my family. I am the raging liberal heathen who's going to hell because,
Yeah, she doesn't understand how Tyler could do the same thing.
Me too. I moved up to a blue state. I moved up to the hellscape. So.
Yep.
Yeah. But that's it. I was just going to share that good update with you guys. And, Diava, I still don't know how to drop myself out.
Oh, I got you.
That's because you're a little retarded.
Bye, Ruthie.
I don't know how to leave.
Hey, one at a time, right? One at a time. Yeah. What they call the black sheep of the family are those of us that are generational curse breakers. And we see their bullshit. And we call out their bullshit. and we don't repeat their bullshit, which is why we're so dangerous and crazy and all that, is because we're the generational curse breakers. And I'll take that with a badge of honor. People, how are you? Or Boxer Mom, how are you?
Hey, Diava. Sorry I didn't know. Hopefully you didn't hear my husband and I having any beef between the Cardinals and the Cubs.
No, I just brought you up.
I'm kidding. Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, she just wanted to talk about that.
He's
she knows
Cubs,
you just brought her up.
He's turned one of my nephews into a Cubs fan.
See?
I'm a Cardinals fan. I've been
damn it, no one cares, lady.
And they're now, we got a family group text.
But I don't have to talk about it.
Acting like they're
I'm
big stuff,
lonely.
asking how Cardinals.
My husband's not enough
I'm like,
for me.
it took y'all over 100 years to win. So, shut up.
Back in the day, husband used to be enough for women. They didn't have to go on some cuckoo Cocoa Puffs
I
live
said, enjoy
stream.
your fun. But,
exactly.
All right, well, I'm going to tell you what I took from this today, Yaba. And that is the only thing I've ever been in 100% agreement with that Pretty Poots has put forth. And that is...
What?
And that is,
this
we
lady
do not
married?
need, and please, people, I'm not coming after you. This is directed at him and him alone. I have family members, and I would never
she's
say this.
fat. I could hear it in the throat.
Orange Man.
You hear it?
I would never say this to anyone else
there.
but that man. And I would never say this to a family member, but he has earned it, Diaba, so here we go. The only thing I've ever agreed with is that we don't need a president that's overweight. So I learned that today, right? He is the commander-in-chief.
Right.
So if he's telling the brass, there won't need more fat ones, well, guess what, dude? You're the top one. So
he's not really
Mr. Cankle McYam
I wouldn't
he's not
consider
no skinny
Trump
beanpole.
obese. I wouldn't consider,
No.
like, he's not...
So here we go. This
Kennedy,
is called
he's-
Operation Slim Fast, the
Wait.
final briefing.
We've had much fatter presidents.
I'm in, go.
Okay. And I can get worse, but this is what I had time for. All right.
He's a tall
Ladies and
dude,
gentlemen
too.
of the
He's
press,
like
thank you for your
6'3" or
patience. We
something,
now
ain't he?
confirm the commander-in-chief has been deployed to Planet Fitness. Generals shuffle papers.
We see.
Nod gravely. Our intelligence shows the greatest threat to national security isn't foreign, it's domestic, specifically domestic cheeseburgers from the Orange Man. Therefore, Operation Slim Fast will proceed. All
His
Diet
BMI
Cokes
was
intercepted at the border.
30.5.
Emergency
Just over the
broccoli
edge.
airdrops. One treadmill delivered with full military escort. The Joint
Bordering
Chief stood in
on
silence as
obesity,
the
it
orange
says.
toddler-in-chief asked if push-ups came with dipping sauce. Wonder if that's ketchup. And now America,
Oh, but
pray
he says
for
he's
us,
20 pounds
because
lighter
if we
since
must
then.
bear witness
Since that test.
to Trump exercising, the sight of that spray tan blob and gym shorts may violate the
For
Geneva
his
Convention.
age, for him to be able to walk a golf course, that's fucking tiring. I mean, he doesn't walk the whole thing,
But
though.
I'll say
does he?
this. This is one policy I'm
He still
100%
walks a
behind.
lot,
No more
though.
morbidly obese presidents. Not one. Not ever again. Because the oath of the office doesn't need another reality show. It needs a reality check. Dismissed.
I love it. Oh my God, that was so funny.
He definitely gets
Thank you
AI to
so
write
much for
those
that. That was
for.
great.
You're welcome. Thank you. And I know I didn't have a lot of time, so that's what I come up with. But
that was
this is back when Nelson was up. I asked if he could come up only because I want him to hear, because he's put his life and soul into our country and fought for our country.
Oh, yeah.
And but anyway, he probably heard it. But Diava, I'm embarrassed as always for this administration. But when you have a reality show host
Operation Ozempic
and a Fox host, I don't know what we expect. Yeah. Sorry.
Oh my God.
But Shay mentioned something earlier today. I was scrolling through on attacking. Listen to that.
Something else that's interesting is how
speech
these
and see if it
people
reminds you of a movie.
would rather have a career politician as a president than one of us, but they're
identical.
always preaching that they want a president that cares about the common folk more than the rich folk. Who's going to care more about the common folk? A career politician or someone who rubs shoulders with common folk more? Because politicians rub shoulders with each other more than anybody else.
Anyway, I have to get the exact.
I don't think that they're actually.
It's exact.
Like they're constituents, maybe, but only so they can keep getting voted in.
Of course, they plagiarized it.
Like Trump was.
They're stupid.
Trump was voted in without kissing ass. Like he was voted in to be on those shows, and he was the opposite of an ass kisser.
Did you see him standing there waiting for them to start clapping, and then we clapped?
Do you ever? I think you do. I think you follow the cult lady or cult knitting lady.
I do follow the knitting cult lady. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the Gordon Ramsay
says,
business.
You know, because she got pretty high up in the military.
Right.
But she said she goes, so they're going to have all these people come in. They will have a face, just
professional bullshitters.
There's no
businessman could be thought of that.
And they won't clap or anything. And I was like, okay, at least they didn't clap. And can you imagine taking orders from these two doofuses?
No. Especially when they have like probably 20, 30, 40 years. Like these people, these are career military.
Yeah.
I think people that know Trump personally know how much he actually cares about people because of what he remembers about people.
Warfare.
When he talks to them with the cameras aren't on.
And that was, I could never imagine being in that situation, being under that kind of attack, and then going back.
Biden had his following because he was Obama's vice president.
Imagine this group of men.
He's the down-ass vice president. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no job turkey.
Or like a berating from a Fox News host and a draft dodger.
And he acted like he was black all the time. And then he had the half-black.
Like, can you imagine?
Dude, it all makes sense now.
I know. And how much money did that cost us today?
Oh, a lot.
Could have got everybody medical insurance, right?
Yeah.
Paid for every hospital, everybody's bill.
But you got Trump RX now. You can get all your prescription medications from Trump RX.
That's right. And it's going to come with 100% tariff. America first,
his stuff won't be tariff. He said his drugs will be 100 to 300% cheaper, which means they're going to be paying us to take their medication. Stupid.
Well, I, for one, am ready to get paid for having health stuff, like,
Jesus Christ.
You know what I'm saying?
It makes sense to me saying the 300% cheaper.
I can't wait to get that check in the mail.
Doesn't that make sense?
All about the grift, man.
So,
yeah.
If they're $300...
I would just like to say,
300%
if
cheaper,
you're going to put it on the American people, then you put it on yourself. He gets no. I don't want to hear it. If there's another pandemic, I'm sorry, he don't get that. But
it'd be a third of the price.
I'm still holding out for a BC deal, but
I know. Let's go.
Like 100 versus
anyway,
300, right?
Thanks, man. I didn't see who gifted it. Thank you, and thanks for, as always, letting me come up and be a smart ass.
Of course. No worries. Thank you. I appreciate your ratings. Y'all love your
I get how I like where his math is with it.
Let's go, blood.
He's just doing it backwards.
Oh yeah, and you get a med bed. Sorry, this man's so fucking stupid. I literally loathe him so incredibly.
Instead of saying you're getting them for a third of the price, he's saying you're getting them for 300% cheaper.
I'm right there with you completely.
Oh God. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, no problem. I just want to say that, I follow you every day, and this is like my first time getting on
to figure it out.
Alive and chatting with anybody. You typically help me get through my workday, and I just want to say I really appreciate it so much.
Well, thank you.
I have to say that one of the things that I really, really appreciate with you is when you talk about how you have been doing the racially deconstructing.
Mm-hmm.
I've kind of been doing it my whole life. I
grew up in the Midwest, and I'm in Texas now, of all places.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I'm in Florida, so I feel you. It's kind of the same.
Right. Well, my wife is from here, so we're here. We came here in 2020 or 2021, to kind of work on our marriage, and it really helped, even though it's Texas, but it still helped. But anyway, so I grew up with a Republican family, and I've always been kind of like, the odd man out or the black sheep, and I've just always kind of thought, outside the box, aside from being gay and whatnot. But I've just always thought that there was something better than this. And back in I think it was 1995, 94, maybe somewhere in there, there was a movie that I saw. It was called White Man's Burden. Have you ever seen that?
I don't know. I don't think so. But
it's with John Travolta and Sidney Poitier.
Oh, Poitier, yeah.
Yeah, and I tell you what, watch it sometime, because it gives you the look as if black and white were reversed. So, we would be the people that are oppressed and treated poorly, and the black people have the privilege and whatnot. And ever since then, and I'm 57 now, but ever since then, I have really been trying to
You guys sitting under the math, you understand the
life
math problem, did
the
you?
way you have been
like I
with the
did.
deconstructing. And that movie really opened my
I have a
eyes.
beautiful mind.
And I just wanted to say thank you for doing what you do and being on here every day and not missing unless you get kicked off.
Right.
But I do appreciate, that there are other people out there that are looking to want to be better human beings, and that there is something better out there than, the mundane that we kind of grew up with. So I just want to say
what was the name of that movie again? White Man's Burden?
Yeah, White Man's Burden.
Okay. Someone was asking for you to repeat it, so I just want to be sure I had it right.
White Man's Burden. It's, like I said, it's John Travolta, Sidney Poitier, however you say it. And like I said, I think the movie's like around 1995.
Awesome. I'll have to check it out.
Excellent movies. I mean, it just kind of really makes you like think, like, wow, that would be, yeah. So, but yes, thank you again. I just wanted to say thank you, and keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah,
I appreciate that so much. Thank you.
Well, you have a wonderful rest of your day.
You too. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yeah, Dr. Keisha in here. Somebody sent me an email. It just has initials EM, but it said, because we were joking earlier about maybe buying the TrumpRx.gov domain name, but it's already gone. So they said, look up magacare.org. So someone emailed me and said, it would be cool if Dr. Keisha and the Medical Collective took this site, make a MAGA background, and fill it with factual health information. magacare.org, because that domain name was still available. I thought that was great. magacare.org. And fill it with factual health information. First line, Tylenol safe in pregnancy. I'm going to listen to what it is again. magacare.org. Put like a MAGA kind of background, but just fill it full of factual health information. And it's actually a really good idea.
So funny. She's so funny.
You're gonna look into it? Okay, that's funny. I think it's great. I just thought it was awesome. Because anything with MAGA in it, they're like, ugh. Hey, Badass, how are you?
Hey, I'm doing good. Thank you. You know, I appreciate you, Diava. I appreciate you every day, 7 day, every day of the week.
Man.
But I want to say,
Can't do it like that.
you know,
That's
we are
hardcore.
9 months into this thing.
I would break something.
And I really want to remind people not to get tired from the shock and awe. Shock and awe. Shock and awe.
Yeah.
You know, so there is like this whole fatigue thing going on. And, you know, I listened to Pete. I listened to Donald, and I got tired just listening to that. You know, it was disgusting. So, I actually forgot why I came up here, but I just don't give in to the shock and awe. We do outnumber them. And this is ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. I mean, if you listen to, Melanie Stansberry out of New Mexico, and you look at the fact that all the Democrats showed up to keep the government open, and the Republicans locked the doors, and they weren't there.
Oh, I have a picture of it right here.
Yeah, there you go.
All the Democrats showed up over here, and none of the Republicans showed up, and they're like, this is on the Democrats. No.
So I think sometimes, I know for myself personally, sometimes I get like upset about things, but we have to look at the big picture. We outnumber them. And 9 months ago, Trump started this agenda of shock and awe. And I'm not buying into it. I am not buying into it.
Well, that's what they do.
I am pissed off.
And these Hagga's like, why are you guys so angry? You should be too. You're just too fucking dumb.
Absolutely. And,
Dude, I was laughing at this Reddit post
if
over
you're
here.
50 years or older, we've seen some history, and we know about legislation. We know about how things work.
On a literary battery, lithium-ion battery.
This,
right?
If it smells like fish, it's fish. If it quacks like a duck, it's a duck.
It just dumps it in the water to put it out.
Here we go.
They have that set up already.
My message right now is let's just keep fighting.
So what do you do for work?
Fighting.
I start battery fires. What else was he doing? It looked like he intentionally set the battery fire.
And
have to fight because you can't bend. If you bend at all, you've bent to the fascism, and we can't.
Okay, so I want to ask you one thing. What do you know about Mike Johnson putting up this woman in Arizona so we can release the files?
I'll look more into it.
Well, now he's saying I have to wait till her election is certified. Even though the other people he sworn in was just presumptive win, and he swore them in. But this time he's saying, I'm going to wait till it's actually certified, which is October 14.
Okay, so I just want to tell you, and you can, yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. And I just want to tell you, I haven't.
It's probably a demonstration of the safety
researched
equipment.
This, but I heard something that the New Mexico legislature has actually put a private in, they've put in legislation into Zorro Ranch to call witnesses within the state of New Mexico to call out witnesses from the Epstein files from Zorro Ranch. And
what that is.
I'm working, so I haven't had time to look into it. But I think that's interesting.
What is Zorro Ranch? I don't even know what that is.
Okay, so Zorro Ranch is a ranch in New Mexico, right outside of Santa Fe, that Jeffrey Epstein owned.
Oh, okay. Oh, good.
And Yeah, and the New Mexico legislature has put in, some law to kind of look into
what would they talk about
was
if they
happening
didn't have the Epstein
at
shit to
Zorro
talk about?
Ranch. Zorro, Z-O-R-R-O.
What would they have?
Zorro Ranch, New Mexico, right outside Santa Fe.
I wish that they would just shut the fuck up about this stupid
compounds.
Shit. I don't care anymore.
All right. Well,
I could have a daughter. I still wouldn't care. I'm tired of hearing about it.
I don't know if there was anything else I wanted to bring up. I just appreciate you every day.
I genuinely
also
never
want to
cared
tell
about
you,
the Epstein list.
I play you on the school
Or
bus.
him, Epstein.
So my middle school
I didn't know
kids
him.
hear you.
Oh, God.
I'll hang out on islands.
They hear you.
Like that.
And I don't care if I get fired. They hear you.
Well, thank you.
Wow.
I don't care. Let's educate these young kids, right? Let's educate. And they're like, Miss, that woman is cussing. And I'm like, I know. Just kind of sit back.
The
it's
kids
okay.
in school hear it?
I'll try not to maybe as much anymore.
Oh my God,
No, it's
dude.
fine.
What?
It's fine. We have to educate our youth.
Hey, truth is truth.
One last thing. So I heard something that said that ICE could go
She
into
doesn't care if she
schools
loses her job over it.
and churches.
Well,
ICE can go into schools
they
and
can.
churches.
Yeah, they can, but the schools are not letting them in. Like the superintendents are not playing their game. But they can.
He has this on in class.
All right, so if I'm a school bus driver and ICE comes up to my front door, I think I'm just going to drive off. I'll just put it in drive and drive.
If ICE comes up
It's
to your
gonna work
bus,
out really well for you.
yeah, just drive off. What are they gonna do? Chase you?
Yeah,
I'll just say, oh gosh, I thought I was late. I had
Why
to go.
wouldn't they chase you?
sorry.
How fast can a bus
Sorry,
go?
gotta go.
People are ridiculous. They're just ridiculous.
Anyway, thank you,
snorting.
Diava. Drop me down.
All right, thank you, hon. Bye.
If you take
That was
off from
funny.
ICE with a bus load full of kids,
Got a couple
they're
minutes
definitely
left.
following you. What are you gonna do? Drive like a maniac with all these kids in your...
Hello.
Hey, Mitria, I didn't recognize your background.
Wow.
Right? No, this is my
So she's a
third
bus
account. I got
driver.
my second one.
That's
mannered
what it
today
is.
now.
She's got her on while she's driving the
I
school
didn't,
bus.
But MAGA did.
Well,
A
I know,
teacher.
but, yeah.
That would
They're
have been
so
crazy
scared
as
of
fuck
my
if she had this
voice,
on in
so-
class, but
They get their fifi
Still.
so no nothing.
I know, they're so mad, but whatever.
How long? 3 days or 7?
Both of them are
Interesting.
7. I get my main back tomorrow at
they
4.
have to listen to this
So
shit.
as you go on tomorrow,
Have to have
I'll be
headphones
able to
away
get on
with
my
it. They
main
probably
and do my mod and all that and come
Oh,
up.
That's why I don't even... Dude, I even had
I'm glad
headphones
Izzy
when
was
I was
here
a kid
because
on the
earlier I
bus,
was like,
so-
shit. Let me get my
That's
other
why I talk to each other on the
account.
bus
And I
anymore.
went to my secondary account, which is now Nanit also. And I was like, damn it. So then I had to go all the way back, get on this account. And when I got back to your live, you were like, oh, Izzy's here. And then you pulled her up, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I wasn't needed, but that's okay. I was just slow to the trigger. That's all right.
That's okay. It happens. I appreciate you're always here. So, and I haven't seen Izzy for
That's
a
a
long
tranny,
time.
by
I was
the
super
way.
happy to see her.
I know. I was thinking the same thing.
Muppet.
And Dale, I just talked with the apartment.
Grannies
They're in
sound
the
like Muppets.
process of verifying my income, and then
makes sense,
we're
though.
gonna find out. They said I'll know tomorrow by noon.
Nice.
Because Muppets are trying to be something they're not.
Is and
The
this
characters
is
displaying them.
typical. I mean, it's apartments, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be like a $2,000 or more amount to move in. So I know because I have to pay my security deposit for
Right.
month's rent, and I also have to pay for like another week or whatever here at the hotel, so I can make arrangements
They
to
live
move
in a
out. So it's
hotel.
like shit. But like
I've
I
done that
said,
before,
I'll
but that
deal
was
with
a
that as I
long
get
time
there.
ago.
So
Well, just come back here and we can do another fundraiser if we need to.
something, yeah.
Weekly.
Yeah, that would be
Done it.
lovely. I would appreciate that.
If we can get you, if we can get you into an apartment out of a hotel.
I slept on
Yeah.
floors of churches
I
for a
mean,
while.
you've been,
So
you've been homeless long enough.
Yeah, and then the place that I'd be going, I just looked it up, And I did end up seeing that I'm right by the clubhouse in this new place. So, like, if I had any problems, I can go right to the clubhouse. Like, it's right there for me. Which is also, the clubhouse is typically in an apartment complex where people are crazy the least. Because the cameras are up at the clubhouse and stuff like that. So it's a safer area of the complex. Not that the complex is bad at all, from what I understand. So I'm pretty excited. Thank you, Dale. I appreciate that.
I was going to say, Dale offered to help you move. He said he was in Michigan, so.
Everywhere
I appreciate that. Yeah, I have friends here and everything that would probably help me and all that, but I gotta find out. I'm trying to make arrangements without knowing the actual answer right now. But I'll know tomorrow, so I'm sure that. Thank you, by the way, Badass. I know that.
We know he's
We've talked about New Mexico before. The problem is just the traveling. Like I don't.
She wanted
I've
some
never
dude to turn his
traveled
camera
like
on.
this before,
She made him
long distances,
to prove he wasn't faking being black.
I'm just trying to get in where I can get in right now. This will help me to restart credit and things like that.
Exactly.
Get payments under my belt. Get another rental unit under my belt, and then we can go from there. It's all a rebuilding process.
She couldn't believe that a black person had the beliefs that he had.
Yeah,
he was
moving
a
is
Trumper.
stressful, especially across country.
Yeah, exactly. No,
I think she just wanted to try to get him beat up. Yeah, show yourself.
It is. I'm actually considering. I'm considering going to Illinois. And
actually, I was considering Illinois also.
The truth is, there's a place called Rockford, Illinois, and it's very close to Chicago, but it's on the outskirts, and it's actually super like there's zero homelessness in this place, which I thought was really funny. And one of the hotels I'm staying in now, there's also one there. So I was just going to go to Illinois, but I kind of, if I can get into an apartment, I want to do that. Because then I can, like I said, I can start rebuilding all of that credit and BS and then go from there. So at least
when you say Rockford, all I think is peaches.
That's funny.
From A League of Their Own, the Rockford Peaches.
Yes. Girl, if you did not have a racist up here in that weird MAGA Karen that claimed to be an independent and was totally MAGA.
Oh, totally MAGA.
Like
totally. Because she was defending. I mean, independents don't stump for somebody that hard.
Right. Bye, Z Mike. Love you. Yeah, no, independents do not. Like, she was totally like.
She's MAGA. She's MAGA.
Yeah, she was drinking the Kool-Aid and she knew it. So.
I'm not like a crazy MAGA. No, bullshit.
I know, right?
Bullshit. All right, it's after 7. I gotta go.
No.
Thanks for coming up, Mitria. Let us know if you need us to do a fundraiser for you, and we'll see if we can all pitch in for you.
I will. Absolutely. Thank you. I love you, honey.
I love you too. Have a good night.
You too.
All right, bye. All right, y'all, I gotta go. Thank you guys. I'm sorry if there's anybody that didn't get up today. I do have to go, but I really do appreciate you. Thank you for the taps, the likes, the loves, the gifts, the cash ups, the Venmo, all of it. I just couldn't do this every day without you, and I really, really, honestly, truly appreciate you. But I'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, and we'll do it all over again. I love you guys. Mwah. Have a great night. See you tomorrow. Keep the faith. We're going to get through this. It's going to be tough. It might pass like a kidney stone, but it'll pass. So hang in there. We got each other.
Oh, she got off. Immigration fraud.
Welcome. We will now start the press conference for Operation Twin Shield. I'll turn it over to U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services Director Joseph Etlow.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you all so much for being here. My name is Joseph Etlow. I'm the Director of U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services.
Yeah, I have purple ties on.
I'm incredibly pleased to be here today to announce the successful conclusion to Operation Twin Shield, an enforcement effort of U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services with absolutely invaluable support from U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, the FBI, and DEA. I especially want to thank St. Paul Field Office Director Samuel Olson from ICE for being here, as well as Abel Vecino from the FBI for joining us up here today. I also want to thank Jeff Brecht and Mike Kennard from FDNS, as well as Michael Borgen from USCIS. And also want to thank Bill McGinn, our FDNS chief in Kansas City, who was on the ground during the entirety of the operation. Since September 19th, officers from our Fraud Detection and National Security Directorate, working in teams, have conducted over 1,000 site visits across the Minneapolis-St. Paul area as part of this operation. What they found should shock all of America. Focusing on a list of over 1,000 target cases involving more than 900 individuals, our officers encountered blatant marriage fraud, visa overstays, people claiming to work at businesses that can't be found, forged documents, abuse of the H-1B visa system, abuse of the F-1 visas, and many other discrepancies. Over the course of the operation, our officers found indication of fraud, non-compliance, or public safety and national security concerns in nearly a little less than 50% of the cases interviewed. We found troubling patterns with the Uniting for Ukraine program that should have raised serious concerns under other administrations, such as an individual filing to sponsor more than 100 aliens and organizations sponsoring hundreds. We are continuing to investigate these cases. Some of the other troubling cases that our officers found. In one case, officers identified an alien who had overstayed his visa waiver, who was the son of a known or suspected terrorist on the no-fly list. He had previously been found to have engaged in marriage fraud, which resulted in the denial of several immigration benefit requests. He was arrested and is now presently being returned to his country of origin. In another, an individual admitted to obtaining a fake death certificate in Kenya for just $100 to prove he was no longer married. In reality, his wife is alive, living here in Minneapolis, and is the mother of 5 of his children. And incidentally, he has another wife living in Sweden with whom he has an additional 3 children. In another case, an alien entered the United States without inspection in 2023, was released by Border Patrol. The alien married a U.S. citizen while in removal proceedings and was interviewed at the Minneapolis-St. Paul USCIS field office just last week, where both he and his American spouse stated under oath that their marriage was legitimate. The USCIS officers conducting the interview were suspicious. The site visits were authorized the same day. The American spouse ultimately that afternoon admitted the marriage was fraudulent and entered into solely for immigration purposes and withdrew her petition for that alien. This type of same-day action for interview, from interview to site visit, has really never happened before. And I am incredibly impressed and thankful to the diligent work of the agents who made that happen for the first time, but not for the last time. And finally, I wanted to note, in one case, an alien engaged in marriage fraud by taking advantage of an elderly U.S. citizen spouse, including threats and severe neglect. The American spouse was able to divorce the alien with the help of her family and caregivers, but the family still lives in fear of retaliation from the alien over the failed marriage fraud scam. These are not victimless crimes. Every case of fraud we uncover damages our national security, undermines the integrity of our immigration system, and as I just gave you an example, has real consequences. I want the American people to know that we are declaring war on immigration fraud. We will continue to pursue those who seek to abuse our immigration system using every tool at our disposal. This operation, Twin Shield, is just the first phase of what we are looking at. The critical information gathered, the fraud patterns uncovered, will help us to combat fraud at the next level. We now begin the process of analyzing, cross-checking, reviewing cases using these results. These investigations will help us determine the next steps in many cases. We will be looking at grants of immigration benefits already given. We will be looking at other patterns, and we will be re-examining benefits to determine whether rescission, revocation is appropriate in any of these cases. Additionally, I would say right now that if you seek to commit immigration fraud in this country, you will find yourself meeting with our officers at USCIS. You will meet officers within our federal partners at ICE, CBP, FBI, DEA, whoever is working with us.
and you will find yourself not only without benefits, but you will find yourself prosecuted. We will continue to tirelessly work with the U.S. Attorney's Office here in Minnesota, as well as in every other jurisdiction, to make sure that these cases are treated as they should be, and that aliens, attorneys, preparers, others who engage in immigration fraud are properly punished. I also want to touch briefly on the reception our officers received in the field. They were harassed, threatened, accused of being scammers, and even had the police called on them. At least one residence was so unsafe that they had to call off the site visit altogether. This is simply unacceptable, and I want to remind the public that our officers are doing a job to protect all Americans. They deserve the respect and cooperation as they go along with those duties. Under President Trump's leadership, we have empowered our immigration officers to thoroughly vet aliens as required by law and to pursue immigration fraud wherever and whenever we encounter it. Secretary Noem has also recently delegated certain law enforcement authorities to me at USCIS that will allow this agency to establish a cadre of criminal investigators to increase the department's ability to fully investigate and ensure prosecutions of the very types of immigration fraud that this operation uncovered. As we work to undo the neglect of the Biden administration, we will continue to launch operations like this across the country. Operation Twin Shield was a major enforcement operation, and we will be bringing many more efforts like this to cities across the country. The results you see today speak for themselves, and they will serve to deter those who would attempt to undermine our country and its laws, whether for money, to gain legal status, or to harm the American people. At the end of the day, immigration fraud will not and will no longer be tolerated in this country. And now I'll turn the mic over to Sam Olson of ICE. Thank you.
Thank you, Director. Good afternoon. My name is Sam Olson. I'm the Field Office Director for Immigration and Customs Enforcement and Removal Operations here in St. Paul and Minneapolis. I'm honored to be here today to highlight the critical and collaborative work that our agencies are undertaking to safeguard the integrity of our nation's immigration system. At ICE, our mission is clear: to identify, apprehend, and remove illegal aliens who pose a threat to public safety and the rule of law. And our officers are out there every day working tirelessly to ensure that we achieve this. Through our ongoing collaboration with USCIS, HSI, the FBI, and other federal partners, we have made multiple arrests of individuals who have submitted fraudulent claims on their USCIS applications. These arrests demonstrate the importance of interagency cooperation in preventing the manipulation and misuse of our immigration system. Fraud undermines the integrity of the system and erodes public trust, and we are committed to addressing it head on. As we continue holding the rule of law, Goose from Care 11 News.
Our officers out here, ultimately our main objective to keep officers safe during these operations. And at this point, I would defer to ICE on specific numbers, but from USCIS, we're still looking. As I said, we're gathering information based on the site visits that we conducted, and we will take additional action as required.
Mr. Ed Levance with Minnesota Public Radio News. Has anyone been charged yet? Have any of these cases gone to the U.S. Attorney's Office here in Minnesota or grand jury for that matter?
Again, this is a...
Elaborate on that.
No, 900 people were not detained. As I said, there were over 1,000 target cases that USCIS was looking at based on the data, and those individuals were interviewed, were contacted. In terms of what happened with an individual case, that's done on a case-by-case basis.
Matt Yerchelu from KSDP.
The previous administration was involved in bringing people in. People here were allowed to sponsor individuals to come in from certain countries. As I said, we found organizations here that were involved in sponsoring many, many individuals. They did not know necessarily the individuals they were sponsoring. They were doing almost a blanket sponsorship. That is fraud. That's something that should have been caught. It's something that I know the previous administration was aware of how the sponsorships were happening, and no action was taken. I'm glad to see that we're taking action.
And a couple of these phrases just to kind of spell out what you're seeing. So when you say marriage fraud, what does that mean? Does that mean like a U.S. citizen is getting married to somebody for the purposes of...
I'm going to turn that over to our FDNS experts who can explain it probably in better terms.
Yeah, so the INA, the Immigration Nationality Act, allows people to petition for family members. What it doesn't allow is for you to petition for someone where you don't have a bona fide marriage, right? So you've entered into a marriage solely for the purpose of circumventing the immigration law. That would be the marriage fraud.
And then
Jeff Brecht.
The phrase site visit, does that just mean like almost like doing a search warrant or like...
No, I mean, they're administrative, right? They submit information and we go out and we verify the information.
And so that's something that they expected to happen? Or?
Yeah, when they petition, they sign the back of the form that says they consent to that.
Okay. How back did these marriages go? And the examples of marriage fraud that you found, can you say like it was a marriage several years ago or, you know?
Well, in many regards, a lengthy process, right? I don't have the data on how old these were. I mean, some of them may have been within the past half year. Some of them may have been a year and a half old. I don't have the data for you on that one.
Can someone comment on, you said it's just wrapped up, this operation. When did it start and how long was it?
Yeah, the operation started on September 19th.
Can you speak all about the country origin of folks that you've been investigating? You mentioned Ukraine.
Well, I mentioned United for Ukraine, but it runs the gamut. This was not targeted at any individual country or person. This was done looking only at the data of what we saw as concerning cases involving fraud. Listen, at the end of the day, this is what the government should be doing. We have a responsibility to keep this system legitimate. And when you see what has been uncovered by these diligent officers over the past 2 weeks, less than 2 week period, That's only the tip of the iceberg to what we're actually dealing with when it comes to immigration fraud. That ultimately is, in my opinion, the same thing as a threat to our national security, a threat to public safety, and something that we've got to take seriously. I don't think this would be as newsworthy if this was, the IRS going after tax fraud. No, you all would expect the government to go after tax fraud. Well, you should be expecting the government to go after immigration fraud and benefits fraud the same way that any other fraud is perpetrated against the government.
Press. I'm just circling back. You said that you would have to ask somebody else about the number of arrests. Could you possibly do that? You said somebody behind you for the total number of arrests.
For the number of apprehensions?
Yes.
Did you have numbers on that?
Right. Numbers, like, we don't get into specific numbers. Right now there's been multiple arrests and they're ongoing. There could have been more arrests happening today that I'm not aware of, so I don't want to give you a number. That right now it's been multiple arrests.
Okay. Thank you.
Really quickly, just one more. You said that this has lasted, it was September 19th, and more cities are coming. Can you share what other cities there are? And you talked about data. Can you talk about what data drew you to Minneapolis?
Again, looking at the petitions that we have available to us, the way that our officers that have been working in this arena for many, many years look at the various petitions, applications that have been filed, we look for patterns. We look for fraudulent patterns that we then want to target for the site visits, as our fraud detection national security individuals just explained. Ultimately, I'm not going to speak as to what cities may be next for operations of this side, but I would say any city should be prepared to be the next site for an operation of this magnitude.
So
thank you.
Flags in Minnesota. Is that what you're saying by that?
There's red flags everywhere, but based on the work, the cooperation, the work that we knew we could count on with our field office that has acted so incredibly here, not to mention the collaboration with our FBI partners, with ICE, we knew Minneapolis and St. Paul were a good place to start to get that coordination and to start addressing the red flags that we found. Thank you all.
Thank you. This is all the time we have. This concludes our press briefing. I will be available to assist you with reporting needs after. Thank you very much.
Don't they use a cool 5 font for their station?
What has been uncovered by these
Yep. Really a big. Yep. The government shutting down.
Democrat colleagues to have additional opportunities to vote on whether or not to keep the government open, or in the case of tomorrow now, probably to open it back up.
I know you said that you're open to the Affordable Care Act subsidies, which do expire at the end of this year and could hurt millions of Americans, but are your counterparts in the House?
Well, that's probably a question for the House. I would rather have you here.
They got 3 hours, right?
I think everybody
Less than 3
realizes
hours.
that, and frankly, the Democrats put us in this position.
No.
The expiration date was created by them. This was supposed to be COVID related. These are expanded Obamacare tax credits, and frankly, they're not tax credits really at all. For the most part, they're direct subsidies to insurance companies. So it needs to be reformed. And if there are Democrats out there who will recognize it needs to be reformed and are willing to work with us, I can't take the temperature for the House, but obviously there are a lot of our colleagues in both the House and Senate who recognize that COVID no longer exists. This program, if we did what the Democrats want to do, which is to extend it permanently, is a $365 billion score. So anything that's going to be done is going to have to be done with significant reforms. And but like I said, we are willing to have that conversation.
On these 3 Democrats, at least 3 who voted in favor of the bill tonight, is that a result of some of your conversations? And when you have these conversations with the other side, are you talking to them about trying to help cover some of these subsidies or defray the cost of Obamacare?
There are conversations going on a regular basis with which I'm familiar, and some of which I'm a party to. But we have a number of our colleagues who are being approached by their Democrat colleagues who are interested in getting out of this pickle that their leader has put them in. This is an unfortunate circumstance, and the the only real victim here is the American people. This is so unnecessary and uncalled for. So hopefully they'll come to cease.
There's talks change things from last
talking about the government shutdown.
I think that there is a recognition that the strategy that the Democrat leadership is employing here is the wrong one, which is, I think, what's changed the vote between then and now. But we'll see where it goes. I mean, we're going to have some more votes, and we'll see where the Democrats come down. I hope we have enough that change their minds that we can get this government open and responsive to the American people.
Are you open to changing the bill?
We need to keep the government open. We can talk about whatever else they want to talk about after that.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Senate Republicans speaking to reporters as the shutdown looms. We just saw on the floor that the GOP-backed resolution missed the mark by just 5 votes. That would have prevented the government shutdown to at least the 3rd week of November. That did not pass, and now we are about getting close to 4.5 hours officially from hitting that deadline. Let's go back out to the Senate floor, though. We do have more senators speaking.
All, and the American people, Kansans deserve something different from the United States Senate. Every city council or commission, every school board, every local government office in my state passes a budget and then lives within that budget every year. Every local unit of government at home can figure this out, and the United States Senate is failing one more time. A shutdown means uncertainty. A shutdown means dysfunction. And the issue to me is this continuing resolution that would fund the federal government for 21 more days. I'm going to say that differently, till November the 21st. A short period of time is designed to avoid that dysfunction, to avoid that uncertainty. All that's required is that we pass a continuing resolution, 60 votes in the United States Senate, to keep government functioning and this is the reason it makes no sense to me, so that we can pass the remaining appropriation bills, all but one of which has been passed by
this fucking person right here. I just went down a rabbit hole with this fucking guy. He said he found this picture in a coat at the thrift store, and he couldn't find it on Google AI image search or anything. They don't. When I asked him if he got the jacket, if he kept the picture or anything, he said no, he put it back. But then this is what got me, and I'm like, you fucking weirdo. Let me find it again. Oh my god, I gotta find it again. What he does. Where is it? Here, did you keep it? I did not, but I might go back and get it. I look through coats at thrift stores for fun, and usually leave personal items behind. What does that mean? He leaves his own personal items behind in the jackets, or he's saying they usually leave personal items behind? And fuck does that? He's fucking weird, bro. You're weird. Whoever you are, you're a weird fucking chick. Let's find out what this weirdo. What else do they like to post in? Pizza crimes. The tranny post said Frisco. They live in Frisco. Script. Go. Go to thrift stores just to go through the pockets of shit. You're not about. A weird avatar though. Like a woman supremacist.
As this majority leader has promised to do, and this majority leader has demonstrated he's willing to do it.
I don't think they're a dude.
Pretty straightforward solution to me. Give us a little more time, a few more weeks. Immediately begin the consideration of the appropriation bills that have been reported by the Senate Committee on Appropriations. And at the end of that period of time, we don't need a continuing resolution. We will have done our task. I yield the floor.
Senator from Hawaii.
Mr. President, I thank the senator from Kansas, and at the risk of getting him into political trouble, I am a huge fan of his. But I want to address the question that he asked, which I think is a legitimate one, which is, what's the hurry on the Affordable Care Act premiums? And there's a really straightforward answer, which is that people are getting letters tomorrow from their insurance carriers. Around 24 million people are going to get letters anytime from now until mid-November. And they are going to pay. Now, 24 million Americans are going to be told that because of the last tax bill that was just enacted by Trump and the Republicans, that people are going to be paying an average of 114% more per person per month.
With diabetes and the numbers that they do, and then ending up in the healthcare meat grinder. There's so much that could be fixed here, but I mean, there's no imagination, there's no problem solving. There's just like taking a hammer to people, and that's just gonna get us nowhere.
I want to take a moment. We've been talking about some very now abstract problems. I've kind of pulled us out of where we are. I want to get a sense from you. What does it feel like to be surrounded by your friends, neighbors, community members here in this moment, in this protest, taking over these streets right now? What's the feeling?
Well, first of all, where are you from?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Oh, okay. Welcome. Always
Thank you.
Nice to have people from Wisconsin. What does it feel like? The protest movement here in Chicago is very solid. I mean, when the word goes out to have people come, people respond. And it reminds you that when you look at your neighbors in the eye and you understand that everybody wants the same thing, we just can't seem to agree on how. Seeing everyone's humanity here and seeing everyone's passion and everyone's caring for each other. If anybody fell on the ground, we would pick them up. It's that kind of vibe. And I've always felt extremely safe here in Chicago protesting, always. I mean, you know there's risks, but everybody has the vibe of we will take care of each other. And we take that vibe off of the protest march and back into regular life. A lot of communities have formed because of this that might not have formed otherwise.
I think we've seen the effectiveness of protests here in Chicago. It was previous demonstrations like this earlier in the month that put pressure on the governor to then say that he would sue the Trump administration if they brought the National Guard in here, and that caused the president then to back off of those threats. You seem like you have a lot of energy. How long do you feel like there is the energy in this community to remain in the streets, to continue to demand change and something better for the city?
Well, I think there's endless energy, but I think we're also starting to understand that we have to trade off. I mean, there are people today that wanted to be here and couldn't be here because you can't be at every march. So as long as there's the understanding that sometimes we have to send the ball back and forth, I don't think the energy. I think the energy is pretty infinite.
I want to thank you for taking all this time to talk to me. Your name one more time was? Michelle. Michelle, thank you very much.
Questions. Thank you for being here.
Appreciate the time. I'll let you get back to participating in the protest. Thank you. You too.
I hope you're actually a good guy.
I hope so too. Thank you. My name's JT. JT, and we are with Status Quo. We are an online independent progressive outlet, and we're streaming right now, so I'm kind of talking out to our audience of about 1,500 right now, so thank you very much. I appreciate it. You get a sense for the scale here. That's just one protester that we've heard the voice of. That's just Michelle. But you can see out here well over 1,000 people of a similar mind to her. I'll be going around. I'll be finding even more interviews and more voices to hear from in this crowd. But if you can, support this independent on-the-ground work. Like this video, share it with people so that this voice of this crowd gets out. There is not near enough media attention on what is happening in Chicago right now as national media outlets begin to chase every distracting action that the Trump administration takes across the country. They're spread out, and it makes it so hard for the people here in Chicago to get their voice out. We are one of the few independent on-the-ground outlets here in Chicago telling these stories. Please share this video, like, subscribe to our channel, and if you can, for just a few cents a day, a few dollars a month, becoming a supporting member allows us to remain on the ground in places like Chicago to continue to tell these stories so that they do not go ignored, that the pleas of these communities can continue to get out there. With Status Quo News, we're an online independent progressive outlet. Would you mind doing an interview with me? No? That's all right. That's all right. Sorry, sir. I'm a reporter with Status Quo. We're an online independent. Interviewed you for a little bit. All right. So I'll have you start just by say and spell your name so we can get it right underneath your face when we put it on screen. Alex. A-L-E-X. Wonderful. Start by giving me your identity as somebody from the Chicago area. You live here, you work here, for how long?
I live and work in Chicago. I've been here over a decade now, and it's home.
Workout every time I come in.
It's home. Home for over a decade. What we've heard from the Trump administration is that the ICE action here in this community is about safety. Have you ever felt unsafe in Chicago in any real sense?
No, Chicago's been the safe place for me. I moved here and felt the safest I've ever felt as a gay person. It's an inclusive city, and it's one that just like prioritizes all the people. I've never felt unsafe in Chicago.
Never felt unsafe in 10 years of living here in this community. Sorry, I just wanted to emphasize that point for our audience. So what was the message that you wanted to come out here and deliver? You felt compelled enough to be here in the streets today. What was it that you wanted to say?
Immigrants are the most important part of our city and our country.
Oh, yeah.
And
most important people in the country are immigrants. Right.
How you see that that immigrant community here in Chicago adding value to your life, to this city.
Immigrants are people who come together, even if they're from different groups. They come here to be a part of our country and our community, and it shows. I work with cancer patients, and I work with a lot of patients who are immigrants, and the community that they build while they're sitting in the waiting room, even when they're from all over the world,
that's the problem.
Is something that's just beautiful.
They care more about each other than they do about the people that are
and
here.
And that's a moving anecdote in and of itself, that you get to see people there at some of their most vulnerable, and to see them come together like that. I mean, it's kind of it's a bit of a moving thing. How's it made you feel to see ICE officers, covered faces in, like almost like combat gear out here patrolling some of these very same streets that we are now walking in, here occupying your community that you've called home for 10 years?
They're trying to destroy everything good that we have here.
In what way do you see that destruction happening? Even if it's just little moments that you've seen through social media, through yourself in person, what have you seen that you're like, that is actively degrading, Chicago?
I go to a flea market that is mostly immigrant vendors. It's probably 30% of the vendors there than there were a few weeks ago. They're afraid to come and support their families.
Right, and I should note that this is an administration that claims at least to be, for the working man, for small business, for free markets. And here we have in a farmer's market, the smallest and freest market that you'll come across in the United States, and we're seeing impacts there on the streets of Chicago. Small vendors trying to make their way in the world, afraid to come out, and then people like yourself who want to be customers, not able to get some of the goods and services that you go there to get.
Exactly. Yes.
Okay. So, did you come out here by yourself, with others?
I came here by myself. I heard about it probably 30 minutes before it started.
And so, I mean, that's almost like an exercise in bravery of itself. Like, you saw it. Like, walk me through what you went through in your mind, like why you reason you should be here tonight.
Yes, I have been just so angry, and I needed to be here to support our community and to tell Donald Trump that we are not supportive of this fascist agenda.
Is this your first protest? Have you been at others?
I've been to other big protests.
One thing that I was struck by, I've been here now for several of the protests in Chicago, and earlier in the month we saw demonstrations like this put pressure on the governor to eventually he came out and said that he would sue the Trump administration if they put National Guard soldiers in the city, and that caused the president then to back off of that threat, if at least temporarily. So there's clearly an effect that demonstrations like this have. Do you have the energy level to keep going, to continue to put pressure on this administration? How long do you feel like you have the energy to keep out here in the streets?
I have the energy to keep going. I am a person who does not have any kids. I don't have a whole lot of things that are going to tie me down. I have a lot of privilege as a white male, and I'm here to help.
I'll let you get going here real quick, but before I do, is there anything else that, I've only talked to you for a few minutes. I'm sure there's so much of your story we haven't even begun to tease out, but is there anything big that you really feel like in an interview like this that you would want to say, or a detail that you think I should have teased out that I haven't, that you would want to talk about before we move on here and show some of the rest of the crowd?
I don't think so.
No, thank you very much for your time.
Single.
I appreciate it.
Let's go reset. Let's go out.
Surprised he didn't go for it. This is what the front looks like. Got a TikTok stream. I gotta be careful with status quo, man. And they came after me one year. They had some lawyer call me and everything.
All the walls have got to go!
I didn't answer the phone. They're trying to intimidate me. I'm not sure if it was them or not, but it was right after they striked me. All of a sudden, I was getting a lawyer call me from where they were from. It was Philadelphia or something.
Chicago isn't licking boots! No to the troops! No to Trump and no to troops! No to Trump and no to troops! Chicago isn't licking boots! No to Trump and no to troops! So up with liberation! Down with deportation! Up with liberation! Down
The cops are there. Ready? Private two big train, they gotta do shit.
Down with deportation!
They gotta do.
Up with liberation! Down with deportation! Donald Trump, you fascist clown! Donald Trump, you fascist clown! Chicago will you fascist clown! Chicago will take Donald Trump, you fascist clown! Donald Trump, you fascist clown!
I can just do this.
Immigrants will take you down! Down! Donald Trump is his name. Donald Trump is his name. Deporting families is his game. Donald Trump is his name. Deporting families is his game. Chicago!
It's 4:40. Do you know where your whiskey is? I do. Mine's right here. Can I get a...
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going! Donald Trump and his fellow troops, they think that they for once can step into the city without any resistance! We've already made it hard enough with the rapid response networks and how organized our communities are! And we're gonna continue mass mobilization until they're out of our freaking states! When duty called, when our communities needed us to come out, we showed up. We have over 1,500 people today in the streets. And we're ready. We're ready to keep going. We're ready to keep resisting this administration. But if you have not lost your voice, you have a little bit more time to do so. All right, Chicago, be loud and proud.
We're young! We're strong! We're gonna rally all night long! Donald Trump! We're young! We're strong! We're gonna rally all night long!
We're young, we're strong, we're gonna rally all night long. Chicago, I need you all to be loud for this one. Fuck Donald Trump! 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 From Palestine to Mexico! Border walls have got to go! From Palestine to Mexico! All the walls have got to go! Chicago isn't licking boots! No to Trump and no to troops! Chicago isn't licking boots! No to Trump and no to troops! Chicago isn't licking boots! No to Trump! Fund the schools, not the guard! Get the hell out of our backyard! Fund the schools, not the guard! Get the hell out of our backyard! We are the people. 2, we won't stop fighting. 3, kick ICE out now, 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 now. 1, deportation. Up with liberation. Down, down with deport. With liberation. Down, down with deportation. Chicago, I need you all to make some noise.
We're gonna do a taste test. This is the bottled and bond Kirkland.
I need you all to say fuck Trump. Fuck Trump. Fuck
I'm
Trump.
gonna have
Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE.
the double oak.
Fuck ICE.
I have tape on the bottom of the bottle and bond, so I can see it afterwards.
Se ve, se escucha, estamos en la lucha.
Alright guys, I'm gonna let you guys know that my batteries are 5%. I might cut out. My phone's about to die. Hold on to, whatever's left.
Hold on to it. Hold on to it. Hold it tight. Oh, it's a lot darker.
Thank you for watching, everybody. Watch this last few minutes.
Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud and say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here.
Way darker.
Say it loud and say it clear. Immigrants are
Okay, let me
welcome
switch them
here.
up.
Say it loud and say it clear.
I'm gonna not know.
Immigrants
That's
are
just
welcome here.
keep doing it till I definitely don't remember which one. Try not to even think about it. Think about something else.
Chicago! Are we licking boots?
I really don't know which one's which now. Okay.
Immigrants are welcome here. Are we licking boots? Up and no to troops. Chicago isn't licking boots. No to Trump and no to troops.
Yeah, this one seems to have a higher alcohol content. Either that or it's just got more flavor.
No to Trump and no to troops. No to Trump and no to troops. Out of our communities, out of our mosques. DHS, go get lost. DHS, go get lost.
Let me see. Let me make sure. I'm not sure yet.
Out of our communities, out of our mosques.
Pretty flavorful though. Oh, his battery just died, didn't it? It's a hard decision here. I feel like it needs a little water, maybe. It seems like it's the Woodford double oak. One more time. Hard when you do it back to back like that. Shit. Need a palate cleanser. Water it. There it is. Alright. Alright. That one. Oh, alright. I'll try this one first. Alright. That's hard. This one might have more flavor, actually. Might be the one with the more flavor. I have a stronger nose for some reason, though. I can't believe I can't tell the difference in a 10% higher proof, or a 10% higher percentage. Actually, yeah, 10% higher proof, too. I think this one's probably the double oaked. I'm ready to know. Yeah, I got it right. Yeah, baby. I thought this one was a double oak from the beginning, but then I started second guessing myself. Definitely the double oak. One I picked the right one. Tell me. It seemed a little bit more complex. Like it had a tad bit more burn on the throat. I'm somewhat of a whiskey professional drinker now. And I didn't even have to drink like much of either one of them. What are y'all watching, man? I had my eyes closed this whole time. I didn't even know this chick was here.
I would just roll
I wonder
with
I
it
still
though.
have viewers. A nice house, man.
Marcus,
Damn.
chicken lady.
How do you
I'm making too
heat
much
that
food.
place? See, she must live in Texas,
I like
dude.
cooking a really big batch of food and then
Only
eating
in
it for
Texas
days.
do they have
It's,
houses like
I think,
this.
more efficient.
All they have to worry about is
cost-effective.
cooling them,
I'm
though.
not tempted to go buy something. TT.
Maybe Florida,
Oh, you
actually.
always cooking. So Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern time, I do
Texas.
meal prep live. So that's why you always
There's
see me
just
cooking.
so
'cause
much
that's like literally
land
what
in
I do every
Texas
Tuesday.
that people are able to have massive
Rich, that's not
houses.
true. I've had a few meals that were not edible in my days, but
Right? Texas,
thank you, Sheila.
everything is bigger in
luckily I
Texas,
have
is
really
their
quick
motto.
backup.
Everything is bigger. Everything bigger in Texas, dude. Why the fuck? I got one of these mosquitoes to stop biting me, bro. You guys think I can't find another one or what? I can find shit. I'm a finder of shit. Fucker. Itchy or not itchy? Did he give up his source? Oh. Oh, maybe. Mother. Find my own then, won't I? Itchy or not? Catchy show. What these? I think I found one, but he's sideways. But as you know, I have capabilities. We have that, but I'm gonna make it right for it. How about that, huh? What do you say? You see there's that there? Go watch this. What I'm gonna do now. See, I made it a window capture rather than a monitor, like, the monitor capture is still here. Like, you're capturing my display right here. This window capture. Now, since it's a window capture, I can go in and transform it in multiple ways, one of which are rotating it. So I'm going to rotate it once clockwise. By their fuck up. No longer a fuck up. We'll get that out of here now. Get out of my face. You're ugly. So they're streaming to their people sideways and using it. English. Oh, they fixed it. Yeah. They fixed it though. Alright. That's okay though. I'll have that in case they do it again. I'll bring this back over here. Let's use that one. Let's turn this off actually.
No more money for Trump's crime.
Now back to Twitch. I mean TikTok.
Not another nickel, not another dime. No more money for Trump's crimes. Not another nickel, not another dime. No more money for Trump's crimes.
A whiskey in my eye.
No ban, no registry, no white supremacy.
A whiskey attacked me, bro.
No white supremacy. No ban, no registry, no white supremacy. No ban,
Words, dude. Oh, you're right in the corner. Right.
no ban, no registry, no white supremacy.
I've done that. I've never gotten whiskey in my eye before in my life. They did it again, bro. Fix it though.
When they come, we don't freeze. When they come, we don't freeze. We organize, we take the street. We organize, we take the street. When they come,
Put this over here so I can tell whenever they put it right side up.
when they come, we don't freeze. We organize, we take the street. We organize, we
Oh,
take
anytime
the
they
street.
go back, I can always just,
Power to the people. No human is illegal.
yo, a people's convoyer. He said he had the horns.
To the people. No human is illegal. Power to the people. No human is illegal. Power to the people. No human is illegal. Make some noise, Chicago.
Can't even hear the people. All I hear is this guy's fucking horns. Everybody loves him, don't they? Alright, why is this guy... Why are you doing this, man? Chicago.
Immigrants are welcome here. Se escucha, estamos en la lucha.
wish this guy would learn.
People will take you down. Donald Trump, you fucking clown.
He's a TikToker though, not known for knowing how to stream.
Donald Trump, you're a fool. Donald Trump, you're a fool. Out of our communities, out of our schools.
Turo, he's one blue heart motherfucker over there in TikTok, isn't he? Chicago says reported for inciting violence. E-Dog says ICE will be waiting at the end of the parade route. Donald Trump and his handlers are lame as hell and about to bring you down. Your reign is over. Ice, ice, baby. Where at? ICE had already detained and jailed over 2,000 illegal alien felons in Chicago. 3 years of hiding. For Trump.
No Trump, no ICE, no troops. Chicago is a lifted boot. No Trump, no ICE, no troops. Chicago makes a noise.
It's the biggest you've ever seen, huh? Really? That's pretty big, dude. I remember driving up from Memphis. Like, dude, the speed at which people were all of a sudden driving on the interstate once we started getting close to Chicago was a little eye-opening. And they drive quick up there in comparison. It's not even that far away from Memphis. That's what's wild about it.
Look around you. This is what community looks like. This is what people power looks like.
If they have so much other crime to deal with, they can't deal with the speeders. It's like out here.
And his cronies are scared of.
We used to have way more cops trying to give traffic tickets than we do now.
I'm fighting for justice and liberation.
They defunded the police though, apparently, and enough of them.
They call us
I don't mind though.
and criminals. But you know what's violence?
I like to drive at least 10 over.
Chronic healthcare is violence. Stealing wages is violence. Defunding schools is violence. Kidnapping families is violence.
No, it's not. I don't think so.
Funding a goddamn genocide is violence.
Like, there's so much about Palestine. When the fuck did this happen? We need to get bombed again by another Muslim so that the youth can, like, snap the fuck out of it.
We know there's gonna be more. So be ready, Chicago.
Palestinians were the first country. I think they were a country at the time. Do an international terrorist event on like international TV. They were the first to do one. And they're still doing them. Well, fuck them. Let the Jews own all the media.
Because we're gonna hit the streets pretty soon, Chicago.
It's better them than the Muslims. Can you imagine doing prayer to call fucking all over the country to stop everything? We woke up at 4:30 in the morning because they want to. That's what Palestine is like. Gaza, every morning, every day, 5 times a day. They're headed their way. That'd be done everywhere in the world. Infidel. You fucking idiot, especially if you're gay and you're supporting them. Holy shit. Those are the dumbest people on the planet. Even being a woman and supporting Palestine, you're an idiot. Put your head covering on. Oh, I was gonna look that up. What the fuck is a marginalized community? I need to look that up.
Thank you, everybody. Please walk home. Walk home together in groups. There will be marshals.
Automatically excluded from full participation in societal due to factors like discrimination and lack of power.
There will be marshals walking people to their cars. Please be safe.
They're not included, so that means that they're marginalized, I guess. Where many face areas based on racism. I don't know if black people are discriminated against anymore. I think white people are discriminating against now more than they used to be. Dude, it's cool to not like white men now for some reason. When did that happen? White men are evil. When did that happen? Did Obama do that shit, guys? What happened? White people think that white man is evil. Oh, when did that happen?
Oh, they're out here.
You're close there, Missouri's 20 miles away. Well, damn, really? They have more land than Texas? I don't actually know how big that is, Costa Rica. It might be bigger than Texas. Texas is a bigger state. I don't know if this is our biggest territory or not. It seems bigger than Costa Rica, though. No, it's gotta be. That'd be a massive fucking island, dude. That would be. Might even be as big as Australia. I don't know. Let me see. Australia's pretty big too, though. No, New Zealand, at least bigger than New Zealand.
For some reason now you had to put a picture. You saw that? You got to put a picture.
Yeah, Australia is 11 times bigger than Texas. New Zealand is smaller than Texas. By like a lot. What island would be like Texas?
I forget where I'm at.
Let's see, Costa Rica. Texas is 13 times larger than Costa Rica. Pretty small. There's this island on the Hawaiian island chain that some dude bought it, and he's like the president of the island pretty much. Everything goes through him. I just read about it the other day. And there's people that live on it. There's multiple families that live on it, and businesses and shit. But he's like, he's god of the island.
All right, I hit him. We were out here. Don't say we never out here. We always out here for the people. We for the people, and we still gonna stay out here every fucking time.
The island king.
Love you guys. We out.
did he? No, you don't have to be in vertical on TikTok. There's a freaking news station here that's doing horizontal. I just ended it though. Interesting. I didn't know that. It always does that way. People are like cows. A herd of cows is being herded. Sheep and cows are kind of like the same thing.
And I can get you your answers. But you guys, this is truly an amazing, amazing opportunity. There is 9 different ways that you can earn with MWR. Not 9 different streams. This isn't for
pyramid schemer, bro. 9 different ways. What to do? I got to talk to a lot of people. Them to join us. Tell them that there are 9 different ways. Tell them to tell them to tell them 9 different ways, baby. We're all gonna get rich. For real. 9 ways to get rich. Tell 9 people about it. And then they'll tell 9 people about it. They have to pay you to get the information packet though. On the 9 ways. The secret. What the ways to be $5. Ways or not, man.
You have so much more.
God, dude.
I didn't know shit with the
This nasty shithead. What the fuck is this, dude?
That's why I like man more though.
What is up with British dudes being okay with their fucking mouth just being disgusting? This dude's got brown stains on his teeth, his lips, his teeth are missing on the bottom.
Men are women. Literally, men
still has evil ear. Like,
men are literally women.
Gross.
Hi. That's crazy.
After I sign those out, you're still gonna be out.
We've stopped ICE activities.
What'd they say?
G thinks that hi, LMAO.
I'm hopping.
Thank you for the roses. Thank you for the roses.
Yeah,
Oklahoma.
Yeah, I don't need to, but appreciate it.
Oklahoma, appreciate it.
We're not one of those influencers creators that would be begging y'all for it. We don't need it. We appreciate it. Rage baiters out here.
Thank you for the roses, Alyssa. Thank you for the roses.
Fuck Donald Trump! Fuck Donald Trump! Fuck Donald Trump! Fuck Donald Trump! Fuck Donald Trump!
racist.
Inbred hillbilly, that's what you are? An inbred hillbilly.
Oh, the inbred hillbilly.
Yeah, you look like one.
Face some racism right there.
Don't be like that. Don't be a rage baiter.
Hi.
Oh, did they almost rage out?
No, it's me.
Us.
They raged out almost over that? That was a rage bait? Wow.
I said,
Look at this guy. This guy's asking bald or not bald. Maybe too much. The longer it gets in the back, the worse it looks in the front. Yeah, you do like a wizard. He doesn't know. Like, come on, man, you're silly. It's time to let go. See what the first comment is. Brother, you already bald. Please finish the job. That's the first comment. Look at that neck up. You're a brand new man. Yeah, just grow the beard out longer.
You know what? Protest is like a whole job, bro.
Huh?
The protest is like a whole job.
Let me go get some of the boobies.
Go bald with a clean shaven for perhaps to donate your long hair. Damn. Oh, man.
Tap your screens, people tap your screens.
Rough, man.
You're not saying nothing.
You're going through it right now, probably. Like, damn.
You against me, man. All right, then.
Looking up where to donate it.
Tap that screen, people.
No, I was against that hillbilly inbred.
Yeah, this is Chicago, Annie.
It's Chicago, motherfucker.
Bounce and break your back.
Clean it up to the last vestiges of a hairline. Make it look like you're in denial.
Of course,
get rid of it. You look 1,000% better, and I'm sure you'll feel better.
Going crazy.
The way I cackled, crying face emojis.
Yeah, it's over already. Funny.
Oh, you already lost the business front. It's just straight party in the back. It's time, brother.
34 years. False. 31 years.
Nah, you saying your whole age.
False. 31 years. 3 years. 3 years in the Army, on base. Fuck out of here. Fanny says she just got here.
Who?
I don't know. Fanny. I don't know who that is.
Priceless just tips. Wait. Somebody photoshopped him without hair.
Okay, and? Okay, and what?
Alright, this is it with hair.
Yeah.
That's the move. That's the move.
Alright, I got a fucking website.
And they're good at photoshopping.
Alright, sweet.
It's way better though. He looks like a youth pastor. About to get on the guitar and rip up some Jesus tunes.
Nah, they on the river. What you talking? They in the river.
Yeah, ice is in the river, melting.
I don't know what border they're patrolling.
Hey.
I think they're patrolling us from Indiana, Wisconsin. What do you think?
I don't know.
Okay, we're done with that cheap spill. Actually, the bottom line isn't much different than Woodford or Duluth.
She said, que me lleven a la verga.
Oh, flavor there.
I need a vacation.
Oh yeah, it's a free flight. And I'm still gonna come back.
Yeah. Energy level here in Chicago too.
Well, you know, Trump and these attacks are creating a crisis. He's only snowballing the crisis happening in this country and the people's anger and desperation for some way out of this situation. So it's only snowballing and will most likely to continue as troops actually land on the city and roam around in the city.
Yeah. I've heard people use, and I've been using it myself, like an occupation. I mean, that's what it feels like, right? When you have all of these, they're outfitted like soldiers. Their faces are covered on patrols, on marches through downtown Chicago. As somebody who lives, calls this place home, what does it feel like when you see that in your community?
Well, it's definitely, it's fucked up. What's it called? We're, black and brown people in the city are used to our communities being occupied by the Chicago Police Department. These police cars roaming around and harassing the neighborhood and harassing the young people. The troops on the city is just an escalation of that and a worsening of that.
So if an escalation, as you say it, like if an escalation with just throwing more law enforcement and more violent tactics at, I don't even know if you want to call it the problem, maybe that's giving into the administration's framing here on this issue of it being one of public safety. Right. If just throwing more police, now federal police, here at Chicago, what is the way that this community could actually begin to address some of the needs that you see here in your community? Like what are the federal resources that actually could come to bear that would actually help Chicago?
Well, it's pretty simple. The progressive mayor, Brandon Johnson, has said it. Investing in our communities, investing in housing and education, in mental health resources. That's what we need for our communities to be safe and for our people to live a righteous life.
Losing!
What Trump is doing, he knows what he's doing is not about safety and is more about bringing terror into the city. His plan isn't one of calming our cities down or bringing peace and law and order back into Chicago.
So we've seen that, or I've heard that sentiment echoed again and again and again. When I ask people that question here in Chicago, it is they call out education, they call out housing, they call out mental health resources. The three that you listed, they say those three over and over and over again. Why? I mean, that just kind of to me speaks of like a pent-up need. Can you begin to address, like, what are some of the systemic problems that are causing Chicago not to get those resources that it needs? Or maybe they're already doing it in some capacity and it's just not happening fast enough. I mean, what are some of, like, the underlying problems that are keeping, if everybody's of the same mind of these are the things that we need, what's preventing the solution here from actually happening?
Yeah, well, within City Hall and in our city, there are people we say are followers of the Trump agenda. We used to say these were neoliberal politicians who cared more about serving serving the corporations and the billionaires in the city rather than the people. And we have these nasty ghouls, these followers of Trump that are sustaining the system of underfunding our resources and giving in to the reactionary government's desires of our city. In the local level, that's why organizers wage campaigns against people in our city who are enabling Trump's agenda. That's why we had that demonstration against Attorney Burke. We see her as a follower of the Trump agenda, one who stands on the side of the billionaires, of the millionaires, and of the reactionaries, the racist reactionaries that value occupying our city, occupying our neighborhoods, rather than investing in them.
I've asked several people this question, and I think I already know your answer, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Do you see that your local, state, federal representatives, leaders are doing enough to resist this federal government and help Chicago in this moment?
They are not, and that's why the people are organizing, and that's why new leaders and new organizers are emerging to organize the people.
That they didn't let that, you know, that news a journalist that's always given the mayor of Chicago a hard time, like every time. I'm sorry, I don't remember his name, but he's awesome. He's the best reporter in Chicago. That meeting they had this morning or yesterday, where the governor was there and the mayor was there and everybody was there, they didn't let him in. They didn't let him into it. They stopped him at the metal detectors, told him he couldn't come into it. They turned him around and he had to go back outside. They didn't want him on national news making problems for him, because they knew that, like, he says stuff that make people think. He says what real Chicagoans want him to say. He always says the real Chicagoans. Millions of people, hundreds of thousands of people on some of his videos. They shut him down. But they're the free speechers, though, right?
And bring power to the people.
Is a potential solution here? I mean, should the federal government shut down to at least? I heard one woman in the crowd today say
he might be able to sue them for that. Actually, I hope he can.
It's chaos. I mean, it's chaos here in Chicago now. Make it for the whole country,
so people get, all on live stream.
Perhaps motivated into action. Do you share that sentiment, or do you feel differently?
Well, we share that we want a society and a system where working and oppressed peoples are in power. The Trump administration is in the way of that. And we're going to push them out the way, and we're going to establish something that actually is in service of the people.
Gio, thank you so much for talking to me here tonight. I'll end with the same question I end every interview with, which is there any question I haven't asked you that I should have? Anything I...
What the fuck am I looking at? Tops?
I do not like
Chrome?
Drizzle, Heather.
Disney cards? Why are there so many of these boxes? You're a grown-ass adult opening up
Adam, I would like that too.
Disney cards.
We know. Thank you.
Brett.
No, they're older than I thought. I gotta see how fucking weird this is now.
Good old pepperoni.
287 people want to watch these adults open up Disney cards.
Adam. Oh, you can't?
See, Alejandro? Yep. I would do that too.
No.
See, Ace knows.
Come on, can we just get to the card opening?
Sunny. A little bit of the power with the onion, yes.
They've been live for how long?
I've never heard of that.
Anywhere? They've been live for 2 hours. What do they just...
We're in Tennessee.
We're in Tennessee now, Vince. We're originally from Michigan, but we
live
live
in
Tennessee.
Just say it in caps. Open.
I tried the ham and
What's up, Corey?
before, and it wasn't gross. Oh, Corey.
No, Jay Leonard, these are our last 50 emanate, our last 5 cases. Jay Leonard, I have like 5 left to do divisionals with, like 5 loose. But as far as cases go, this is it. This is it. Doe, what would you like me to open, Doe?
Doe.
Just give me a suggestion and maybe I'll do it.
Vegas. Oh, okay. I'm sorry about that. I
don't know.
I did not
know
realize
what there is to open, man.
Went together.
The power. Oh my god. I'm a longtime viewer now.
Or Vince, nice.
I don't know, man.
Open packs.
Ninja.
Why was I blocked? What the fuck? Yo, I've never gotten blocked by somebody before. That's weird, man. That grown man just fucking blocked me for saying open something. What the hell? Really? He didn't want me to talk about him opening something. Yo, go to this guy's fucking stream and tell him to open something and see if he bans you for it. Wait, I got TikTok. Go see if this fucking weirdo bans you for saying it. Just open something in all caps. Say open something in all caps. I'm just curious if it was that, or if it was like he looked at my profile and he was like, oh hell no. He looked at my channel or something and did it. We need to know. This is scientific, man. Who's got a TikTok? They can go try that. Please do it, and we're gonna find out. They opened something. All caps though. I can't believe he fucking blocked me though. He didn't just like time me out or anything. He was like, out of here forever, buddy. I just wanted to see what the hell it was about. I mean, I thought the whole deal was he was supposed to be opening cards. Anybody trying? Dude. Asshole. Get back to the weirdo lives that are on here. No, I want weirder. Weird enough. I know weird when I see it. This. A dude. A man dressed up like a woman. TikTok. Fucking TikTok. The hell? What thumbnail is that? That's so much better. I mean, it's already time to give Simon enough fucking medication. He's right talking about it.
Just make a U-turn right here. No cap in my caption.
Listen to music. Driving around. I'm gonna try to find the protest. Right. That kind of things. I'm not a fan of anything that's currently on. These have to be Democrats.
The question as to what politician that's like calling Trump a fascist is inciting these far left people, or far left people are seeing inspiration from.
It's not just them. So how this works?
Well, but we're talking about the politicians, right? Yeah. I don't think that you would argue that you or I, like
sure.
with our disproportionate influence.
I'll tell you what. Just name a Democrat. Let's play a game.
Okay,
name
Chuck
a Democrat.
Schumer.
I'll find the quote. Okay. Chuck Schumer calling Trump or right wingers fascist, right?
Mm-hmm.
Andrew, do you think calling somebody a fascist is a call to violence, or do you think it is inflammatory rhetoric that should be condemned?
I think it depends on the context in which it's used.
Do you think it's good to kill Hitler?
But hang on.
I don't know. Hitler did it, so would you say that Hitler's good?
He's got you there, John.
Yeah, well, I guess so. I mean, on a very.
I'm leaving it open.
I think there's certainly a lot of people who think that is very good to kill Hitler. If Hitler was still around and committing genocide, then that would be a good action to take in order to ensure the safety of the world.
Okay,
and
so
when you have mainstream.
I'm sorry.
Media pundits,
hang on, I just want to answer, and because you soy pills being good faith, I'll be good faith back. You are actually correct in one sense that Schumer hasn't directly used the word fascist. He says instead that he's an authoritarian here to take all your rights.
No, to be clear, I wasn't saying that he's never said it. I assumed that he had called him a fascist, if anything. I'm asking you, can you demonstrate how Chuck Schumer calling him a fascist is the inspiration for these far left people who hate Chuck Schumer, who view him as this...
Yeah, if it was just Chuck Schumer rather than the political party itself saying things like, let me give you an example, the unison of Trump is a danger to our democracy, calling for his impeachment consistently and constantly. Why is he a threat to democracy? Right now, we have Gavin Newsom, for instance, who's saying that he's going to overstay the election, that his entire purpose is to have a third term. He's coming to take all of your rights. This is a unison party message.
Yeah, and I agree with all of this, by the way. But to be clear, you're saying that this is an explicit call to violence, despite all the people saying that this is an electoral solution that we have?
No, let's untangle the argument.
Okay.
Because there's multiple stages to it. So step one, that in and of itself would not be considered a call to violence as such. However, what it's trying to do is energize the base towards in the street protest and move them towards the idea that Trump is here to take all of your rights, take everything away from you. He's an authoritarian. He's a fascist. He's a Nazi. He's all of these various things. That then goes down to the governor level, goes down even to the state level, and it goes to the pundits on MSNBC, CNN. They begin to regurgitate the same exact things. And yes, the idea is to motivate these people who have a very mentally ill base to go out and conduct political violence. It does seem to translate that way. Every time I see them out in the street, they seem to be doing violent shit. I don't know what to tell you. 2020, the summer of love, they were out there doing violent shit. The protest we just covered that happened in California, out there doing a bunch of violent shit. The Portland protest that we just covered, also doing violent shit, fighting in the streets. They were trying to provoke the cops. It's like, what do you want me to do? Every time I look at the street and there's a bunch of leftist protesters, that seems to be accompanied by a bunch of fucking violence. And the media
before we
saying,
even get to that,
it's fine, it's good. It's all good.
My question is, let's just assume for a second that there was a fascist and a bunch of people who were fighting against this fascist had a mentally ill base. Would it then be irresponsible of them to accurately describe their opponent as fascist, because ultimately some of the most mentally ill and fringe people on that base would then go and commit violence that you think is bad? Or how would one deal with that if they truly didn't believe that their opponent was that?
So contextually, right, if it's the case, there's an actual Nazi who's in office, okay, who is trying to bring back the Third Reich, and it just so happens that you're motivating your base against an actual Nazi, and some of them are mentally ill. Yes, of course, there wouldn't be any problem with that. The whole point then would be to overthrow, though, wouldn't it? Wouldn't the whole point of that be? Hang on. Wouldn't the whole point of that be that you're motivating this base against this Nazi to do what? Good things to him? Do you want him to do good things
defeat them electorally? Because if you truly thought that there was no possible way for you to do this through the system, then yeah, why would you be out there getting people to canvass? Why would you be out there telling people go register to vote? Why would you do anything other than, hey, we need to mobilize our little infiltration groups and do violence,
really
right?
Funny is like, yes, there's one branch that does that, and then there's other branches which seem to motivate people to shoot political commentators, take shots at the president of the United States, beat people in the streets, set cars on fire, set buildings on fire, and are very unapologetic about it, and are continuing to organize yet another No King's Day nationally to do even more of this shit. So the thing is like, again, I'm going to throw this back to you because I answered in good faith. Yes, of course you would motivate your population, but motivate them to do what? You're not going to be motivating them to do good things to the Nazi in charge, are you?
Well, to be clear, again, like this is something that I like agree with most of the politicians in the way that they're classifying Trump as a fascist. I think Nazi is obviously too far. He's not that, but calling him someone.
Well, they're not going to do good things to the fascists,
right? And I'm saying, look, guys, if I thought this was a non-electoral solution, there was no electoral solution here, that you had absolutely no other option, kind of like what Trump did in January 6th and saying, hey, your country failed you, Mike Pence failed you, I would say, yeah, maybe we should go do a violence. But obviously, I don't think we're there yet. I wouldn't be having this debate if I thought the only option was violence. So when we look at like the BLM stuff, and we look at the way the Democratic politicians, whether it's Newsom, Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, and say things like, I mean, I have a quote here. He says, there's no place for violence, there's no place for looting or destroying property or burning churches or destroying businesses, et cetera, constantly condemning this. I don't understand how you can say, well, by accurately describing this person the way that they believe him to be, and then saying also don't commit violence, we can win this electorally. This is somehow necessarily going to result in violence only because there are, I guess, a disproportionate amount of mentally ill people on the left wing. It doesn't particularly make sense to me.
I'm sorry, aren't you a person who believes in the idea of dog whistles?
Yeah, but it's not a dog whistle. It's a very explicit, I think this person's a fascist.
So obviously, politicians aren't going to come out directly and go, hey, guys, you need to start killing right-wing politicians.
Yeah,
it
would be like, won't someone rid me of this awful priest, right?
Yeah, they would say things instead like, this person is trying to, I don't know.
Like hell. I mean, we could use the same rhetoric that you're saying.
Hang on, I'll engage with you. Let me finish the point.
I've hung on for the past like 20
I'm almost done.
minutes.
I'm almost done. Almost done, bro. Almost done. So, like, saying things like, oh, Donald Trump is trying to mobilize the military so that he can declare martial law and exist for a third term. Yeah, that's not really in the domain, I think, anymore of like, we're just trying to motivate our political base to get out there and get charged to vote him out. How do you vote a person out who you're claiming is trying to stay for an additional term by using the military? I mean, how do you do that? You don't do it. So the whole point is,
they said he might do it.
I think that there's a bit of dog whistling going on there of, hey, he's an authoritarian fascist who's trying to overstay his welcome in the Oval Office, and he's prepared to use the military to put you down. So we need to really get these guys because they're a bunch of fascist Nazis. That's very much what the call is, right?
Yeah, I think if they said that was the only thing that's going to happen, I think saying he may try is much different. But I would agree that if they said Donald Trump will definitely 100% do this, and he's not going to leave office, he's going to use the military to crack down, I would say, yeah, that might be a call to buy. Saying. No, he's not saying that's exactly definitely. He's saying there's a good chance it will happen, and the difference being that there's a lot of avenues.
87.5% sure that he's a Nazi who's trying to take power.
Can I please respond? So the difference being that there's all these other avenues that we've explored that Trump is also trying to explore that may not involve the military, such as changing the 22nd Amendment or running as vice president and then having J.D. Vance step down. He's talking about all sorts of other avenues, and it's like, okay, there's definitely this guy has demonstrated in the past that he does not want to leave office. He tried to use false electors to stay for a third term, but we still defeated them electorally in that because the guardrails held, thank God. So saying that, oh well, if this was the only option, maybe that could be potentially a dog whistle, but clearly all of these Democratic politicians are not operating under the assumption that violence is the only option.
Yeah, so I mean, what level of surety you would actually need Gavin Newsom to be like, hey, everybody, I'm 100% sure this Nazi's trying to overstay his stay in the Oval Office and use the military right now to suppress people. So what? What does he have to say to convince you that he means what he's saying?
I think if you continue to see left-wing violence perpetuated against right-wingers and left-wing Democrat politicians refuse to condemn it and say, you know what, maybe this should happen more, I think that would be more of an indication of, yeah, they want more of this to happen. But at every single step, at every opportunity, they condemn this violence over and over and over again.
Meanwhile, all the influencers are dancing after Charlie Kirk dies. We go to TikTok.
Yeah, but notice how you keep having to deflect to the influencers and not talk about the actual politicians and their ideology.
Hang on a second. Didn't I just tell you that this is a tiered system? I walked you through the entire argument.
I hold the very low tier at a much lower regard than the politicians.
I largely agree with your assessment there. Those were your exact
I do largely agree, but again, when I bring up the fact that these left-wing politicians are overwhelmingly condemning this, and you say, well, these influencers with a much lower reach aren't, and it's like, okay, well, are you going to address the fact that we're already talking about the inequality between the left and right politicians?
Oh my God!
But now we have to move down to
out of both sides of their mouth. That's so crazy.
Can you show me? Can you show me the left
on the one hand says I condemn the violence, but on the other hand, they go, oh, but wait a second, we're going to give you a place inside of this major metropolitan area to fucking riot. Oh, but we condemn the violence. It's like, what are you fucking talking about here, Soy?
Yeah, so you're setting up the idea that left-wing politicians giving permits and spaces for people to protest, which may turn violent at some point, is the same as them somehow advocating and perpetuating people shooting politicians and pundits and shit, which is
they let him take over an entire spot. He was finished. He was finished. You fucking idiot! Shut up.
I was finished.
Now, by the way, Soy, yeah. Did you see that? See how I was right, doing everything wrong, right, and you're
calm down. He's a moderator.
So anyway, back to this, Soy, for you, just so that you understand, right? They took over an entire area of a city and called it Chaz Chop, said it was a neutral zone, declared it independent of the United States of America.
And then would you say that's like a downstream effect of left-wing, political speech?
Let me finish. Yes, not only was it downstream of that, but it was very clear that the politicians who were in charge of said city weren't going to do a fucking thing about it, while at the same time they were condemning violence. It's like, give me a fucking break.
Can you like? If I were to go and ask some of these like Chaz people, like who inspired them to do their Chazing, do you think it would be like a Hakeem Jeffries, a Chuck Schumer, a Joe Biden, the radical Democrat left that inspired them to make a little stupid fucking square of a city and have a lawless zone, which was then cracked down on? Like, it's just ridiculous to say that this is coming from the left-wing politicians. Now, you might say that there are some left-wing governors or like super ultra progressive, attorney generals in like maybe like Portland or places like this that might actually agree with some of these crazy Antifa like
they
radicals.
Don't just agree with them. They seem to be very assisting.
Yeah, sure. Maybe even so. But the point is, we're talking about as a totality of these parties. This is not something that like Antifa is not aligned with the Democrats. The far left wing is not aligned with these people.
There's a very strong ideological backing for Antifa and BLM in the Democrats. The Democrats champion the Black Lives Matter movement. What are you talking about? Like this is why
you notice how you just jumped to the BLM thing, which is not what I'm talking about. I was talking about Antifa. Of course, of course.
He literally just said BLM was highly ideologically driven by the left. What do you mean he's not talking about BLM?
I wasn't talking about that. But if you look at BLM and the way that the left-wing Democrat politicians were responding to it, completely condemning all of this violence, saying rioting is completely unacceptable, and perpetuating specifically.
Harris promoted the Minnesota Freedom Fund to bail out the violent rioters. Like, I mean, come on.
I think that's the closest thing you can get to maybe she's advocating for violence, or maybe like a Maxine Waters saying you need to go get up in their faces. But then when you compare it to the totality of statements where she's saying violence is not okay, but maybe we should help people out with their bail funds, is very different.
How many of these left-wing organizations who are filled to the brim with attorneys back up all sorts of projects which are designed to bail out protesters, quote protesters, when they get cracked down on because they're breaking the law in the streets? And they pay their bail funds. NGOs will back up many of these organizations. I pointed this out in my last debate with Vince. I have a massive list of NGOs, which we can go through, who organized the No King's Day riots, and they were riots, and there were riots before those days. So the thing is like, I can show you the NGOs who helped organize this, and it's like to pretend that these people aren't working in unison with each other and aren't pushing towards violence. I think it's just crazy at this point. By the way,
hey, Andrew,
another hang on, almost done. Another narrative.
I've been hanging on for 30 minutes.
Another narrative. Well, hang on for one more minute. Hang on for one more minute. So the thing is like, it was also you guys, remember, and your side largely, that was trying to distance yourself from violence by pinning it on a right-wing raper after Charlie Kirk was shot. Almost the entire narrative of the influencer left and the legacy media, which is left-wing, was trying to do this. And they've done everything possible, in fact, to say, nope, we didn't do it. It had nothing to do with our rhetoric. And then less than a week later, right? Oh, go to Twitter right now. Charlie Kirk's a fascist Nazi. He's a fascist Nazi.
That we have said, to be clear, because I've never said that. If anything, I thought the Groiper thing was jumping the gun, to be clear. But Vince, go ahead.
Yeah, Andrew,
still
how many
smokes.
people were
Wow.
arrested during the Los Angeles protests?
Which one?
The one from the summer in June of 2025.
I'm not
The
sure the
anti-ICE
numbers.
riots.
Yeah, I'm not sure the numbers.
It was over 400 arrests.
Mhm.
So again, and when we pair that with Gavin Newsom's sentiment of, hey, we need you to peacefully protest, it doesn't seem like he's enabling it. It seems like he's actually, in fact, several people were arrested for felony charges like assault against police officers and for possessions of Molotov cocktails and a gun. So again, if this was, Gavin Newsom dog whistling, I would imagine we would expect far less arrests. And I remember actually in our previous debate where you said the cops were just standing around. We
And they
watched
showed video
of
proof.
where they were not.
Yeah,
they were not just standing around.
Yeah,
And
they were.
evidently they weren't because they
Not
arrested
only were
400
they, but we
people.
showed the video and demonstrated, and you look like an idiot because we showed it.
Yeah, and so
we showed it.
You acknowledge that there were 400 arrests that were made by Los Angeles PD due to the
Sure.
protests, right?
Sure.
Okay, so then it wasn't that Gavin Newsom was standing down or allowing this to happen. It seems like they were very adamant in trying to make sure that those who were not peacefully protesting were being held accountable. Unlike
Wait.
Donald Trump, who ended up pardoning those who actually
Wait
committed
a second.
crimes.
Here's how this tended to work during those protests. If you actually assaulted officers or gave them a hard time, they would arrest your ass. That's true. Okay. But they largely were standing around and watching everybody burn shit to the fucking ground, including what happened in the overpasses there. As you saw police on either side with paramedics on standby in case one of these protesters might have accidentally hurt themselves, lobbing a fucking rock over onto a police car that they had just set on fire. They wanted to make sure that those guys would get the help that they fucking needed. But the thing is, what's really funny about it, if you attack the cops directly, yeah, they don't put up with that shit. That's true.
I think we need to be very. There's a lot of like discussion that's like very beyond the scope that I'm seeing from our opponents here, because we need to be very clear. The left makes a climate that allows this type of violence to be highly associated with them ideologically. Like for instance, we have a whole bunch of factions of the left that have risen up. I can name countless examples. You just gave an example, the anti-ICE rights. That's very ideologically fundamental to the left right now. We have the BLM movements that was very ideologically backed by the left as well. We have the pro-Palestine faction of the left, which the left constantly has to cater to and has caused countless of damages on college campuses. You have pro-life journalists going and interviewing people and getting punched in the face. And you have our presidents being shot at, and you have our influencers dead. So it's like you need to have a very strong conviction to show that the party is very responsible by their ideological backing and their influence. And when you see bullets etched with Antifa slogans and that are largely perpetuated by Democrats who are calling Charlie Kirk fascist, I think it is very clear what is going on here. There's a great unison with these politically violent actions and the party. Ideologically backed political ideologies from the party, which is highly associated with these acts.
John, I guess I have to ask, if you were to like, sorry, Vince, I'll let you go because I know I've been talking a lot, but like if you were to like ask an Antifa like rioter, one of these violent people, like, why do you think Charlie Kirk is a fascist? Do you think a single one of them would say it's because Joe Biden said so? It's because Gavin Newsom said so? It's because, and not, these people are radicalized in their like little Marxist communist circles and they read, I mean, you go to UC Berkeley, you should know this of all people because I know the people at UC Berkeley. They're learning this in like, their little like hippie circles. This is not coming down from like Democrat politicians. Absolutely no one is being inspired by the Kamala Harris rhetoric on ICE. Like,
who does
so
it come down
ridiculous.
to is in charge of these hippie circles?
Who's in charge of them?
How do the people in charge of those hippie circles, how does that information get disseminated to them?
Well, this is going to get super anecdotal for me, but when I encounter these people, it's all people that talk about theory and reading communist manifestos and stuff. But if you want to say that this is somehow perpetuated by left-wing politicians, I don't really see evidence for that. But that's
wait
just
a second. I'm just following your line. These people they do have organizers. You agree that that's true?
Well, not really Antifa, but
yeah, they really do. In fact, I can give you one of the organizers who ran a project, which is probably where you get a lot of your stats from. And he said on camera, and I have a clip here, he literally says, that he's Antifa and that Antifa does organize. So I don't
So
know. where you guys
Antifa
are
organizes, I
coming up
really
with that.
hate the like Joe Biden, like it's just an idea, because I think that is a deflection. I mean, obviously they're groups of people and they have like a symbol that like unites them, but ultimately it's not some like big top-down organization with like it's the head of Antifa. It's you get these little pockets of people that all kind of agree, read similar stuff, and decide to go, go to the Ben Shapiro protest or whatever. But like
the universities here, the universities are a hub for this type of ideological backing from people where, yeah, sure, the Marxists come together at universities, which is completely dominated by the left. So that is like another form of mainstream left-wing politics that is going into the educational system and is influencing people to become radicalized. And so it's like, yeah, if I asked an Antifa, like, why did you shoot Charlie Kirk? The answer is probably not going to be because Joe Biden told me so. But when you take a look at the climate that has been created by the left, it has made it such that you are predisposed to believe Charlie Kirk is a fascist, to believe that all these people on the right really want to cause you harm, are threats to democracy, are Nazis, are Hitler, to the point where you are going to take actions because you are convinced by the social constructivist narratives that the left constantly perpetuates. And you think that when you commit an action in the name of social justice, that it is a good action, no matter what law you're violating, no matter what you're doing, so you can choose what laws to obey because it is in the name of some arbitrary social justice. All of this is under the umbrella of the left wing, who has created these ideologicals, these influences that have very predisposed people to commit.
Yeah, I guess the problem I'm having is this like completely asymmetrical analysis where we can look at the left and say, yes, they condemn it totally. Yes, they arrest and punish these people. And yes, they say absolutely nothing that would indicate that doing this is okay. But when the right wing calls people fascists or Marxists or any of these other things and commits political terrorism, that is a direct downstream like of the policy of the right wing. It's fringe. It's right wing. They condemn it every time. But when they pardon people, like that's somehow
political violence. Soy?
What are they arresting for? We're getting way out of
right
the
because they don't want it to happen instead of pardoning these people for doing
so
it.
You're saying that a bunch of left-wingers are conducting a bunch of violence and have to be arrested? Is that what you're saying, Zoe?
I'm saying that yes, that left-wingers do political violence. I would never say that doesn't happen.
And would you say that that's been kind of an ongoing theme here recently? And I mean, he just said 400 of them had to be arrested for conducting violence in California recently.
Not necessarily correct.
I'm sorry. Does this have anything to do with what I said about the asymmetrical analysis that we're doing here?
I can explain.
Okay, I can't wait. I think we lost Vince.
Arrests.
Up a little bit.
Oh, can you hear me?
We
back?
lost Vince.
Oh, yep.
Hold on, can you hear me?
All right. Yep.
Okay.
You're good.
So it said the vast majority of arrests have been for failing to leave the area in defiance of requests from law enforcement. So essentially staying out and they're telling them to move and they didn't move and they got arrested. The other ones were more serious charges, and it was a handful, not a whole lot of them, but it was a handful of more serious charges, including for assault against police officers and then possession of a Molotov and cocktail. So again, when we talk about, but the thing
he just
really
said vast majority for not leaving an area, so no, not violence.
The rest,
he just cited violence.
Guys, let Vince finish.
The wild thing about this to me is it's exactly like Soy Pill said. Y'all are providing numerous
Republicans are showing up with Molotov cocktails,
and that's fair. Fine. Let me just provide a few here because we had the 2024 election that happened last year, and there were numerous calls made into certain election and polling places. We also saw 2025 where the CDC shooter was all upset about the COVID-19 shot that he had gotten, and he didn't like. He thought he was melting his brain or whatever it was. We also had the 2022 Buffalo seat, and that's right there exactly what I said in my opening statement. I'm glad you mentioned that, Andrew, because I believe in my opening statement I said when it's the left will openly condemn that violence. They say, hey, there's no place in there. When there was a protest, they'll say, hey, there's no place for this violence. But when the right does it, they then say, hey, guess what? It's because of mental illness, which is what I said. Or they'll say it's because of PTSD, but they'll never own their rhetoric that may have led up to that. Because of COVID-19
that's really
and anti.
Yeah, you just cut out again.
Oh,
sorry,
we
man.
lost Vince again. All right, well, Andrew,
I've got really bad internet, so I'm
smiting you for lying, by the way. But anyway, so where were we? Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is that we can point to certain rhetoric that may have led these mentally deranged people on the right go towards these particular acts. We talked about, for example, that one person who talked about the COVID-19 shot. We've seen where the Buffalo shooter, for example, had an anti-immigration sentiment, and we could talk about all that. And whereas on the left, we'll sit here when we have someone that does these things, condemn those particular violent actors. But on the right, they immediately, for example, we just saw the Mormon incident where the guy drove the truck through the church. And what was the first thing that everybody said? Instead of saying, hey, maybe our rhetoric is pretty bad, they go, hey, he's suffering from PTSD.
Well, wait, Vince, I have to correct you. The first thing they said was Christianity is under attack, and this is the left wing doing this. Then they said, once they realized it was a MAGA guy, that it was not.
Oh, exactly. Well, the thing is that my understanding is that the entire Mormon thing happened because of a girl that he was interested in, and they broke up. And yes, the guy was crazy. And so this is the thing that's really funny. So I'll just be very unequivocal with this, just like I was with Destiny. I condemn all acts of political violence, right or left, period. Am I saying that there's never any such thing as incendiary rhetoric, which comes out of the right? Of course not. Am I saying that there's no such thing as people who say things which could trigger people to go do violent acts? Of course not. Am I even saying that there's a way to 100% avoid that and have speech? Of course not. Has nothing at all to do with this conversation about which side is doing this more. And so as we dive into this, we need to be very precise. Remember how I wanted to get these semantics in order, and you never want to fucking do that because you think it's a trap. You think it's a trick.
No, it's not a trick.
Even though I keep trying to just tell you, it's a great way to avoid equivocation. And Vince, if you do it more, we wouldn't have to run into this so much. So the thing is here that's interesting, I'm willing to go case by case. It could be the case.
Except for Darrell Brooks.
It could be the case. You know, I told you I was willing to go into that case as well. I was just explaining to you that I was making comparison contrast there about why it would be important for us to utilize studies the correct way by making correct classifications we could agree to. Again, semantics, very simple. The thing that's really interesting here is like,
why are you always hungry? Go away.
It's very clear that this was motivated by the right. And there's compelling, significant evidence that it was. My side always universally condemns that, by the way. And Charlie Kirk universally condemned that, by the way. We always condemn it. We're always saying, I was the one on the Pierce Morgan panel saying, of course, I condemn this type of violence. It was the representation for your side, the Coomer gremlin, who just couldn't quite bring himself to say, probably wasn't a great idea that you took a shot at Trump and killed Charlie Kirk. It was him.
Yeah, again, you keep going back to pundits, but we're talking about our politicians, and you really like to pivot on this one specific thing.
You keep switching, though. You keep switching between the two.
When do I switch?
You're doing kind of like the worst form of equivocation, because we start with me saying this works from the top down, and you agree. So you've already agreed.
Yeah, but obviously there's a hierarchy of responsibility there, and I think that pundits are way lower on that hierarchy than a politician.
What would that have to do with the left or the right conducting more violence? Why would it need to be necessary?
Because which is actually causing it? Who has more influence?
By the top of the hierarchy, rather than it could be conducted by Antifa terror cells. It could be conducted by radicalization on site of college campuses. It could be conducted in all sorts of Discord groups, Telegram groups. It doesn't necessarily have to come from the top down. I don't think
because if we're talking about who is responsible for it, then we need to look at one who's committing it more. Of course,
we're not just talking about that though. We're talking about who conducts more of it.
Right. So if we want to talk about who conducts more of it, and we really want to read through the CSIS study, I mean, we can talk about it. There's a reason why. Like we can, but like it's going to be real boring. And the problem is at the end of it, you're either going to say, well, I don't agree with the methodology, and then not provide an alternative methodology that somehow parses through the numbers that you're satisfied with. And it's ultimately not going to get us anywhere because you're never going to say, well, the right does it more.
That is not how science works, Soy. Science does not work where you say, I have an experiment or some type of data collection here which is easily falsifiable and you have to replace it. That's not how that works. I don't need to give you alternatives to
be clear, you're claiming the left does it more, and your evidence is I can name a bunch of things and look at these videos, and when I say a study, you can poke holes in it, and that's totally fair. That is how science works. But you have to give me either a better study with better methodology or go through and parse through the cases used in this study and say this is how they all are classified under my methodology and how then the numbers would add up, and then show me that new graph. But if you can do neither of those things, I'm going to choose to actually use the study in the way that it works, and you can just be not okay with it.
Let's use your own study.
Sure.
Okay.
So do you have the CSIS one in front of you?
Since Trump was reelected, this is according to Cato.
That's not my study.
It is.
No, it's not. It's the CSIS one.
Dude, if you shut up, I'll show you.
Okay.
The left has killed 2 times as many people, according to the CSIS.
Oh, okay.
The one that you're referencing,
Okay,
the
sure.
left-wing terrorism is at its worst in 30 years.
Yeah. Are you talking about the little bar at the end where the left-wing terrorism has gone up by a little compared to the previous year, and then the right-wing bar is still extremely large? Because you're looking at the very last year that's not complete. Is that how we're going to disprove my
I just
study?
told you that according to Cato, the left's killed 2 times as many since Trump's election.
In the year since Trump's election, so you're only going to selectively look at 8 months, just to be clear. So to be clear, if your argument is the left is more violent in the past 7 months exclusively, and we only look at that, sure, okay. I mean, yeah, that's just demonstrably true.
Wait a second. When was it that the left became completely mobilized towards violence? Was it under fucking Biden or was it under somebody else, Soy?
What do you mean, like when Trump was in 2016, like his first term, or do you mean current
when they
Trump?
did mass protests before against Trump, and now we see the cycle repeating again?
Hold on, because you're talking about BLM and you're talking about the Summer of Love, and now you're only able to look at the you're like, okay, I'll use the stats, but only if I can pick out this very last bar of this last year, which I'll agree with. I'm saying, yeah, actually, this is true. I'm not contesting this study. I'm agreeing. The left has been more violent in 2025, according to the study, in the very last year. Now, if we're talking about exclusively that, I don't know which debate you signed up for, but I signed up for as a totality. And you can look at this graph. I mean, I'll pull it up for my audience. I can't show it for everyone.
This is perfect.
But it's pretty funny to look at this and say, oh, yep, this is definitely a left-wing problem.
This is perfect.
I mean, I don't know if you want to bring that up to the moderator.
This is the funny thing about
this. Will never let us finish an exchange. Go ahead. Go ahead, Vince. I'm sure whatever you're about to say is important. Go ahead.
Yeah, here we go. So now that you're so the issue here is that you're pointing to this, but I remember when Trump was in office the first time, and we do have.
I don't know. I can't even understand the guy. So anyway, back to you, Soy Pill.
I'll wait. It usually only lasts 2 seconds. I'll let him come back.
It is garbage. You know what? I'm gonna hang on, Vince. I can actually help you with this. If you have mobile hotspot, turn your mobile hotspot on and shut off your internet. Yeah, turn your mobile hotspot on. So anyway, back to this, Soy Pill. Actually, now we're getting somewhere. So this is actually great. So you made the concession. You agree. Left-wing violence.
It's not a concession. It's an agreement of objective reality that you, by the way, have for the past hour said is not true. But now that you're looking at the last year, you're like, yep, it's true. So no, it's not a concession.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So anyway, I'll try to finish the point because you know you're about to get fucked here. So thing is on the CSIS, if you make the concession that it is the case that under Trump, left-wing violence is much higher, killed 2 times as many people. You agree with all of this. You're making the concession there. The thing that's really funny is this is why I want to go through the methodology. Because if you make the concession that the left is far more violent right now, and I agree with you, all that's left is whether or not the left has been violent this entire time, which is why we need to go through the methodology of the rest of the study. You see how that works?
Okay,
because
so
if we can demonstrate in the rest of the study, you're classifying things wrong, but we can agree the left is more violent now. We've won the fucking debate, Soy.
To be clear, no, because the debate is not, is the left wing more violent in the current year? It is the who is more responsible for political violence? Second of all, if you want to start on the axiom that we can concede that both of us agreed with this study for this one particular year, but then we have to go back and meticulously pick it apart for all the other years. No, absolutely not. You're either accepting of the study or you're not. And if you so if you're looking at this last year and you agree with it, if you agree with this study's methodology, then okay, I accept that you agree with this methodology, and then we can look and see that the right wing is overwhelmingly responsible for political violence as a whole for most of human history, or not human history, excuse me.
What?
But no, yeah, excuse me, that was a mistake.
So
for most of the history of the study, no, I don't mean all human history.
Yeah, I understand. I'm not going to be a pedant, but let me just
so like I don't understand why you're able to cherry pick and then go through the methodology and not just look at the methodology. Period.
If I had a study and the study said that 100% of people who eat dog shit don't like how it tastes, right? But 20% of white people or black people like how it tastes more than Mexican people. Can we agree that both of us could look at the methodology of that study and agree 100% of people don't like eating dog shit? We've now agreed. But we could have great differences on the methodology for how we came to that 20% number. Do you agree that that's true?
I agree that that's true, yes.
Okay,
but then why are you saying that it's a concession in the last year if you don't necessarily agree with the methodology yet?
Trying to explain. So when we go through the methodology of the classification, my concern there would be actually that it's discounted and it's even higher than they're claiming. But I'm willing to concede the point even on the CSIS on the end, if you are, we can go through the classifications for all of these other years. And boy, if it turns out that they're not classifying these things correctly, then we can do some type of rough calculation to see which one of us is, or which side is actually conducting the most amount of political violence.
Okay, so to be clear, you're not agreeing with this last year because it is a methodology you agree with, because any of the things that are demonstrated are true. It just happens to show that you're right. So if it showed the opposite, you would immediately discredit it. So why even call it a concession?
What are you talking about? That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You literally just said I could concede. I guess you said I could concede on this point, but I actually think it's wrong. It just happened to be right in the correct way that I already agreed with. It was my presupposed notion. So why even bother pointing out that last year whatsoever if you're not
going to... Didn't I give you a qualifier? What was my qualifier? That I actually think that left-wing violence, even this year classified, is higher.
Yes, yeah.
But I would be willing to concede the point at least that in this year it's higher if you do. But we do need to go through the rest of it.
Again, it's not a concession. I disagree with the study. It's telling me
to
that.
make a determination if you agree with these classifications. Both of you are unwilling to do it because you don't believe the classifications.
Okay,
you don't believe them.
No, let's go. All right, we can do it, but I promise you by the end of this, you're going to say, well, because the classifications aren't the way I would do it, and I haven't done a comprehensive analysis of these numbers in a way that shows that what I believe is true. Therefore, I discredit the study. I have no other option to show that the left wing is more violent. I just feel it's true because I've seen more of it, and that's the end of the debate. Like, it's going to be a huge waste of time, but let's do it. Let's go through it.
Yeah, and I want to mention this too, Soy Pill, before we jump into this. Andrew, in his opening statement, said all the claims will hinge on studies. Soy Pill will likely tell you the truth, and then and he'll bring up all these studies. He's saying all the claims will hinge on the studies. He's dragging us into talk about these particular studies when we're like, hey, look, we
arguments hinge on
studies.
The
We
things
don't
that your
want to talk
argument
about
hinge
this.
on.
The only person here that wants to talk about these studies is Andrew.
The only person here who wants to talk about your evidence is Andrew. That's crazy. It's almost like we're in a debate.
I want to talk about it. I just don't want to read the whole study and then get to the part where Andrew says, never mind, I don't like it, because I think it's going to be boring. But yeah, we can do it.
The conversation, I mean, the evidence.
Okay, well, let's
the
just
only
try it this way.
evidence
If you don't want to go through it, maybe we can just try it this way, Soy. Would you agree with me? Would you agree with me that there's going to be problems in the methodology of classification that you likely aren't going to agree with in that study? Yes or no?
I think every study is going to have at least something that I would say, I'm not sure about that, but I would still use it as an aggregate and showing what is happening, unless there was something major.
Why?
For example, if they said something, listen, Andrew, because I want to give you this. This is a concession, all right? If this study, and this doesn't do this, but if this study said right-wing violence includes something like Wahhabist Islamic terror attacks, even though that I would acknowledge why they might say that, because it's like, oh, well, because you can classify this as right. To say that something like,
it does include Muslim terror attacks.
No, it actually doesn't. It actually has an entire other classification for this, if you read it, that is religious extremism that is not left or right. And there's a good reason for that, because you can't really say, oh boy, all 3,000 people that died in 9/11, that's right-wing violence, because that would be ridiculous.
Actually, I believe in the CSIS, the way that they come up with right-wing affiliation is through religion. Just so you know.
There are parts of religious extremism that can be classified in the study if you've read it, but not just religious extremism, which is its own other thing. So, for example, a Christian nationalist terrorist attack, like with Dylan Roof, would be a right-wing extremist, but the fucking 9/11 attacks wouldn't be. And that's why I'm saying, if there was a methodology that extreme that said, yep, right-wing includes 9/11, yeah, I would say that's an incredibly flawed study and that we can't take seriously. I don't think that exists in here, but if you want to point me to something that is like that flawed.
Have you read that study?
Yes, I've read the CSIS. I haven't read it word for word, but I have looked through it.
And what does that mean, though?
Right,
like, how much of it have you read? How much?
Truth. It's like 10 pages, so I've read like 6 of them.
Dude. Like,
I don't know what you want.
Here's the thing, man. It's like, this is where the disconnect is. How are we supposed to even have a good faith debate over which side is conducting the most amount of violence if it's the case that the thing which you're banking on, which is evidence from these organizations, you haven't even read the very studies that you're banking on?
So to be clear, the things I looked out for, because I knew you'd bitch about it, were the methodology, how they classified the different types of violence, and specifically looked out for major egregious things, like the one I just mentioned. Those are the things I did read through. Something I didn't read through would be, for example, if I scroll down to the end notes. Which take to the end notes that have 2 pages I didn't read.
In 10 pages?
What?
You just said you read through the methodology in 10 fucking pages, dude. Give me a fucking break.
The entire thing is 10 pages. I'm not. If there's a more in-depth version of this study, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the domestic terrorism brief that has been released that describes the methodology, the classifications, that shows the graphs. Yes.
Link it over. Let's take a look at it.
This is my problem with, like, debates like these where you like introduce a study and you use that as your key point of evidence, because we really haven't seen many evidence coming from our opponents other than this study. And all this
To be clear, this is also one-to-one, very closely mapped on by the DOJ, so it's also the government agrees with
I'm
it.
almost finished with my point. Look at this number here. Oh, look, my study shows this number. Let's not look into the number. The number is just what it says. And no matter what the classifications are, the methodology, no matter what the situation is. Well, okay, so here's my proposition. When we're analyzing which party is more responsible, we have to see the ideological backing and the influence that the party has had over the actions and mental states that cause these people to commit these violent acts. And we should also look at the impact that they have had. And when you look throughout history, modern history, the largest scope and scale of political violence has occurred from the left. Your presidents aren't being shot at. Your influencers aren't being shot at. You don't have conservative college campuses that are throwing riots and protests.
Wait, by your own metric, John, can you point to these people that tried to shoot Trump as having downstream messages disseminated by like Democratic politicians? For example, Thomas Crooks, which I still don't know if we've even established that as
blue. He donated to Act Blue.
Did he not also like donate to the Republican Party and or vote for them? Like, can you show that the rhetoric is like contributing to this? He also had plans to shoot Joe Biden. I don't know if you knew about that, but like the whole point is like,
so I can tell you the Charlie Kirk assassin.
Well, hold on. Do you see? Okay, you just moved off the point completely, John. Please, like, answer the question, because I agree with your definition. You have to show how the ideology is influencing this. But if you're going to point to something like, hey, our presidents got shot at, it's like, okay, how is this happening? For example, if it was a Ukrainian person, I think there's someone pro-Ukrainian person was the one waiting for him on the golf course. I think there's a much closer connection that you could draw there to showing, hey, Trump doesn't care about Ukraine. He's a Russian puppet, blah, blah, blah. You could make a good argument there. But the Thomas Crooks one, like, I just don't see how that is somehow coming down from Democrat rhetoric.
The existence of the shootings, or rather than the non-existence of the shootings on the left.
Okay, again, he was also had plans to shoot Joe Biden, so by that same logic, you could say that. Okay.
Yeah, your people aren't being shot and killed. You have all these slogans that are etched into the bullet that killed Charlie Kirk.
Melissa
You
Hortman?
have Destiny, who's not condemning the killing of Charlie Kirk. You have the guy who donated to Act Blue, who shot Donald Trump. I don't see Joe Biden being shot at. I don't see Kamala Harris.
You keep ignoring that guy that you were talking about who tried to shoot Donald Trump and missed and died was also planning to shoot Joe Biden. If you're going to keep bringing up that example, but again, if you're going to keep bringing up these minutiae of examples in the recent, this even falls into specifically. I don't know if these three things, by the way, were especially not the ones that didn't happen this year, but the ones that happened this year, as per the study, if they're classified as left-wing violence, are included and are showing that there is more left-wing death this year specifically. That's just true. That's based on this study. So if you want to stop there for some reason, yeah, okay, we can just talk about 2025, but ultimately we're looking at the totality, and you claim like, well, it's because of the fascism, it's because of the Nazism, and yet all these people were calling Trump Hitler fascist back in 2016. JD Vance was even doing it, and somehow this wasn't happening nearly to the same degree, and the right wing was much higher in those years. Why is this somehow now different in this year?
The protests were very violent when Hillary Clinton was
because you spent 4 years under Joe Biden saying that you had thwarted a threat to democracy and ousted a Nazi from office.
No, why didn't it happen from 2016 to 2020?
Now he sees power again.
Why didn't it happen? Why didn't this happen from 2016 to 2020?
You're very much missing the point of my statement. The point of my statement was to look at the scale and scope and impact of the things. The right has suffered more significant losses, damages, and impact that has been perpetuated by those with close ties to the left. And so, like, I didn't just cite the shootings of Donald Trump and Charlie Kirk. That's why I also cited the riots, which again caused over $2 billion of damages. You had
which again, you can't connect necessarily to the ideology, because you'd have to show that every single one of those dollars that were perpetuated and damaged were directly tied to BLM and trying to do a political movement, and not a bunch of rioters doing stuff to do fucking rioting for no reason. Now, to be clear, I'm not saying that none of this was because of BLM ideology. There were plenty of people that were like, I think specifically, if you look at the police station burning down, that's probably political violence. I doubt those people were just burning random fucking buildings down. But you're just grouping all of this together and saying this is left-wing violence.
Vending machines, bro. They just wanted to loot the vending machines, you know.
Oh, in the police station.
What do you think about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez talking about social justice when all these Antifa and BLM riots are going on? Like, what does that say?
So I've got a few statements from Kamala Harris. For example, by the way, so when that whole incident happened with the attempt on Trump's life, Kamala Harris said, "I'm deeply disturbed by the possible assassination to perform President Trump today. As we gather the facts, I will be clear. I condemn political violence. We all must do our part to ensure that this incident does not lead to more violence."
Wait, now, Vince, did she wink at the camera after? That sounds like a dog whistle.
Said that these are dog whistles. So I'm sure that this won't be satisfactory. But there was also when she made a statement regarding the Charlie Kirk incident. She said, "Let me be clear. Political violence has no place in America. I condemn this act, and we all must work together to ensure this does not lead to more violence. So again, when we talk about the Charlie Kirk incident, we talk about President Trump, we could talk about, I think there were...
There he goes again. Fucking deep state, man.
Yeah, I'm working as best as I can with what I got. So excuse me if the internet goes out.
It's better. I mean, it's better than it was. The thing is like the only frustrating thing is I want to hear what you're saying, and you cut,
I appreciate that.
You cut in and out. So
you should type out every statement before you say it. So as soon as you cut out, pick up where you left off.
There's several different bits of the where you see Kamala Harris and numerous other high-ranking profile Democrats again condemning these things.
Okay, so Andrew Wilson did talk about the dog whistles. I do think there's a lot of that involved, but it's not just the dog whistles, right? You also are responsible for the climate that you create that
Condemnations
causes
means
these things.
nothing.
The difference between Democrats and Republicans is that when George Floyd died, you caused all these riots. When Charlie Kirk died, we hosted prayer vigils and that called for peace.
Yeah, because ultimately you guys have actually nothing to be upset about in change.
When
So
you have Kamala Harris raising bails for these violent rioters,
Nothing to be upset
the
about.
Minnesota Freedom Fund, you should look it up. When you have Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez saying that we should respect social justice, when you have people standing in front of fires calling arson and the riots mostly peaceful, and you have all these CNN pundits, MSNBC pundits saying all these things, you're very responsible for the ongoing political climate that causes people to engage in actions of this sort. And I think it's very clear that when we have these cases, you can't just bypass it by saying Kamala Harris condemned it, because Kamala Harris also bailed out defendants who were guilty of these violent crimes.
I'm actually curious, like just on that one thing specifically, and this is not a gotcha. If you could show me specifically
that means
the people
it's a
that she
gotcha,
was.
By the way,
No, I'm
Don't listen
serious.
to
Like if you could
bullshit
show me
lies.
specifically that she's like saying, here's the bail fund for someone who like committed an illegal act, and like in the same way, I would say I don't think these things are proportional, but they are very similar. That Donald Trump would pardon someone who like did seditious conspiracy. I think that bailing out. No, I know she retweeted it, but like I want to know like the crime specifically that these people did, because if it was like what Vince was talking about in L.A. and hey, they got arrested or whatever for not leaving an area, I don't think that is equal to saying that this person is endorsing violence. But if you're paying for the bail of someone who burned down a police car or some shit like that, I could say that there's a okay argument there. I think the problem is here that you're saying, I mean, you said this in your opening, John, that the right always condemns this. The right doesn't participate in this at all. And I just think this is so ridiculous. I mean, to be fair, I know Andrew did say that, yeah, obviously the right's going to be part of some, crazy rhetoric or whatever. But every time we show you an example of a right winger, like, for example, this is a Donald Trump quote. If he says, "It is the enemy from within. They're very dangerous. They're Marxists, they're communists and fascists. They're dangerous for our country." Speaking about like the Democrats, right? Like this is somehow not at all responsible for any right-wing violence committed against the people who he's condemning completely as the totality. He's grouping this not as these small left-wing fringe people like you try to say when it's right-wing. He says it's the Democratic Party. Stephen Miller says the Democratic Party is the party of extremists. And somehow this is not at all responsible for not toning down the temperature. This is completely asymmetrical analysis.
I haven't actually seen. Yeah, show me the example of the links between that rhetoric and any of this so-called right-wing political violence. You can't. Not only that, just to refute this easily, Kamala Harris in October 2024 said that Donald Trump's a fascist during a CNN town hall, stating his actions and rhetoric echoed fascist leaders. She reiterated this in her speeches, linking it to his admiration for authoritarian figures, Hitler. All right. This is what she was claiming. So this is the woman who's running for president, and she's your party leader at this point, right? Your party's leader.
Yeah. Could you show me some violence tied to this, please?
So the thing is like,
well, no, I'm using the same standard you just applied to
They
me.
use the same rhetoric.
Tied to that?
Fascist catch.
Okay, so again, so you think this woman was this person who shot Charlie Kirk was inspired by Kamala Harris saying that Trump was a fascist?
I think that the totality of the Democrat machine is working in unison for the message that Donald Trump and the right wing are a bunch of Nazi fascists, and that yes, she contributed to that rhetoric greatly. And I don't see the same thing on the right at all. I don't see a unified message in the party saying that left wingers are a bunch of evil fascists who are just trying to kill everybody. That's not what I see. What I see instead is I see on the right, they condemn political violence basically always. I don't see the fractional groups.
No.
I don't see the fractional groups like you do with Antifa.
Here,
Things
I
like
got a
this,
few-
who are shut up. Let me finish. Who are doing these cell organizations for violence, who are linked to NGOs. Who many of these NGOs are also donors to the DNC. So on the one hand, they're funding the riots, and on the other hand, they're also funding the DNC. That's
All right,
crazy.
to be clear,
How does that work?
I mean, if we still haven't gone through the CSIS, but if you want to talk about like small unit cells of right-wing violent terror, like the Boogaloo Boys, like the 3% Michigan Militia, like the Proud Boys, like the people who planned the seditious conspiracy on January 6th, I think it's kind of weird that we're running away and saying this doesn't exist on the right. When Donald Trump can say something like, "Hey, Proud Boys, stand back and stand by," because he can't fucking condemn them, I think that's insane.
Did the Proud Boys do?
What, trying to overthrow the government and kidnap politicians on January 6th?
No.
Seditious conspiracy.
Hang on. Before January 6th, these people were allocated by Democrats as being some sort of like domestic terror cell, that they were evil right-wing extremists. What did they do? Except beat up Antifa members.
Why are you moving away
who were
from
showing
the thing
up,
that I'm describing, which is the dead to rights seditious conspiracy
because I'm showing you something important. What's important is that long before J6, and Gavin McInnes starts the Proud Boys, okay, and what they were, the Proud Boys were doing everything they could to stop Antifa from beating people in the fucking streets.
Yeah,
and, they did
and then do you know why Gavin McInnes disavowed the Proud Boys?
Because otherwise they were threatening to put him in prison.
No, it's because they got too racist and extreme for him, and even he couldn't handle it.
No, it's because there was political pressure which was put on Gavin. I know Gavin. Do you?
No, I don't know Gavin.
Yeah, I do. And what happened there, I have a whole interview about it. You can go watch it on the Crucible. And so the thing is like, look, that's not what happened at all. What happened is there was a great amount of political pressure which was put on McInnes, trying to say that he was a terrorist, and that's what they were trying to move towards with leftist rhetoric.
So you think he would have stuck around during the seditious conspiracy thing, or no?
Hang on, he was getting deplatformed everywhere. And for what? All the Proud Boys did was protect people from Antifa fucking lunatics.
That's a really interesting way of framing it, considering I could say, well, all the Antifa was doing was protecting the other people from the crazy white supremacist Proud Boys. But in reality, you've got two pretty extreme political groups beating the shit out of each other. And I'm not going to try to say that, oh, the brave Proud Boys just doing the great things, you know? Like, this is obviously the most biased framing ever.
That in a fight you usually have initiators, you have aggressors. It's true you can have mutual combat. But in the cases that I saw with Proud Boys,
did you see a bunch of videos? That's crazy.
It was not. No, it wasn't just
there's
videos.
Like a study about how many videos you saw.
There's official reports on it, like what happened in New York. They were attacked and defended themselves. They got arrested because they won.
Oh, okay.
That's it. They just won.
Okay.
Like they won the fight, and
You've
so they get arrested.
I've seen the totality of evidence about all the Proud Boys and all the violence they've ever committed, and somehow they just like stumbled in. Well, my evidence is that they committed fucking seditious conspiracy on January 6th. I think that's pretty fucking insane and terroristic.
All pardoned for it, fucker.
Yeah, they all got pardoned, which I believe is an endorsement for them to do something like that again if he loses in 2028. I think what it is
that there was a witch hunt that was going on, and once the president, the president came in,
dude, they texted each other. Make no mistake, we did this. It's the most dead to rights fucking. They did this shit. They planned to overthrow the fucking government.
No, they didn't plan to overthrow the government.
I know they suck because they're fucking lame. But you're acting like it's a witch hunt. All right, guys, we're gonna go in there and walk in the lines. That's what we're doing, Proud Boys. Let's go.
So that you note, they were all pardoned. You got nothing. And you can't point to anything pre-J6 either that they actually did wrong.
Well, I didn't come here to debate whether or not the Proud Boys were violent pre-J6. I think it's pretty fucking bad, though, that they got indicted and convicted for seditious conspiracy. And your only defense against that is, well, the guy who told them and wanted them to go do that said that it's okay that they did that. So you have nothing. As if the fucking conviction was like some crazy witch hunt when we have text messages from them saying, yep, we're doing it. We're doing the crime.
But here's the thing, right?
I got bit by
and this is what's really funny.
Again too, and it's
those text messages, one, in context, actually don't say that, and two, to go through this, these guys were pardoned for anything which would have been considered criminal on J6. Not only that, let's point out that there was left-wing groups who were trying to label them, including the ADL, as being a racist domestic terror group before they were ever doing anything wrong. Most of the groups that you just cited, Boogaloo Boys,
3% Michigan Militia,
Oath Keepers, Proud
yeah.
Boys, most of these guys never did a fucking thing wrong, and the left was already claiming that they were domestic terrorists and this type of thing. So you're just lying through your teeth, and you get the timelines
Yeah, so
all
when
botched.
when they beat up people and do terrorism, it's always because the other people did it to them first. And I know this because I saw videos of it. Just to be clear, like that is the example. Well, no, you have to affirm to me when I look. I have a study here that's claiming that some of these people, because you can go through the methodology. I bet you'd be really upset. And this is why I really didn't want to pick through it. It mentions the Boogaloo Boys. It mentions the Proud Boys in here, and I bet you'd be like, well, they've never done anything violent. But I would need to show something. You would need to show me that these people are not committing an act of terrorism. You'd have to show me some sort of thing that every single time they've been arrested for violence, it's always self-defense. And if otherwise, I just have no reason to believe that, like, oh, well, I'm saying that these terrorist groups aren't terrorist groups, therefore the study is invalid.
No, I'm saying that the methodology for the study that you didn't even read, you gave me a 10-page pamphlet which sources all of the actual supporting material at the end of it.
Yep.
Right? You didn't even
They're all
fucking
three
read
out
it.
there already.
You still don't even want to go through the actual methodology because you're concerned.
I said we could go through, to be clear.
You're concerned that it's going to demonstrate that
No, I'm
you
really
and I
not. I
both
said
know
let's
the
go
same
through it.
thing, that most of these things which are classified as right-wing violence, you wouldn't agree with.
Okay,
And so
again,
so
we can go through it if we want to waste our time.
And even then, even if I granted this to you, the funniest part of all of this is how fucked your timeline is. How are these people going to go after clubs like the Proud Boys and things like this, the Oath Keepers, before they ever did anything wrong and preemptively labeled them as terror groups?
Well,
and
to be
then
clear,
suddenly,
this is only contingent on believing you that they've done literally nothing wrong ever. I just brought the absolute worst thing they've ever done out, and now you're claiming they've never done anything violent except for self-defense.
The worst
which
thing
I
that you mean
find is very spurious, but you know, I mean, you've seen a bunch of videos, so that's
the
pretty
worst
evident.
thing that they were pardoned for.
The worst thing they were pardoned for, yeah.
They were pardoned for it.
Yeah. I like how you're smugly like, gotcha, dude. The guy who
They were
told them to go
pardoned.
do it, pardon them. Like, that's kind of the whole issue we have with it.
Wait a second. I'm really confused. Were the Proud Boys pardoned for J6?
Yeah, didn't you just say that like 100 times?
Can you have false convictions which you are pardoned for by the chief law enforcement officer, for instance?
You can, but you can also have incredibly corrupt pardons, and I would agree that if you look at Joe Biden pardons, I'd say some of those are corrupt and wrong too, right?
They have pardon power for a reason. It's specifically to stop when there are witch hunts like this.
By the way, don't call these people fascists when they're like, yes, my authoritarian leader is allowed to pardon anyone for anything if it helps him out.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry for inciting violence.
Vince, go. He hasn't spoken in a while.
Here's the crazy thing I'm hearing about this, right? Is so we have two contrasting things happening right now. We have Gavin Newsom, who, when the protests happened, said, I condemn them. It should be peaceful. And they were arrested. They were not released. They were arrested. Now, they may have been released on bond, but
he told you earlier.
Violent crimes against police officers.
No, I'm not done talking, Andrew. I know. I'm glad. But see, here's the crazy thing about this is, as Andrew's laughing, he doesn't realize that there's other contrast to this, which is Donald Trump, who has not condemned, quite frankly, the Jan 6 things. And even if he did, it's contrasted by the fact that he actually pardoned them. So if he actually cared about that, and he did care about political violence on his side, then he would probably let the justice system work its way through. But we know that Donald Trump doesn't really care. In fact, he's actually called Kamala Harris a fascist, a communist, a Marxist. We've seen Stephen Miller saying the same thing, echoing the same thing. Yet I haven't heard anybody mention anything about Donald Trump saying those words. Because it's okay when the right does it, but when the left does it, somehow now it's all sorts of crazy.
Yeah.
Right?
So you have
lots of lies. There's lots of lies there. I mean, first of all,
where's the lies?
You said he didn't condemn it. January 7th, he released a statement saying, "I would like to begin by addressing the heinous attack on the United States Capitol. Like all Americans, I am outraged by the violence, lawlessness, and mayhem.
So outraged,
I immediately deployed the National Guard."
I thought he didn't condemn him 5 seconds ago. You lying fucking fuck.
Guys, both of you let John Paul finish.
Is that condemning? Is that condemning?
I don't call it condemning if he ends up, and I don't call it condemning if he ends up after the fact pardoning.
Okay, do you know how much violence actually was on January 6th? Do you know how much violence actually was there?
I'd say there's 6 violence, 6 whole violence.
There was about 170 people charged with assaulting a law enforcement officer.
Were any of them charged with insurrection, fuckhead?
60.
Nope, it was seditious conspiracy.
None of them were charged with insurrection, fuckhead. Not a single one.
170
good thing no one's clowning
Were
about
any of
that.
them charged with insurrection?
Andrew, you're boxing shadows right now. No one's talking about insurrection.
Yes, that's what you guys just said. You just said it was a seditious insurrection 5 seconds ago.
No, I said seditious conspiracy. That's not the same thing as insurrection.
Oh, so it wasn't an insurrection?
I said it was seditious conspiracy.
So I just want to be clear then, it wasn't an insurrection?
I'd say that any definition that I use of insurrection, you won't be happy with.
I just want to make sure that we're clear.
I want to make sure.
Was it an insurrection or not?
Nah, it was a seditious conspiracy, at least by the legal terms.
So it wasn't an insurrection. Got it.
There's nothing inconsistent about this. You can completely condemn the violence that occurred, which
And then
Donald
pardon them
Trump
afterwards?
did,
Yeah, that makes a lot
and
of
you
sense.
can pardon
That sounds like a
people
dog
you
whistle to me,
believe-
John. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah,
he's speaking out of both sides of his mouth. On one side, he said condemn. On the other side, he said you guys did nothing wrong.
How would you know? You won't let him
Okay,
finish what he's saying.
everyone. I'm going to let John Paul go first, and then Soy, you can respond.
Yeah, my understanding is you have people who are outside of the Capitol who are recording it. Some people who are even let inside the building, almost walking in like a tour, not really
I
causing
feel bad
much
for this
violence.
kid.
Who go and
He lives in
serve
Berkeley, guys. I think he can be
years of jail
saved. I'm gonna get lunch with him.
along with other people who maybe, like, if they were violent, they also served jail time, and you can pardon those people on the basis that you think that they were either serving a term that was way too long, which was the case when you have many people who were simply trespassing, for instance, spending years and years of jail time and fines, and you can pardon those people while also saying that the violence was absolutely outrageous. And Vincent, you said that Donald Trump never condemned the January 6th attack, when I just read to you the statement he released right after, calling it a heinous attack, saying what he did to try to stop it, and condemning the violence.
Yeah, John, how can you possibly think that he believed? Wait, hold on. I thought I got to respond. Corbin, please, can I respond? Yeah, how can you claim that he thinks the violence is outrageous if he thinks they did nothing wrong and pardon them for it? If he's pardoning everyone, like, I agree, there are people in there that maybe shouldn't be in jail for 20 years for trespassing or whatever ridiculous thing, but someone who's committing seditious conspiracy, planning to overthrow the government, someone who beat up police officers, any of these violent rioters are also pardoned. How can you possibly say that he thinks that violence is outrageous if he thinks you should get zero punishment for it?
He did not pardon every single individual, but additionally, what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to steel man your position. I'm going to assume that you are completely correct in what you're saying. There's two main problems. The one main problem is that whenever we give actions done by Kamala Harris and other politicians, we see you and Vincent constantly is saying, like, oh, well, she condemned the actions.
No, wait, John, to be clear, in good faith, I asked you this. Can you show me the person that she retweeted in this fund? And if they did something that was a violent action, I actually agree with you. I would say that is the closest thing that you have shown me to a left winger saying tacitly that violence is okay by bailing them out. I've actually said that. For all these other things, every single left-wing politician is saying this is awful, we condemn it, and their actions are not indicating anything otherwise. They're not pardoning violent people. But if you do show me that specific fund and the specific person, what they did was violent, yeah, I'd say, yeah, that is actually tacitly endorsing violence, and I wouldn't agree with that. But that is, in totality, so far fewer than all of these examples we brought to you on the right.
Can I make sure I got this right? Mm-hmm. So if I show you a bunch of tweets from left-wing politicians post Kirk's death, who literally strawman his positions and say that he was a racist fascist, you don't consider that to be some sort of, like,
I'd say that's a pretty accurate description of objective reality. No, I don't think
so. So the thing is like, that's not them basically giving a pass, right?
No, it's not, because they don't say we need to kill these people. They don't say that's the only option to dealing with these people.
Hang on. I just want to make sure so I get this right. So when it comes to Charlie Kirk, they can condemn the violence out of one side of their mouth, and then on the other side, they can say that, well, but he was a racist, misogynist Nazi, right? But John Paul, when he brings up, well, okay, Trump can condemn the violence, right?
But he can
also
pardon
give them
violence.
pardons, but also give them pardons later on because he thought that the prison sentences were far too stiff. Why is it that you think that argument would work against John, but not against you?
Because you would have to show me left-wing politicians pardoning people people committing violence, which is why I gave up the example. If you're showing her saying, let's bail out people who committed violence, I would say, yes, that is pretty similar and something I would not be okay with, versus people accurately describing his ideology, which you say it can only lead to violence, which you actually had to caveat and say, well, it's only going to lead to violence because although everyone really understands that's not necessarily the only way you can deal with a fascist, a bunch of crazy people are going to get the wrong idea. But the crazy people on the right, when Donald Trump calls us fascists, I mean, they don't listen to him. Like, I just don't understand how you think these two things are even close to equal.
Okay, so if you want
that's not an argument. That was just prattling.
No, you just didn't understand it. I understand.
Was Kamala Harris promoted the Minnesota Freedom Fund, and which was set to bail out protesters, and among those you have George Howard, who was bailed out on August 6th, who was arrested on a domestic violence charge, and then later that month on August 29th, he was arrested again, accused of murder in a shooting. And so you have Kamala Harris retweeting the Minnesota Freedom Fund and telling people to donate to it.
No, you don't have to explain further. I completely agree. I think that was incredibly irresponsible of Kamala Harris. I think that contributed. I could say you could even tie this directly to her and other politicians who retweeted this stuff for all of the violence that came out of anyone bailed out by that fund. I would say ideologically consistent. That is not okay. In the same way that Joe Biden mass pardoned these like a bunch of drug dealers who may now go out and do more crime. I think that is awful. But if we're going to talk about what? Well, I don't know if I think his son's reformed. His son is reformed. I don't think he's ever going to commit another crime. All right. Yeah. I think he's good. All right. Hunter Biden is a straight shooter. Biden 2028. Okay. He's totally straight shooter. But the problem is, if we're looking at this,
that wasn't corrupt though, right?
No, I think it was. I think it was. That's the whole point. Is we're able to call out our own fucking side.
But you did vote for Biden, right? And
yeah, it's called. I'm able to make an analysis of which the things is absolutely worse.
Would you have voted for him for a second term post him?
I would vote for Obama for a 5th term. Actually, in fact, I'm voting for Obama.
Yeah, without the trolling, can you just answer my question?
Oh yeah, it's not trolling when we're talking about fucking political violence, and now we're going about Hunter Biden's son and all the crimes he's doing.
Well, I'm just looking for
in the fucking weeds about this.
I'm just looking for consistency.
Well, yeah, but every time I try to pry you for consistency, you have to keep running away and saying, "Well,
I've answered all of your questions.
I'm not cherry picking. I just want to agree with this part of the study that agrees with me."
I have to mention this. Okay, so this is the biggest concession of the debate.
Yeah, because we're good faith enough to say this is a bad thing. You will not say this, by the way. You'll agree with my premise. You will not say this about Trump, will you?
You're going to filibuster, right?
I really appreciate the consistency, and I appreciate that you're willing to concede this. I'm saying this is the biggest, most substantial concession of the debate, because the Antifa and BLM riots of 2020 was the largest scope and scale of political violence, sustained political violence that we've seen in modern U.S. history. And when you have the vice president, the running vice president, and then the future leader of the party posting Minnesota Freedom Fund to bail out people like George Howard.
When was George Howard released?
Shut your fucking mouth. Let him finish, Vince.
No.
August 6th. August 6th he was bailed out. August 6th
let him finish.
When was it, John?
John Paul, go.
John, let me ask you something.
Vince, just let John finish his thing, and then you can ask your question.
All right. I respect you, Corbin. Good.
Yeah, Vince, shut up.
Shut the fuck up, Andrew.
Such a child.
He's one of many. I encourage you to look into the reports themselves. The fact is that Kamala Harris posted and encouraged people to donate to the Minnesota Freedom Fund, which was an organization that was bailing out these violent people. That's one example. If I looked into it more, and I'm free to look into it more after this debate and give you all the examples of all the people who were arrested under violent charges and how that is directly that's monumentally impactful when Kamala Harris is the one posting this in the face of the Antifa and BLM riots, which are burning down cities, injuring officers, killing people. Yeah, once again, $2+ billion of damage. Somehow we're going to completely ignore the $2+ billion of damage when we're talking about responsibility and political violence. We have an actor in the mainstream left-wing political landscape who is functioning in such a way that is endorsing, rationalizing, excusing, tolerating the violence that we have seen. You can say that she condemns it, But when she condemns it and posts the Minnesota Freedom Fund, you have a glaring contradiction on your hands.
Okay, so real quick, Vince, I have to answer this because we're talking, you're right, about political violence. So, for example, the specific instance you say, which I said was bad. Yeah, what?
Oh, dude, I promised Vince he could go and he
hasn't spoken.
I just want to respond to this one quick thing. I just want to make a small little asterisk to what John Paul is saying about George Howard. George Howard was released in 2021, a year after the tweet from Kamala Harris. It had nothing to do with the BLM protests. So again, at the time, Kamala Harris had no idea about this George Howard thing because it didn't even exist yet. So again, you want to bring up the George Howard incident. This is just a proxy of the actual bail fund itself and what it became, not what it was at the time in which Kamala Harris supported it. I just want to make the asterisk.
Yeah, I'm not making the claim that Kamala Harris specifically wanted to bail out George Howard. I'm making the claim that she's supporting a group that is functioning in such a way that is bailing out people like George Howard.
Right. So to be clear,
that is the function
bailing out
of
people
the group
like
that she is promoting.
Right.
That's
and,
not
and this is, and I want to grant this.
Contested, Vince.
Yeah, hold on, Andrew. I do want to. I want to grant it. Let's just say that she helped promote this fund, and one of the many people, for example, I would want to see like to what degree these people are being bailed out for, like the protesters who are arrested in LA, being in the wrong place at the wrong time, or doing violence like throwing Molotov cocktails or burning down police cars or whatever. That's pretty important as to why they're doing this. But let's be clear. Let's be clear, because I do want to say this. Let's just say that she specifically did this, and this guy was released because of this bail fund, like the day after the tweet. What's happening here is the political violence that is happening afterwards would have to be the downstream effects of how she's doing this. Now, I think the chilling effect, or I guess the opposite of the chilling effect, is, hey, protesters, if you get arrested, we're going to let you go. This is what I'm conceding and agreeing. Yeah, that is something that could potentially like encourage people to go out and riot and protest again in a violent way if those violent people are the ones being released. But this guy, in the example you like cited, he didn't go out and do another political violence. He went out and fucking killed some random person, which has absolutely nothing to do with BLM. So you'd have to show, one, when you keep citing, oh, well, this BLM thing, it's all this billions of dollars of damage, which was bad, by the way. I'm not trying to say that was okay. It's somehow downstream of political violence when you can say that a lot of this was rioting and people taking advantage of people protesting. And yeah, it was mostly peaceful, as much as you guys fucking hate that. Just statistically, that's true. But after all that, and me and my good faith willing to say, yeah, if she does this and lets them out, that's potentially a chilling effect and letting people go and do it more. You will never, ever say the same about Trump pardoning violent January 6 people. Why not?
Yeah, so
I actually did grant that to you.
Oh, you did? Okay, thank God.
I did steel man your argument. I said, even if that's the case.
No, don't steel man it. I'm literally saying this is not a steel man. This is me admitting I think that if Kamala Harris is saying, hey, protesters, it's okay if you go do violence, in some ways, if they release violent protesters, will kind of give the signal to certain other people that they might be able to commit violence for, and I don't think that's okay. I'm not asking you to steel man me. I'm saying, do you think that Donald Trump pardoning violent people is going to then encourage them to go and do violence again?
I would say that these are distinctly different situations, and so
it's always different.
Yeah, I mean, only when things are different, though, then they're different because they're not the same.
Yeah, it's on the right.
It's only because when things are different, though, bitch.
So anyway,
this is the main guy.
Here's why.
His channel.
So you what you're actually trying to argue right now, Soy Phil, is that more people will do political violence because they just don't mind getting in prison for 4 fucking years before they might potentially get a pardon one day. That's fucking crazy. One, and the second issue here, Soy, which is really funny, is he's right. You made the biggest concession of the debate, which is that you guys have now acknowledged that there's bail funds all over the place that do indeed. If you just concede that they're doing this with some people who are violent and bailing them out, right? Show me the right-wing equivalent. Go ahead.
I don't have to show you the right wing equivalent to talk about the scale of political violence. First of all, we're specifically talking about one bail fund specifically retweeted one time by one politician, and we're talking about those politicians. And the reason I'm willing to concede that is because I have intellectual consistency, but you guys are like, oh, these people that Donald Trump had tried to overthrow an election for him and got released as soon as he had the political power to do it.
How many years in prison did they spend?
Oh, 4 whole years. Well, I guess if Donald Trump has promised to pardon us, we'll never do it again. We'll never do a political violence. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. And I don't know if you're just stupid or bad faith,
guys,
but it's kind of depressing.
If you go and you start rioting in the Capitol, right, you'll spend 4 years in prison and maybe one day you'll get pardoned.
Andrew, do you think that if they were successful and Donald Trump had become president, he would have pardoned them right away?
Let me ask the fucking question. Let me ask.
Respond.
Right? You'll spend 4 fucking years in prison, right? And by the way, in horrific conditions in comparison to the crime you're convicted of, Okay, horrific conditions for a lot of these people. You would not have agreed with it, and you guys would be bad faith if you said that you would, with the type of conditions that they got for what it was that they were actually prosecuted for. So the thing here that's funny is like, no, I don't think it's signaling to anybody, hey, if you go, you'll spend 4 fucking years in prison and maybe hopefully one day get a pardon, as opposed to a bail fund which has you out in fucking 2 days.
Well, to be clear, he was out a year later, Andrew. I don't know if you were listening for that part, but also you're talking about including the seditious conspiracy people who had committed it and got sentenced for 22 years, and that's somehow not enough. And the only reason that he didn't pardon them is either one, it wasn't politically expedient, and two, he didn't succeed in overthrowing the fucking election. They probably would have spent a couple months in jail if he actually had. So,
Soy Pill, how many years do you think they should have spent?
Enrique Tarrio, I don't know. What's the average for seditious conspiracy?
Okay, not him. How about the other ones?
I don't know about the other ones. I'd have to go look.
You only know one?
Are you going to specifically pick apart whether or not I know the violent threat for one of these people? And if not, then my entire argument about whether or not these people shouldn't have been pardoned for committing violence is wrong.
Should they have gotten life?
I don't think everyone should have gotten life for committing violence at a riot.
4 years. 4 years, a long time in prison, man.
I'd say 4 years is not enough for a lot of these people.
There's also
Come on, 4 years.
There's a massive difference here. The reason why this is also one of the biggest concessions of the debate is because Kamala Harris posted the Minnesota Freedom Front during the riots. What does that say to you? The riots are a sustained large portion of time. Even if I concede everything you're saying about January 6th, that was one day.
Hey, what's worse, overthrowing the Democratic election or $2 billion of property damage?
We're talking about responsibility and impact of the political parties. I am not excusing, like Andrew said, we completely condemn all and any political violence.
Do you condemn January 6th?
Which is exactly wrong, which is why it is wrong when during the
John, do you condemn January 6th?
Riots of Antifa and BLM, when you're posting bailout funds to help people who are protesting and who are in the riots to get out of jail. Like, what does that say?
So again, you're incapable of understanding that you're conflating protesting, violence, violent crime, and all of the other things that are incorporated in this bail fund. You're completely incapable of separating these things.
Dude.
And when I say it is completely 100% okay for Donald Trump to pardon some of these trespassers, you can't even fucking condemn January 6th. You understand how fucking insane and unhinged and asymmetrical this is. You have made zero concessions, not because you're more right. It's because the only way you can even possibly get into our brains is to say you're steel manning us, when I am saying, yes, Kamala Harris potentially releasing a violent criminal or helping in doing that is sending some sort of signal, and that is not okay. And you're like, well, we win because we don't want to actually do the good faith thing and understanding that the January 6th stuff is fucked up. Andrew says 4 years is enough. I guess if you have the fucking brain of a goldfish and you walk back and forth, like, it's totally fine. It seems like a fucking eternity. But some of these people actually did violent, awful things.
If only I were just a little bit smarter, I would understand.
Dude, you're self-admittedly like average IQ. I don't know why
that's
you're
true. So where the fuck does that put you? The thing is so funny here is like, you've been trounced every debate we've ever had, and including this one.
Oh, right.
I'm
sorry. If I declare victory, I won, Andrew. I win. So I win. No, actually, I won every debate.
The funny,
just to be clear, I'm declaring it right now. I won every debate.
The funniest part about all this is like, how bad faith can you be when you try to make a comparison between somebody who tweets out a bail fund while rioting's going on, clear signal, and somebody who gives a pardon after evidence comes out
as soon as he has the ability to do it? Yeah,
like,
exactly.
How are these things even comparable, Soy?
Yeah, because one of these people actually did something that was, I'm going to pardon people that I know did violence against this country and probably deserve to be in jail for what they're doing. And the other person retweeted the bail fund, and you haven't even established that a majority of these people were violent. You've pointed out to one person who did a completely non-related political act after, and even then, I'm still granting you, you know what? I don't think that's okay to retweet that bail fund, because that might be signaling to people that violence is okay. And you can't even fucking admit that January 6th was bad. That's how fucking bad faith you guys are.
That's I mentioned earlier. I literally mentioned earlier that even if it's like, and I will agree, the vast majority of people did not burn down buildings and loot stores.
Would you say that's mostly peaceful then?
Okay, mostly peaceful means $2+ billion of damages, thousands of officers injured, and many. Can
you imagine how many billions it would have been if they all weren't peaceful? That would have been crazy.
In scale, because if we're going to judge things based off of mostly peaceful, then both sides are mostly peaceful. And if you want to judge based on,
I said that at the beginning.
Based on the scope and impact that these have had, that has been the core framework of the debate. How much impact have these had? How many issues and problems have the left caused from political violence? You haven't mentioned any that is even remotely close to the destruction we saw in the Antifa. And
Not even in the same universe, by the way.
Okay, so I've got some stats for you. So among the felony pleas,
Did you chat GPT him? Can you be honest? Did you chat GPT him? Did you chat GPT him?
30 that pled to obstructing law enforcement and 69 that pled to assaulting law enforcement with a dangerous or deadly weapon.
Okay, I'm going to go into all these with you, but did you chat GPT him? My chat wants to know, Vince.
When we look at seditious conspiracy,
I'm just going to ask you again when you're
seditious
done.
conspiracy. Soy, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Enrique Antario was either convicted. I think he was convicted of seditious conspiracy. So again, this wasn't as a matter of law. It was settled that they had done this particular crime. And so if Donald Trump was super about trying to uphold the rule of law, then he would have done so.
Anyway, real quick before I answer to this, did you chat GPT all that? The truth. Tell me the truth.
Yeah. So I had to look it up because the Department of Justice nuked that. Actually, if you go to the source,
so I'm debating with an AI. I'm debating with an AI right now.
I didn't chat GPT this. I just looked up assault with a deadly weapon could carry a sentence of anywhere up to 20 years. So 4 doesn't seem like nearly enough. So.
Yeah, and if Andrew wants to provide anything to go against the 172, you're more than welcome to do so.
Yeah. Okay. Repeat the argument. I'm sorry. I want to get the answer to my question first. Go ahead. What was the argument?
The argument is that 172 people pled guilty to assaulting law enforcement. You had 130 that pled guilty to obstructing law enforcement during civil disorder, 69 that pled to assaulting law enforcement with a dangerous or deadly weapon, and 4 pled to seditious conspiracy. So by matter of law, they were found guilty and have done those said crimes.
Do you agree with me that those are federal crimes? Were they federal crimes?
They were federal crimes. Yes.
Yeah, and what is the prosecutorial victory rate in federal cases?
See, here's the funny thing about this, right? Is that Andrew Wilson now is going to say, just because Donald Trump can do something doesn't change the fact.
I wasn't going to say any of that.
Look at the contrast. Okay,
Bro,
so what is the federal?
It feels bad when they assume your position, doesn't it?
Dude, if you would just calm the fuck down and answer the questions, we can get through
it. Is significantly high.
Oh, fuck. We lost
completely a non sequitur from the fact that Donald Trump himself sat there and said,
okay, so hang on. Let's back up.
Yeah,
because you froze. Right? The federal conviction rate is significantly higher, right?
Correct.
So if it's the case that federal prosecutors went to these people and told them, and they had their lawyers there, and said to them, if you plead guilty, you're going to get a lesser sentence to this versus if we take you to trial here on this. And then you're going to get a much stiffer sentence. This is usually how that works. Do you agree with me?
By that same logic, then, we would say that every single person in the federal court system that pled guilty is also due to have their themselves pardoned as well because it was a faulty conviction.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not even saying it's a faulty conviction. Just calm down, dude. You keep jumping. If you wouldn't jump the how the fuck am I supposed to have a debate with this guy?
Andrew, let me ask you a question. Okay. In the eyes of the law, if you plead guilty, does that mean that you had committed that crime in the eyes of the law? Yes.
In the eyes of the law, sure.
Okay, then. So then, if they did commit that crime,
does that mean though that in fact you did? Does that mean in fact you did though?
By necessity, it does.
No, it does. By necessity, it doesn't. If I pled guilty to a rape but never committed the rape, did I commit the rape?
Yes.
I don't even know where to go with that. I'm all done with you, bro. I'm all done with you. Okay.
You work your way. And
I'm done, dude. No, I don't. Listen, that's the best soundbite I'll ever get from this fucking debate.
To be clear, Andrew, I saw a clip of you on whatever talking about how much you raped. So I know it was a weird definition of it, but.
Yeah. So again, the idea here is that
you're really so if your girlfriend woke you up with a blowjob, she's raping you, Soy. I just want to make sure I got that clear. Yeah, I just want to make sure I got that clear. But anyway,
if I didn't say yes, absolutely, that's right.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know where to go with that with you, man. We live in completely different paradigms.
That's great. We do, and that's been exhibited throughout this entire thing. So when we look at again Donald Trump saying. Again, we've seen the left where they say they condemn it and then they go in and they actually arrest these individuals and let the court system work its way through the courts. Now, if you did not commit these crimes, then guess what? There's an appellate process that you can go through to appeal those particular things. And then if all of a sudden at the end, it's found that there was a faulty conviction or something, then it should work its way through the courts. If Donald Trump actually cared about the rule of law, if Donald Trump actually did want to condemn political violence, then he would not have pardoned these individuals. But the fact that he did shows exactly where his cards are and where he
Oh, great.
Fucking deep state, man.
I know. The swamp is just muting Vince.
I don't know. To be clear, he agreed to do a debate in a hotel, which I would never do. I don't trust those hotels.
Yeah.
You know how that's where the fucking Chinese agents get you.
But Vince, could you repeat what you were saying before you cut out?
Oh yeah, no, you're good. All I'm saying is about by necessity, Donald Trump saying that he can, if he did, and it seems like he did, condemned what happened on Jan 6th, and he would have let the court system work its way through the entire process. And if there was something that he, and again, I want to mention this as well. That's really interesting. You can't sit here and tell me that all 1,600 defendants had a faulty issue. That's absurd in my opinion, especially in the eyes of the law. If you want to say that there's a few defendants that may have been, had some sort of legal issue, by all means. I'm not opposed to saying that a president is able to pardon who they want to pardon, but all 1,600 and
it's insane.
Not just
why,
that, we also saw them take.
I don't want to not be a human being, but it sucks so much that if I grant even a modicum of good faith, they abuse it and will refuse to grant even a little bit. But I don't know. It's not in me to lie about it.
Okay. Oh, I saw Soy Pill talking, so I thought I was muted.
No, sorry. I was talking to a chat real quick.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. It's just again, and again, I'm glad Soy Pill asked if you condemn.
I don't know who the biggest person here is.
I mean, by the standard of justice that you just gave me, we can't even actually have a conversation about this. It's not even possible. Just so you know.
What is the standard of justice that I provided?
You just got done saying to me that if a black man was falsely convicted of raping a white woman.
Wait, you changed it to black man, Andrew, to be clear. You didn't
my turn. My turn. My turn.
He's changing it. He's slick.
Shut up.
Shut up and go.
That if it was the case that a black man was falsely, and I'll give you a famous case of this, convicted of raping a white woman, that as long as he was convicted, he in fact raped the white woman. And so because of this, I can no longer actually even take you seriously as an interlocutor. We can't even have a serious conversation.
That's not what he said, first of all. He said
how could that be bad faith? It's the same shit.
No, you said convicted. He said pled guilty. That was
I believe he's using...
so if a black man pled guilty in that case, he did still actually rape her? What?
That is what you said, Vince.
What are you talking about?
That would go against the...
What reality do you guys live in?
Don't say you guys, because to be clear, that's not what I think, and that's not what happened with Essential
you have
Part
to agree
5,
with me that that was the dumbest shit you've ever heard.
I think he phrased it poorly, but I think I understand what he's trying to say.
I mean, that was really fucking stupid. Even on a scale, I know I'm just average IQ and stuff, but that was really fucking stupid.
Andrew said, and agreed with me, that in the eyes of the law, if you plead guilty, then you have done that said crime. Now, I understand.
No.
And I did say,
no, you did say that, to be clear.
That's great. No, Andrew, that's great. So I'm going to continue speaking. So what happened is that I also said, if you did not commit said crime and you believe you are falsely accused, there is a process by which you can redeem yourself through that process. If you don't believe
that's not what you said, bro. No.
You said
not even in the same universe.
Did you commit that crime? And yes, you did commit that crime.
No, doofus. Here's what happened.
Go ahead.
I asked if you're convicted for a crime. If you in fact committed it, and you said as long as it's the case that you were convicted, then you did in fact commit it. No, that's not what the question was, you bad faith lying.
The fact
of my God.
Yes.
Okay, clearly he just means in the eye of the law. I don't think he's so obtuse that he thinks that you just did it because the law said you did.
Bro,
Obviously, he understands this exoneration.
You guys are coping real bad on this one.
You can't keep saying you. First of all, I didn't say it, but it's very clear what he's saying, and you're like bad faith. Like you've lifted the goalpost and chucked them across the fucking field.
He's backtracking his whole position. I'm the one who's bad faith.
He never, I don't think he really do you really think he believes
arguing? Better when it's just 1v1. I think it's a headache when there's many of them yelling over each other, hitting everybody. Kind of stupid when it's that many of them. Do one at a time. Better mom is on,
That lady Pam is here, the grandma from J6.
They really act like they're doing something, don't they? So stupid.
I just saw her, so she's in Portland. I don't know if you guys know who I'm talking about.
They're just there. Pushed out of the way, and then they.
I can't remember Pam's last name. Hemphill. Pam Hemphill is here. I don't normally mention that, but it is notable. I talked to earlier, but I can't. So that is an ER nurse at OHSU, and I only say that because he talks about me. He's talked about it in newspaper articles. He's not hiding it. I wouldn't normally just announce somebody's profession, but he's an ER nurse at OHSU, and he's been down here a lot. He actually got shot in the eye with one of their munitions, and they said that he lost his eye, but I don't think he lost his eye. And he comes out down here with this speaker, and he drones on and on and on and on. So, and wears a flag. I think he's a Navy veteran. So, I think that was the guy I talked to earlier, but I can't remember what his bike looked like. So there's a lot of them that have these bikes. I mean, this is like a pretty normal night at ICE at this time of night, on a slow night. And I think we're still pretty early. I can't see what time it is because I'm on live, so. And I didn't realize I could talk this much. Clearly I can. Got some more guys out there now. That person is very angry at them. Look at the birds.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, they came out this way. They're removing some graffiti or a flyer.
Shut the fuck up! Yeah, I'm talking to you. Shut the fuck up. Hey, go fuck yourself. You're supposed to be here. You know what? I would, but I threw my back out fucking your mom last night.
Sorry, guys. I can't control.
What's that? When an asshole I am? Of course I am. These people are assholes. What's that?
Go get the plates and everything, the bowls and the plates.
We got a lot of. You know, they look a little bit intimidating, and they're, you can't see their faces, and you couldn't see that guy's face, but he still talked. So anyway, I'm just gonna be out in front of the building here. So anyway, it's probably not going to be very active for I don't know how long it'll take for them to march down here. That's something that they've done over the summer, is they have an event at the park, and then they march down here and they do their direct action. I am waving to a friend on a balcony. Anyway, so wait, you can see the green hats are here. There's like a couple right here, those, and over there. Those are the NLG, the National Lawyer Guild. and they help people when they get taken to jail. And the fact that there's 4 or 5, I think there was another one. Right now I can see 4. I thought there was 5. Here tells me that somebody's going to do something in order to get arrested, or thinks they might get arrested. I don't think they're down here like every night. I don't know if this person is happy or angry.
Who the fuck pays for this? Do I have to talk to the police department? How does this work? Talk to George Summer. He's the one that started all of this bullshit. George
They're flipping off. And they're slowing down the bus. They made the bus wait. Interesting. There are some guys on the other side of the gate. I think that's FPS, Federal. Oh, I'm gonna get it wrong. Federal Protective Service. Hopefully I'm not getting that wrong. And I can't see you guys comment. As you know, I'm not really a live streamer. I guess I am now, but so I don't know if you're asking me a question. I don't actually see it. So let me see if I can figure out how to do this. If I turn it around on my face, I'm shutting it off.
On, dude.
Broadcast details, ask for share, start theater mode, flip camera. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I can't figure out. Somebody told me there's a way to actually be able to see the comments, but I don't know. I can't imagine having to live here and listen to that every single day, all day. And this is where I was, of course, on Sunday. You can see Macadam up there. That's the street that they blocked off. So I don't know how long I'll do this for the moment, just because there's not a lot going on. I think they're telling them over there to jump, to kill themselves. Oh yeah, now they're flipping off somebody who's going in. There's some guys going in. They're flipping them off. So pleasant. So, again, I wouldn't mind. I have security with me, and another friend, another big guy. I will go and walk down. Maybe. Do you think it's okay if we walk down, and then I can I don't want to film right up close, but I can film from across the street. Okay. All right. We're gonna just. You want to come with us? We're gonna just look at the encampment. So. Somebody just sent me something about how to do comments. So you can kind of see the Cottonwood School is right there. And this is what they have set up. And it's just like how they have community and they eat and hang out there and rest. You can see a couple barbecues. It's very messy. I mean, I've seen homeless encampments worse for sure, but there's garbage right there.
Black Hawk up there.
Oh, Black Hawk. Hope nobody decides to shine lasers at that. That would be silly. They might get found. So, I'm just looking. So you can see it says South Waterfront Heated Storage, and they have, we're just gonna take a little walk. You guys can come along with me. And they have a storage unit back there, from what I've been told by the residents. And when their camps get swept, they just can go in there and grab stuff. Oh, hold on here. Chud's not welcome. It's time to bite back. Fascism is here. Wake up. It's okay to punch Nazis. We protect us. Yeah, that's kind of typical of their language here. That's actually pretty tame. The people yearn for liberation. Together we are stronger. You can't wait for the... Sorry, I can't. Revolution. You have to be the revolution. Sorry. No, that's good. I'm glad. You can say whatever you want. And then, so down here is the spaghetti factory, and then the river, there's a boardwalk. So as you can imagine, people going to dinner. I just didn't want to film this guy walking by with his dog. He's just walking his dog. People come to this family restaurant down here. Oh, interesting. Block Thai. Can you read what that Saturday, September 20th is passed. Oh, that's passed. No one is illegal on stolen land. Rage against the regime. No ice in. Okay, I'm sorry, you guys. I don't know what Huerfano is. Is that hell? I don't get it. Don't speak Spanish. Speak French. Then we have an A-cab. Let's see. I'm gonna go this way. Trump's Gestapo not welcome. So somebody just texted me, you're giving yourself a break. I did take a break for a day. Okay, I just didn't want to get you in it if you didn't have to. So that's okay. All right. So this is the Reach nonprofit building that operates Gray's Landing, and they have blocked out their windows, and it says, please do not vandalize. We are a nonprofit. We are not associated with the ICE building. We believe everyone deserves a place to call home. So, yeah. Here, I'm going to flip over back to, you can kind of see the encampment here. Looks like they actually might have damaged whatever this is. It's definitely leaning, and they've had to seal that box shut. It's going to get a little jumpy here with me walking. But I always wonder if sometimes in 2020 they would damage the where you pay for the cars. So oh, here we go. Kill cops with a heart on the sign here. And then they have a lot of these Trump Epstein pictures everywhere. So I know I'm not focusing really close on the encampment because I just don't really want to get in their face.
Are you always so hungry? No. Hungry.
So we got some TV here. And then it was nice talking to you. You too.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. 503.
So there's a group over there. And we're back. So I'm a live streamer now. So I gave you guys a tour of the neighborhood. And also you can see that hey, you can stay right here. I'm gonna just walk across the street. It'll be fine. no, you can't. No, seriously, it's totally safe over there. I just wanted to show you guys. Wow. I don't like crossing the street. This guy has been doing this the last several days. Okay, I'm gonna. Said the Constitution protects all on American soil. So they're saying the Constitution applies to non-citizen. So this blue line was not here for most of the time that Katie and I have been covering it, but now they put up that, and it's a do not cross line. So, and they did paint over all of the graffiti recently where they could find it. This was filled with graffiti. Somebody clearly came by and did this. And this is when they say to end yourself, to jump here. And immigrants deserve due process of law. And this was an area that I have filmed a couple of times.
Here now.
You can see, I believe
you're always mine, but now
this
you're
is
mine.
where they were cutting wires. I have a friend who was taking video, and she got a video of somebody cutting these wires, and their internet went out. I don't know if it specifically was their internet, but it went out around that same time. So I gotta think so. But this whole area was filled with graffiti, and it's painted over. So they took care of that. Which is good. It looks better.
You mean?
But it is definitely a lot cleaner than it was.
About only riot. Could you speak English,
and the
please?
graffiti went all the way
English
up to
only
the
chat
gate
room.
at one point. So
spends a mandatory amount of time in prison for that. Right, but they don't care if I have a permit or not.
We'll let them go. So nice. It's like there's Portland drivers are so hesitant for everything. Anyway, you guys find this interesting? It's a bit of a slow night, but this is early to be here. For those of you who just joined, we did see a Chinook. That was a Chinook.
Yeah. Oh no, that's a two-blade.
Oh, that wasn't?
That's a Black Hawk.
Or sorry, Black Hawk.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said Chinook. I know what Chinooks sound like. I didn't know what Black Hawks sound like. I happened to stand next to somebody the other night who was like, "Oh, that's a Black Hawk." When I got that video.
Oh yeah.
That they're saying had a red dot on it. But there are men who come out and stand up on the roof right here sometimes, and then there's men that actually are up there often through the night. And when they come out, these guys down here tell them to jump, tell them to kill themselves. It's pretty wild. So on I see our friend Rick from the neighborhood with his lovely Akita. I feel like I know half the neighborhood now. Half of them likes me. Half of them don't. But oh well. I did run into Balcony Lady. I never talk to her, but she likes to yell things at me, which is always awkward when you're bringing somebody new down and they're like, "Is that lady yelling at you?" Yeah. Yeah, she's yelling at me. So. So that's a.
We got a bunch of medias out here today. Nikki, welcome in.
Chicago.
Hey, Nikki.
I was talking about, man.
Thank you for the finger heart.
Give me something to stick in it.
And a heart me. Thank you, everyone that's coming in as well. It is cold today.
Oh, big penis.
I might not stay long due to how cold it is.
Yeah, but caps too cold for big pee-pee.
Yeah.
The nose and caps.
took a day off yesterday because that bear mace though it had kicked my ass.
I know, dude.
Like the next
I'll
day
give a shit if
after
I get
my
banned. I
eyes,
know
my
he'll
whole face
ban
started
me
to burn
though.
again.
They turn you can't even watch anymore. I gotta be careful.
That I was
Never
wearing
mind.
after being right beside somebody, and then I was like, oh fuck, again.
You'll think it's a compliment. He is the big TV.
A lot of media here today.
Yeah. All a bunch down there too.
Oh man, he's in Portland too. What the fuck?
I mean, there's a bunch of like,
come on,
like
dude.
Fed chuds in there. Like if that's even possible. Just like
Feds, yeah. Let me mute right quick, guys.
Came on. That's a bike path.
Is it these two guys talking? Who is it? These two guys?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, construction guys were out here. One of them was actually.
So I get a feed now.
I'm glad they're
the cat's
doing
inside.
One dude in the building just sits there next door, like, and then every hour he just walks around. The one John is really bigger than you.
Oh, we've got guys at the gate, so they're coming out and letting people go out, or somebody's coming in. I think they're saying kill.
No, I don't.
Sorry, my hearing is bad, you guys. I think she's saying kill yourself. Yeah, and I know this is slow, but. And if I don't imagine they're going to use any, like pepper balls or pepper gas, but if they are, I'm just running because I don't want to deal with that. Oh, they're coming out. So this is what it looks like on a normal night. I don't know if somebody's coming in. Oh, they're clearing out people. They usually don't push them that far, but that's good. They're stopping this. That person is flipping them off.
I've seen the videos.
I don't know if...
Shut the fuck up.
So this lady harasses them nonstop from her balcony.
Get the fuck out of South Waterfront, you fucking piece of shit. Fuck you.
So there's that.
Get the fuck out of South Waterfront.
I think they were just telling them they needed to get off. Did I miss a car going in? Did a car go in?
Shut the fuck up.
That person has a metal hook, like a long metal hook. I don't know what that's about. I don't understand that. That lady Pam is here, the grandma from J6. I just saw her, so she's in Portland. I don't know if you guys know who I'm talking about. I can't remember Pam's last name. Hemphill. Pam Hemphill is here. I don't normally mention that, but it is notable. Talked to earlier, but I can't. So that is an ER nurse at OHSU, and I only say that because he talks about me. He's talked about it in newspaper articles. He's not hiding it. I wouldn't normally just announce somebody's profession, but he's an ER nurse at OHSU, and he's been down here a lot. He actually got shot in the eye with one of their munitions, and they said that he lost his eye, but I don't think he lost his eye. And he comes out down here with this speaker, and he drones on and on and on and on. So.
For me, it's more about.
And where's the flag? I think he's a Navy veteran. So. I think that was the guy.
I don't get. Oh no, it says was, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, no, I am.
Blasts. Not uncommon, by the way, on this camera. This camera is planted in southern Israel, looking over a portion of the skyline above Gaza. It is time for us to take a quick break. Our coverage continuing in a moment. We have not forgotten, by the way, about the looming government shutdown deadline. It's less than an hour and a half away. We cover it when we return.
You said because it's living?
Yeah, because it's human life, that's why.
Okay. Do you think it's murder to pull the plug on an individual in your family that's brain dead?
I think it could be. I think with a person who's brain dead, it's a little bit different.
But they're still cellularly alive.
So I would say in that circumstance, so if the doctor says that this person is no longer there, like their brain activity shows that if they're not experiencing pain and they're not really experiencing life and there's no future prospect that they ever will, then it's different than a child who has a guarantee of future sentience, you know?
Listen, I think this is, frankly, this is irrelevant, okay? Because your point is about people living and people dying. As we've seen across the board, people have died at a greater rate since the repeal of Roe v. Wade, since the Dobbs decision. You should be against that because we've seen an uptick, 11% nationally, of mortality, of maternal deaths and of infant mortality. And abortion, ironically enough.
What's your point?
You said that you're against abortion because it unalives people. Your position of being anti-abortion has unalived more people. You should support the Democrat position on this because the results speak for themselves. Abortion has increased nationally. Infant mortality and maternal deaths have increased nationally.
So you're saying, wait, I don't know if I'm lost on your point or if I'm not like hearing you correctly.
You want more people to live, yes?
Yeah.
The anti-abortion policy, as enacted by Republicans across the nation, have unalived more people and simultaneously have led to an uptick in abortion rates annually.
So are you saying like people going about it a different method? Like
crossing state lines, doing so under the table.
So I think the number is like somewhere upwards. It's almost near 100 million abortions have been done since Roe v. Wade, right?
No.
Does anyone know
I
the
don't
number?
know about that. I don't know. But
I thought the number
your point is about people dying. Now, since the Dobbs decision, abortion has only gone up. Annually, it has increased since 2022. Simultaneously, more women and children have died due to lack of access to abortion care.
More women and more children have died?
We have seen an increase nationwide, yes.
I mean, there may be an increase in the numbers, but compared to the total numbers of abortions done,
total percentage they've increased.
So medical abortion, you're saying that there are more deaths. There's a rise
related to the lack of access. Yes, you can look this up from the Guttmacher Institute study on this from last year. We've seen an increase, particularly in red states such as Texas, of infant and maternal deaths.
Okay, so there may be an increase, but are you really going to say that it's higher than the rate of medically done abortions?
Yes.
I mean, I haven't seen the statistics, so I'd have to see someone pull it up to believe that. I just doubt it though, because I think the numbers are somewhere upwards of like 80 to 60 million abortions have been completed since Roe v. Wade. So
right here. According to data from the Guttmacher Institute, the number of abortions in the United States increased by 11% in 2023 compared to 2022, the signature of the Dobbs decision. The increase was primarily driven by an increase in out-of-state travel for abortions and the use of medication abortion.
Okay, so
if it was the case that specifically leaving it up to the states led to more abortions, would you be against it?
would I be against it? Like,
yeah.
Removing abortion altogether?
If leaving it up to the states rather than federally protecting access to abortion prior to viability led to more deaths, would you support leaving it the same in terms of Roe versus Wade being in place?
I mean, if someone could prove to me that for a fact that abortions would only increase and death would only increase, then I guess. But I just don't think that's I don't really believe that's the case. I feel like an outright ban of abortions, I think a lot of people wouldn't be willing to risk their lives to get rid of the baby.
Tulane University study finds higher maternal mortality rates in states with more stringent anti-abortion policies. Researchers found that states with a higher score of abortion policy composite index had a 7% increase in total maternal mortality compared with states that are more favorable towards abortion policy.
So what is the argument for abortion? Like,
the argument is to keep it legal, legally protected and constitutionally protected for all people that may need one. Reason as to why is because it doesn't take into account the varying degrees of reasons as to why people would have an abortion, especially medically necessary abortions that are denied given the state's policy on that. In this case, congenital defects, things like trisomy 18 and otherwise, that would make it so that a fetus has no chance of surviving outside the womb, but the mother is still forced to carry to term with that. Now in the state of Georgia, as we've seen, a woman can literally be held as an incubator despite being brain dead towards a child that was born 1 pound.
So, well, I still don't see the justification in ending a human life, even if there was.
That's not the argument, because it protects more lives.
No, there's no way.
It protects sentient life. Abortion access protects sentient life.
Yeah, I think you could argue.
Anti-abortion policies has unalived more sentient beings than otherwise.
I mean, why does sentience matter? Why would the full
because
that's what determines a person.
You said that specifically in terms of individuals that are.
You think that's the only life? You think that's the only value that life holds? Is when you're able to.
I think it's one of the main important values for determining personhood.
So lack of that gives someone else the right to end that life.
If it's past or present and future subjective experience, that's what's granted specifically personhood. Outside of that context, it would be left at, for example, in the individual, a brain dead individual, or that would be left up to the family to determine specifically.
Yeah, but like I said before, that person would have no future prospect of being able to comprehend or to even be able to realize
if
life.
you have an abortion prior to sentience, there would never be a future subjective experience.
Yeah, but if you had not done, but if you had not done the abortion, there's almost a guarantee of it. So it's a lot different than the brain dead patient who has no guarantee at all. When the non-sentient life, the young child, definitely has almost a guarantee of that reality.
Okay, but we don't base things off of maybe or could or perhaps.
Well, it's not really maybe. It's almost
certain. It is a maybe because we don't have a 100% certainty as to whether or not that would survive.
Yeah, but like 99%.
Okay, yeah. But also 99% of abortions happen within the first trimester.
Yeah, let me ask you this question.
Life.
Yeah, let me ask you this question as well. Like, if you were in a burning building and you could either save 2 zygotes or 1 newborn baby, which would you rather save?
I mean, I guess I would save the baby that's already
the newborn baby. Why? You would rather save 1 baby rather than 2? Because you consider zygotes babies.
A zygote, is it fertilized or not?
It is fertilized.
It is fertilized. So once it's placed in a womb, it'll come to full existence. Well, if I were to know for a fact that those babies would go into a womb and they would become, living, breathing, acting with us humans, then yeah, I would save
the 2 zygotes over the 1 newborn baby.
Yes, if I knew for a fact
you
that
would let the 1 newborn baby burn alive.
If 2 other humans would survive, yeah.
Zygotes, 2 single cell organisms.
2 human beings would survive, yes. I would.
So why is that baby's life less important?
Well, I would say the value of 2 humans is probably higher than 1.
But it's not a human. It's a of the human species, but one is a actual living human being.
Well, yeah,
with autonomy.
one is at a different stage, but
Right.
I think the
I'm
lower
saying, so
stage-
why is the more advanced one less deserving?
I wouldn't say it's less deserving, but I think the two versus 1. I think the 2 would be more.
No, it's
preferable to say.
1. It's the 1 versus none.
1 versus
you
none.
don't look at you do not look at a frozen embryo and say that these are people right here. Otherwise, you'd be against them being frozen in the first place.
Well, if you're telling me that in the future they're definitely going to have life just how I have it, then I would say it's worth. I would say.
And should they be frozen?
Well, it's for the purpose of keeping them viable, so I think that's completely fine.
Right, but they're not viable at that stage.
Well,
is this a person?
I mean, if you could tell me it's a human being for a fact, then yeah, I would say it's a person.
No, do you think that this is a person?
Can
you tell?
Why do these Dems have to have multiple fucking people? You know what I mean? It's never 1v1. It's always multiple with the Dems versus the one guy. Going to PUBG. Done my cat duties for today. Well, no, I haven't. I have to get some of his medication still. Fuck, I got a lot of cat duties. Dude, man. Like I'm I'm running a cat sanctuary. I'll have a house, so it won't be so. Hopefully, maybe once I get all these credit cards paid off. Well, now I'm actually paying off the loan that I took out to pay off the credit cards. It's only at like a 9-point-something% interest rate, way lower than any credit card. But I got a while to go. I fucked my toe up this morning by kicking my drying rack. Right password. Hurts. My second toe hurts. One next to the pinky toe. Sit up. I tell he didn't finish that plate. Gave Sweepy 50% more food than normal, and she's still begging for his food. I also gave her 50% more for lunch. She's pretty much had an entire meal extra over the past 2 meals. And she's still like, fine. I don't know if I should feed her more or not, dude. I thought maybe that she just like needed a little bit more and she'd be satiated. But I think no matter what, she's gonna be begging for more. But I don't want her to get fat, man. The only 2 meals she gets of that. Hmm. On a dish? No, not yet. I've been using the cracked one. Not too bad. I can make it work. It doesn't seem to be able to harbor bacteria or anything. It did crack differently than porcelain would have. I mean, than ceramic would have. Regular ceramic. It's more than crack. I'm on can number 3 right now too. I really hope his thyroid's not getting out of whack. Starts putting on some weight.
Did you put this shit on fucking first player?
Oh fuck!
I think he is. He did.
God
just
dang
back
it.
out. Just back out.
Amateur. Rookies.
Pussy.
I could run it, but they can't.
Fuck, man. Finally got a team that was mic'd up. Late TPP. Pussy came. And that happens a lot, dude. They're not willing to play. If it's not like the other person can see more, like y'all see the same thing. Why not FPP? Can't stand TPP now after playing this for once. It's just bullshit being able to like you fucking hide in a wall and see you from across the map coming at them. You have no idea that they're there. Like, what the fuck? So dumb. Little kiddie game. Like old school, it's like a Grand Theft Auto feeling. feel like a first-person shooter. First person means first person. Not first. Of course, it doesn't feel like one, but flame shooter. Like it doesn't go in first person when they shoot anyway. Like they're used to shooting in first person. Why can't they run around in first? I can't run around like that, man. No. Too hard. I have to go solo. And work out. Double oaked. Double oaked, man. Do you understand how much wood is in this? This is like the essence of a tree right here. I'm drinking tree liquid. Tree juice. Makes it so special. It's the wood. Right there went through shit. I can taste it. Oh man, that's an old tree. Wise.
Anybody got a Steve in here? Or a Mark or Carl?
Is he done eating? I'll let him out if he ate it. Kitty.
Yo, yo.
You.
Where we going?
Your mom's house. I think we said earlier we're just gonna let Jesus take the wheel.
Okay.
Are you my Jesus?
I'll be your Jesus. There you go, right there, bam. Going to Young Cheon.
Yeah.
They go Young Cheon.
Young Cheon. Well, that's where they make Teslas. Oh, I can't jump. Oh, I knew that's right. should we do once we get there?
Give everyone else ping ping. Give them that dirty ping, dude.
Yeah, we just dump below them too. I love that. Can't wait to hit the ground a few seconds before them. Make them go dead. No guns on this roof. Let's just.
You got eyes on people?
Negative. I know where they landed though.
I hear them coming from the southeast.
That sounds right.
There's got to be 2 squads here.
For sure. 2 guys landed just on my mark down the street in the green. They're gonna try to cross down there. Smoking out. And bots. Play, boys.
Oh, got eyes on them there. Oh, someone else side pinged me. God damn it. From, probably green marker.
His friend's at the end of that fence line. Put the mark on him. He might be a homosexual.
Never.
His penis tasted like poop, that's all I'm saying. Not judging, but...
Thank you.
Hopefully not his friend got thirsted.
God fucking... Get out of there. What are you doing? Dude, I was fucking watching her to try to make sure she didn't fucking do what she just did, and of course she fucking did it. JP's a pain in the
Hit him
ass,
with the
dude.
ping pong.
Actually.
Fun. Left side of this theater. He's mad at me.
He has our own fucking litter box. Get the fuck out of
this.
this!
For his friend's
Get out.
demise. He's still there.
Nobody going in there now. Bitch. Your own litter box.
Wish she'd come back and take a little look-see. Make me so happy right now.
Now she doesn't even have to pee or anything, huh?
But he don't, though. Whatever. He's upset because he can't come get his friend's ship. I guess at some point we're gonna have to make a move.
Hey there, how you been, man? Alright.
Faggots aren't gonna do it. Don't run out there. Don't run out there, Joe. God damn, Joe.
Oh, there's fucking...
When one person does something reckless, we all do it.
There's one more.
They're all dead. Thank you very much. You just take the wheel. Cruising for pussy. Stuff I need in here, what do you know? Hell yeah. These guys must have killed the other guys though. Yeah, they did. Most of them at least. Never like to say 100%, you know? I'm vacuuming up all these boosters, so let me know what you need and I'll distribute some back to the team instead of being a pretty little pig. Here, do you need some of these? Painkillers?
Motherfucking loot hog.
Yeah, what do you need? What do you need? I got you.
I got you.
Open up my trench coat and fucking divvy out a bunch of shit.
He said pills are good. I'm good, I just found a needle.
Fucking fentanyl addict.
Oh, dude, I forgot. Fuck.
Alright.
Let's find a car.
Hell yeah. Love the fuck, sir.
I think you got one of those four-seaters right there, the Chinamans.
Oh, actually. I'm gonna rock this one, Chucko. Rock me, baby. Said one of the little Chinamans races. Where's our other guy at? Oh, he's in here. Okay. Alright. Late to the party. Ah, this should be fine. You got a car. Weather looks good.
Life's good, dude. No bad days.
Yeah. Not on my period. Hell yeah. Is that a car? Yeah, it is a car.
Fuck those guys.
I love that shit.
Extended mag saw is so fucking sick. Or car on car action.
Right to the right, right to the right. No, at the houses, at the houses, at the houses. The truck over there. U.S.
Oh, I see him.
Right,
I see him. I see him. I see him.
Oh, good.
They must have kept on the bridge too. They didn't come up over it.
They're trying to go.
Oh, where are we going? Get us fucking center somewhere. I don't know. Let's see. There's somewhere around here. Yellow mark.
Oh, what the fuck did I hit?
Hell
There was nothing there.
Said like a glove.
Fucking Tony Hawk, bro.
Tony Hawk.
Tony Cock. Cut that motherfucker.
Ooh, I feel like I heard another car.
I made it to the
vulnerable.
I just kept running.
Use the netting. Back this spike strip.
Seriously. Been robbed.
Little rock gypsies. Where we going? We're just fucking take cover by these rocks.
Just looking around though, you know, like.
I heard a shot somewhere.
Just want to check our perimeter. There's be a team right above us or something. Check up the hill real quick. You know what this makes me feel like? That movie where it's like The Last Sniper, or The Last Guy or something. All the Navy SEALs are in the bushes and they don't kill those little sheep herders, and because they don't, the guy goes to town and tells on them. What is it, like Lone Warrior or something, or Lone Soldier?
Lone Survivor.
Lone Survivor. That's exactly how I feel. I look around, just grass everywhere, but you just kind of know.
Oh, we'll even
around.
eat their fucking goats too, dude.
Fuck yeah.
We'll fuck them up.
The guy, he's laying there, he's like, we're about to get into a fight. That's how I always feel when I'm up here in the mountains, like, about to get into a fight soon. I get rocket launched here in a minute.
Blue circle moved a little, not too bad.
What's the play? You want to try to charge that place or play edge?
Guy at the station. He went to the other side of it. I have to come out of that smoke. He was just picking up on this side, but he went to the other.
There's two squads rolling in on them too.
Yep. They're so.
I'm like, how many times do you want to get shot, bro? Just fucking keep poking out there. Just keep shooting. Just let me know. That's a different direction. You as if this
boy.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
Which way is he getting away to? All of them are running?
He's running across the road. Or not the road. Fuck, he's at the yellow mark. He's at that rock.
Isn't there a bunch of them now?
There was.
But only one ran away? Oh, he's over the hill too.
There's a drop. It's gonna pull some people out of the woodwork.
Oh, from the greenhouse, from the green mark. Can you get smoke on me, Quebec, or no? Quebec's not playing, huh? Quebec, pick me up, dog. Pick me up, dog. Quebec! Quebec, pick me up. I'm down, you motherfucker. Why is he not picking me up? Why does he hate me? We need to get out of here.
We're in the middle of some shit.
I need that car.
Yeah, fuck this place.
We don't have a lot of time. We gotta get to the car. Quebec's not listening, so.
God damn it, Quebec. Well, we got people rolling up from the top too. Up
yeah, I knew that was gonna
fucking close. That's bullshit. Those fuckers are lit up.
Down.
Yellow mark. Smoke. Oh, they just drove, almost ran me over with the motorcycle.
They're still in here, the smoke too, no? Yeah, he just drove around the corner to shoot at us, that's all. He didn't actually leave.
Oh, he's right here on the other side of the rock.
I'm not gonna make this, yeah. I don't know. Unless you have a first aid to pick me up with. You pick me up and drop a first aid? I don't have a first aid, so I'm gonna use a bandage as soon as I get up. Oh, yeah, that sucks.
I don't know why he ran up there to them, and we were closer to like the zone. Made it harder on us by going up there on them. Yeah, position. Go up to him. He had to come to us. He had to come to us, man. They had to get put. They were going to get pushed off of that rock regardless. We could have sit behind trees and waited. Yep. Gosh, I got fragments. Oh. Assignment. Thyroid medication.
Oh, tight, yeah!
Taylorberry donated $10. They're a real one. What's up, Dobeen? A minute thought I'd say what's up real quick before I go to bed, man.
That. What the heck was that? I heard something. Here, it broke up though, because I was in there. I don't know where that was. It came from. Anybody? Oh, Dono somewhere? Taylor, what the heck? Where'd that go? No idea where that went. Taylor Berry coming through with the 10 spot. Thank you so much, dude. 50,000 dough. I really don't know where it just got sent to. It was Streamlabs, possibly. Really? Wait. No way. Still intake. There he is. Oh, we're just gonna give him 100,000. Didn't have 100,000. It's broken. Brain badly. Sheesh. Ass over here, y'all. Tasty faster. Come in. Then you end up with like a month worth of vacation time too, right? So my cats have to eat stuff that's not supposed to be eaten. I knew the moment I saw that kitten it was going to be a lot. Or this is PUBG. Yeah, man, you should get it. Get everybody to get it. Research it. Well, next is probably going to be Battlefield, man. Everybody's going to be playing Battlefield probably this month? Dude, it might come out October. So, I mean, next month. But it's this month if you live in England. Already October. Battlefield, that's going to be the one. You have it pre-ordered already? He's going to be playing at a friend's house. don't have it either. I think I've learned my lesson. Like, we ordered deluxe version. But, I mean, it is going to be tempting to want to play it the first day it's out, though, regardless. So, maybe I will get the pre-order the day before it comes out. I'm really feeling like I'm going to play it that next day. We'll see what's going on in that time. Like, if I'm overwhelmed by some travesty in life, I just save myself some money, because I definitely wouldn't have been wanting to play it if, like, say, I don't know, Simon makes a turn for the worst, or I get a call from my family or some shit. Somebody's sick. So, it's not really pressing to get it weeks in advance like it used to be. They might sell out, or you had to get a hard copy of had to get a DVD mailed to you and whatever. Nowadays it's all digital, so it's like they don't really incentivize it enough to pre-order, honestly. They really don't. They should give more, like battle pass for like 3 months in a row for free. You don't have to get it for 3 months. Like, include something. It's like, what are they really losing by doing something like that? Are they really like, I feel like they're just be gaining. It's not like it costs them more to give the battle pass to more people. Once they make the battle pass made already, give us multiple months of battle pass, or the season pass, whatever it is called for Battlefield. I bet a lot more people would do it. Or make it so you just don't have to do the battle pass monthly. That'd be nice. You just get all of them. Big money grab, yeah. Even this one, it's a free game, but they have the battle or the season pass every month or whatever, and then all the skins in the store. And dude, this is the biggest money making motherfucking game. I mean, it's free. And like ugly ass gay skins too. It's a Korean game, so a lot of the skins are K-pop. Like that guy in the purple over there. Oh, fuck. Hey man, what do you think of Pete Hegseth? Are you feeling it? Are you feeling it? Are you feeling the Department of War, my man? Ayo! Yeah. You can comment on that. What do you think about that, Department of War?
Damn, he said, damn.
I wish we would have been Department of War. Oh, there's no skins. Yeah. Did you see the Beavis and Butthead skin in it? It shouldn't even look right. It looked like the movie Sin City, where everything was black and white, but some characters were in color or something. It looked trippy. All they had them. Hey, is the Navy scared now that Pete is in charge? Are y'all worried that you're about to go to war with Russia? What about Venezuela? Are you ready to blow up a Venezuelan drug boat? And I've gotten way low. Thank you. Thank you, Taylor. Thank you for that. That's I'm glad that you are willing to admit that. Because there are probably a lot of military that like it just the way it was. Everything got way too soft, bro. Eventually, if it keeps happening, China's gonna take advantage of it. They're already infiltrating our military. You seen that shit? Espionage? Or taking out top secret information and sending it back to China? Well, nothing's new with that. They've always been known for taking our knowledge. So.
Oh, that's what the coins are for.
We don't know who just made it into our country over the past 4 years. It's decided early on that they're going to go into our military to try to gain their citizenship, but all along it's really just to gain intel on our military. They had know exactly what job that they want to go in and everything already. One that's going to get them the most information. Probably IT. Something. Ships movement or something. I don't know, man. Hey! Ran right through the guy. So he's gonna come right for us. I wish you would have finished me off because I don't feel like wasting the time. I'm just gonna. Oh man! God damn it! Come on, bitch.
Oh, come on.
I definitely don't want you to get me. Bye. I'm good on you getting me. I played as I claimed before. Do you have females on your ship? You're on auxiliary ship, right? LH? Hey, do you have females on your ship? Hey, do you have a female?
Yeah, Pompey, anybody got a mic? Yeah. Like a sexy milk dud.
Her name.
They call me Hugh. Hugh Janus.
Why do they call you that? Please elaborate.
They have females in your ship. So, alright. Have you ever thought maybe we shouldn't have females on our ship? Real talk. Just between you and me. So, mate, in a time of war, this wouldn't be such a good idea. It's not like a 50-50 split, is it? The boot camp division, if you're an integrated division, it's a 50-50 split. 50 women, 50 men. And hopefully this ship's not like that. Oh, fuck, that's too much. That's too much temptation. Oh, man. What are the numbers on it? What percentage are women? I always learn shit when Taylor comes through. Did he leave? This motherfucker left. He'd rather leave than tell us. He's gonna get in trouble as superior officers, you know, probably. Oh shit. Captain of his ship's a female. Why me, dude? Man, you're the fucking... The last female captain I heard in the Navy, like, wrecked a couple boats. Wrecked a couple ships. And Taylor actually saw one of the wrecks. I don't think that was a female, but he saw one of the... Some wreck we had. I remember he showed it. He had footage of it. It was wild. I forget where that was. Lebanon or something.
Oh my god.
The government shutting down tonight. Yeah, man. You'll get paid. Don't worry. It'll just be a little delayed, Melee. You'll still get fed. You still have housing. Don't trip. Fucking ain't nothing true. But the military, that's what the Dims will say. But the fucking military, they're not gonna get paid. Yo, check it out. They don't need to fucking get paid. All the people that they pay bills to will completely understand when they tell them, hey, I'm in the Navy. The government shut down on me. I'm sorry, but the government will be like, yeah, sorry, we did shut down on him, so you're gonna have to forgive that shit, motherfucker. So, I mean, there's that. They're gonna be okay. All the government employees are gonna be just fine. And some of them, like DEI, might get fired. But what percentage of your ship is female, though? You'll be fucking okay. They're gonna open it up by morning, dude, probably. More than likely. They'll fix it in the morning. Or at the most, it'll take them like a month. But, you know what I mean? What's the difference between that and you being out on a Westpac in the middle of the ocean for 6 months and there is no shore duty? There is no shore leave. Like, you're not going to any ports because it's time of war. What's the difference? We're at a time of war with the Democrats right now, man. They're fucking holding out and we're saying fuck you. Alright then, you're gonna let the government shut down. It's on you though, Dems. It's on you because you're not willing to compensate a little bit. Give up a little bit. They're wanting them to change the big beautiful bill all of a sudden to combat. That's what the Dems want them to do. They want them to change the bill after the fact, or they won't do what they need to do. They won't vote for it. I think it'll be alright, man. He never did see how many females were on his ship, dude. He's a subject on his partner. Yeah, where's an actual scope at? I need a scope. I'll run to the...
I haven't seen anything yet.
You haven't gotten one either, huh?
I mean, I got one. I could give you it 2 times if you don't find anything, but...
I know there's some... Sometimes it'd be like that, dude. It'll be all red dots and...
Yeah.
That's all I've seen.
extra mountain bike. My bike, lady. My bike's around. I really do have two mountain bikes in the backpack. One place on here.
You never told me how... Well, 10 to 15%. Well, that's pretty low then. That's not too bad. Interesting. 1 in 10.
4 times.
Interesting.
No?
Interesting. I think about that. Thanks for the info. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for the 10 spot. I appreciate you, man. Hope to see you again real soon. Stay safe out there. Hope you come back real soon, man. In the day we're watching some weird shit sometimes. Might not see you till Christmas time. So, Merry Christmas. Maybe Thanksgiving. Family. Oh, I knew Taylor before he joined the Navy. I feel like I was a part of something. He could have joined many different branches. He was the Navy. And he'd already met me. He knew I was in the Navy. So maybe I had
We're not running into somebody soon.
1% to do.
Oh, I see some. Right here. In the alleyway. Church.
There was somebody in that house. Oh my god, he almost killed me. But he's dead now. Well, they're mad at me. Could someone get that guy? He really hurt me. Shoot at him or somebody's coming for me. Fuck.
Where is he?
Oh. I think somewhere over here.
Well, that didn't take fucking long.
I don't know.
Where the fuck the duck was from, but I didn't fucking tell you because I stepped outside for a second.
Macarena. Oh, rooftop? No. Raindrop. Like that I killed their boy, man. That's all.
Oh yeah, rooftop, blue pin. Oh. Chucking those.
Headshot that bitch.
So he is on the roof. Ah. The second, top floor window. God damn, I hit him in the face once.
What the fuck? Still on the roof.
I don't know how he's so accurate.
Two
dude.
on the roof now.
I don't get it. I really don't look and like yeah, no. I'm just gonna sit and fucking just a little suspicion. A little bit.
I'm who done it.
Because he melted my teammate, then he melted me.
Dude's taking us out one by one from the fucking roof. The guy in the window, he's just fucking picking us off one by one, barely fucking looking out the window, and he's just lighting us up one by one.
There might be two of them because the guy that got me was on the roof.
I saw two, maybe even three. There were two on the roof and you guys were getting shot out the window.
I might have been getting shot by more than one person then. Why it seemed like it was, I was being lasered. But I mean, they all started shooting at the same time then. I think it was just that one dude.
Yeah, blue and yellow are in your building, and then I'm in the other building.
I'm on the roof. And
Oh, they just stole my chip.
Are you guys on the roof or what?
One's coming for you.
Ah,
Oh.
damn.
It's not me. Well, I got your chip.
Startled me a little bit, you man. That's why I warned him, like, he melted me right there, so I was letting him know, like, he's probably gonna just melt you up there, but... Oh man, he's... The guy that got me. I was looking at. I sleep a lot. How are they downed already? Somebody's coming for them. I'm gonna get you, boy. Where are they? Oh, that's my box. My box, boy. Then I can shot it. Fun. Yeah, mute guys. Side their microphone already. Two of them. SWG baby. WG baby. WG baby. Mythic gun. I am the mythic gun. That was humid. Can't hear me. Dude, how? As soon as I had a line of sight of him, I was pulling the trigger. I didn't have a helmet. I guess that's what it was. I always the one that they fucking finish. Alright, y'all, that's it for me. Thanks for hanging out. I've had enough PUBG. It's no longer fun. Bye now. Have a good night. Have a good day. Have a good life.
you